play the blues on the stool. Head wrapped silky, chewing on this oxtail. Scheming on the millie, trying to hit the yacht sail. Gold shining lobster near the Everglade music. When we drop, it's like you niggas never made music. Better days never came easy to a quitter. Ain't no pump faking, let them see that I deliver. God body, baby, big 7 in the skin. Probably why you never hear no better shit again. Higher than the spot that we bout to set the bar. Kush pack stankin', smell it before it left the jar. I just left the coast straight to another ocean. Niggas got excuses, me, I'm really having motion. Sipping on mimosa, chopping real estate game. 40 years later, niggas still the same man. Just left the hood, niggas never heard of you. 30 long years, not a single word of you. Shop booming, baby, come and get it while it's open. I don't have time, I've been busy having motion. Just left the town, niggas ain't spoke to you. You a L7, probably serve dope to you. Shop still booming, come and get it while it's open. I don't have time, I've been really having motion. Boy, stop playing, this is not your lane. Never seen struggle, you do not know pain. Bitch, stop playing, would you be yourself? Fuck how they see you, how you see yourself. Niggas ain't real, acting real fictitious. Family on the west probably still hit switches. Playing Sally Cell, brought the thumper in the car. I been down in Austin burning rubber down Lamar. Keep what you earn, put it back in the business. Gold mouth shorty spinning racks at the dentist. Fuck one stream, need a whole 7 ways. Niggas act weaker than a whole 7 days. I've been playing chess, working on the left brain. Buzzing in my city way before the press came. Went and bought a weapon, now he think he less lame. Got the kind of gas that could fuel a jet plane. Just left the hood, niggas never heard of you. 30 long years, not a single word of you. Shop booming, baby, come and get it while it's open. I don't have time, I've been busy having motion. Just left the town, niggas ain't spoke to you. You a L7, probably serve dope to you. Shop still booming, come and get it while it's open. I don't have time, I've been really having motion. Y'all know what time it is, nigga. Jury, what up? Lords of the land, shit. Ain't got no minutes for you internet niggas, we really outdoors with it. Till infinity.
Welcome to Paradigm Shift TV 314. This is your brother DMG, the poet, aka Brother Pianki. We back with another powerful show with a powerful brother. Y'all know him as Ice Son. But with that being said, before we get into our spiel, let me do my usual greeting. Let me say hotep to my Kemetic brothers and sisters. God bless to my Christian brothers and sisters. Assalamu alaikum to my brothers and sisters in the NOI. Islam to my Moorish brothers and sisters. Shalom to my Israelite brothers and sisters. Peace to my brothers and sisters in the nation of gods and earth, them 5%ers. Let me say salute to my Abo brothers and sisters. Let me say what's up to all my atheist brothers and sisters. Let me say what's up to all my Rasta brothers and sisters. And finally, let me say Jumbo to the rest of my brothers and sisters throughout the African diaspora, be it here in the wilderness of the United States of America or beyond. Now, y'all know I say that greeting for one reason and one reason only. It's because if you're black, I'm with you, and I hope that you with me. Our different ideologies should not keep us from uniting, and we can have unity without uniformity, and we can disagree without being disrespectfully disagreeable. With that being said, my brother, please reintroduce yourself to the Paradigm Shift TV 314 audience.
Yes, sir, Brother DMG. I appreciate allowing the brother to come back on your platform. Truly do. Again, my name is Daron. I follow who is called I. not myself, but that is my guide, my creator, my teacher, my all, my everything. And the I that myself speaks of is from within. uh, Jesus, Yeshua. I've come to learn, talking to people, even the name Joshua now, Isus. I mean, there's so many different ways to pronounce this, but he said the kingdom of heaven is within you. So the real search isn't on the outside, the real search is on the inside. So it's all self guidance, and that's what myself had to go through to get to know who I is. So just real quick, I just had something on my heart to say. The reason that I found out who I was is because I believed in God. But now it's God's. So, because it's a plural, you just can't say God. If it's a plural, you have to say it's more than one. So, but I believed in what I believed was God. And I feared God. I chased God. I wanted to know, who are you? I need to know who you are. And as I began to travel to try to find out who God was, I ran into a proliferation of gods and all these different names out here. And I just couldn't understand why there's so many different names if you are that one. And so when I finally determined that the name was I, then I give my allegiance, my sovereignty, everything only to I, not to any human. I is not a human. It's not a he. I is not a she, a them, they. I is only the spirit that lives within each and every one of us. Whether you carry Satan in you or not, or the devil, whatever you want to call it, I is the one that allows that to live within us. That's why we have a duality. We have a positive and a negative integer. So now we have to kill the negative integer so only the positive can live. And with that said, peace and blessings.
So let me ask you, as you ran into this proliferation of gods, how did you come to the conclusion that I was the correct name and deity to follow?
Right. Well, in the Bible, and like I said, I wasn't a Christian. I didn't believe. I had faith. So in the Bible, which is where, that was the popular book for us as Black people in America, I saw where Moses asked the name of the Creator. It says, "Tell him I am that I am." And I saw sparks come off the page in my mind when I seen that, because it was so simple. Because then when you go to another verse, it says, "Where there are two or more gathered in my name." So then I said to myself, well, wait a minute. The only name we use other than our own name to talk about something is I in every language. So with that being said, I started getting deeper and deeper. And then, you hear about people talking about the third eye, the mind's eye, and things of that nature. Then you see where in scriptures, I recognize, like in Jesus particular, or Yeshua, whatever name they pronounce, when he started talking about, I believe it was the 7 I ams. He's speaking in context of I. And of course, the one that I like the most is when you look at the me, myself, and then you see the conjunction and it divides the me and the myself, which is the positive and negative of you. And it says, and I. Then once you break that up, then you're not I, because you can't say and it be you. It's something other than yourself. So, things like that. And then, of course, like, and you have that clip I sent you. I don't know if you can play it, can you?
Nah, because it's on it's on that account that I don't have access.
You can't play the audio.
That email that I sent you the link from. Can you send that clip, that clip to that same email?
I don't know if it'll go through on the emails. I'll try because sometimes it's a little too much. But
just if you can, just send the link. Just send the link to it, and then I should be able to open it up on my end.
I don't have it
anything
as a
sent
link.
to my.
I don't have it as a link, so I'll look for it while we're talking and see if I can figure out a way to get it to you, or a way I can. Let me see something here, or a way I can play it. I don't know if I can personally play it, but did you listen to it? Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
you sent
I did.
Me back. You said, "Wow," and that's what I was saying. It's not something that someone can make up. So I didn't play it a lot, or I don't talk about it a lot. But let me see. Tell me if you can hear it.
Okay. And you can share your screen.
I got it on my phone now. Can you hear that?
I can hear it.
And look at the words of Jesus. One comes at the end, and he uses the pronoun I. He said we. He said I. Will set up a new heaven and a new earth, and the former things will pass away. All of this is to go at the end of the time of the rule of the Caucasian. God comes to set up a new government, a new people. Behold, I make all things new. There'll be a new heaven, a new earth. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us that the new heaven means a new spiritual power. And the new earth is a new political power. Because if heaven and earth don't work together, the earth suffers. If the rain stops, if the clouds.
For those of you who don't know who that is, Farrakhan speaking. Now, myself personally, I've never met the man, and that man has never met myself. So if he's talking about someone speaking of I, now this is from, I believe, Savior's Day 2020. You can go back and I can show you writings where I've been teaching and speaking of I since 2001. So the minister does it. He even speaks of I in the context of God because he doesn't know who I is. He knows something about I. That's why he talks about it being mysterious. So, you know, when he's saying that there's going to be a new government, there's going to be a new heaven, a new earth. All of this is here to change. We're not here to sit at someone's table and ask for crumbs off the table. We're not here for that. But you can't get to see who I is until you correct who you are from the inside out. It's not something that you're going to be able to do on the surface. So we all, and I believe when I was talking to some of these brothers, they talked about Jesus and his cross, being on a cross. But Jesus said, you too must bear your cross. Well, nobody here is on no cross. So what cross is he talking about? He's talking about the two different natures that I spoke of earlier that live within you. You have an upright, and then you have a lower nature. So we need to get rid of the lower self. That's why I said when myself changed, I was trying to find who God was. So I was being obedient to God. And by being obedient to God, I found out that God wasn't who I thought God was. I found out that it was more than one God. And the minute you divide something, then you've conquered it. And that's why your scripture says a house divided cannot stand. There's only one eye. You can't divide eye. And you can't even see eye. You can hear eye, but you can't see eye. So when you hear the minister speaking, he's saying one comes at the end, speaking of I. And the reason why I had that played is because it was a brother on here the last time, brother Nobody was on here. Really colorful guy. Now he's cool. He's a really colorful guy. He was very entertaining. But he kept asking me, who knows about this I? Who knows about this I? And at the time, I was trying to explain to him that that's why I'm here, to teach about I. So I couldn't explain it because he didn't understand it. So another brother, Craig, was on here trying to say, no, you're not listening to him. So then he said, well, somebody had to have said something. So then me and brother DMG talked, and I said, I had thought about it. I said, wait a minute. I had this clip from the minister. Now, who is the most powerful teacher of our people? So if you're trying to know anything spiritually, not saying he's right about everything, but he has more access and more knowledge than any of these preachers out here. As a matter of fact, they all honor him when he come on the floor. All right. So who better to present the name I and not even know who I is to have my witness, as the brother was telling me I needed. But here's a witness that I have that don't even know.
So let me ask you, just so we clear and concise. Is the one who the minister is speaking of that comes and speaks in this pronoun I, excuse me, is that you?
Have you ever heard anybody speak of I?
I have not. Hey, my brother Nobody. My brother just answered your question clearly and concisely. We gotta have this conversation. So one of the titles and the points to this show was that you were going to address your blasphemers, meaning the brothers who came up and challenged some of the things you were saying. What was there anything in particular that was brought up that you wanted to address?
Well, it was a couple of different things. Like we were talking, and the one thing I like to say is the brothers didn't even really want me to come back on, which I find that to be odd, because the only way we can get to the truth is we continue having these types of conversations. This isn't a time where you just point and want somebody to believe you. See, I look at them as people that don't want you to be enlightened, but they want to keep you in the house. And they're at this point in time trying to control the minds. Now, one brother who had a bunch of questions, he kept bringing up the word Latin and saying this is all written in Latin. So I took some time. I went back and I looked at a couple of different things. And that's when I noticed they were calling Jesus as another word for Joseph. I'm sorry, Joshua, excuse me. And I thought that was kind of interesting because there is a book of Joshua that he did more than what Jesus did, who came after Moses. And he crossed the Jordan with them. He got them into the land. Jesus never did any of that. So then I go and I say, okay, Isaiah being a prophet, if he is who you say he is, then if Isaiah says his name's going to be called Emmanuel, then in order for this man, Jesus, Yeshua, or Joshua, you need to have that name in the Old Testament being prophesied so you'll know who's coming. But there's nothing there showing you that. The only name was given was Emmanuel. And as a matter of fact, for the guy that was speaking about this Latin, it was even Isus before it was Jesus, because it was spelled with an I first. So, the J comes later. Anytime Satan comes or someone evil or wicked comes, they always try to change it so they can confuse the people. So they took the I and made it a J. And I just found it pretty mysterious that he wanted to keep directing me about Latin and how he was a scholar. And then his own Bible tells him that it says the words was hidden from the scholars and given to the babes. See, I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby in what I'm talking about in teaching. 20 years. But that's a baby. When I'm dealing with people who their God has been on this earth for 6,000 years. And they have literature and writings from their God to try to manipulate the minds of the people that date back 6,000 years. I even sent you that calendar. So hopefully when we get that up, you'll be able to see what I was showing you. And you heard what the minister said. It says after their time is up. A lot of people here that believe in Christianity, that are Hebrew Israelites and things of this nature. Trust me, I'm not taking a dig at you. I'm just trying to get you to see what I'm saying. And I'll tell you why we're different. Can you bring stuff up on the screen, brother? Like from the Bible? I'm going to show them something. All right. So I'm going to show you something. All right. Let's bring up just something I put down. Why we believe differently is what I titled it. Genesis 2 verse 5. We could just run through a couple of scriptures and then I'll break down what I mean.
All right. You said Genesis 2 and 5. Any particular translation?
I guess everybody uses the King James as their main book. So
okay, King James version.
We'll use, that's the one that everybody seems to put their faith in.
Yeah, it's kind of getting rolled back a little bit, unless you are one West Israelite, but So let's go. Let's see. Where is the King?
If it's another one, they're all going to say the same thing to a degree. They just change a couple words here and there, but the context is the same.
Okay, no, I got the KJV. Here we go. Okay. All right, let me share my screen. All right, can you see it?
No, not yet. Yes, I can see it. Okay, now I'm gonna show you how backwards and how they played this game with the people. And it started in Genesis. So if the lies is if the lie starts in the beginning, you already know that there's all kinds of lies after that, because that's their base, that's their premise. Now it says Genesis 2:5, and every plant of the field before it was the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was not a man to till the ground. Okay, so what is God looking for? He's looking for somebody to take care of this ground, to cultivate the earth, because everything on the earth has to come out of it. All right, so it has to come from the earth. So it's looking for a man, someone who's upright, who's honest, who's going to do what's right. That's what a man is, and that's what a man's supposed to be, an upright individual. All right, so let's go to Genesis 3, verse 14.
All right, 1 second. Give me that one more time. Genesis what?
3, verse 14. Hold on, before you change it, I want to note two things here so you'll follow what I'm saying. And I know a lot of people, they do write down what's being said and then study it themselves, which is great. So remember, you're looking for the key point here is there was not a man to till the ground. That's the key here. That's what the creator is looking for, a man to till the ground. All right, now we're going to go to Genesis 3, verse 14.
Genesis 3 and 14.
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you see it?
Okay. Yeah, I can see it. And the Lord God said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle and above every beast of the field. And upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. All right. So let's look at the keys here. It says that the serpent is given power at this time. And it's given control over stuff at this particular time. And it says, because thou hast done it, thou is cursed above all cattle and above every beast of the field. All right. So we know that all the cattle and all the beasts of the field, he's above them. He's above them. Okay. So let's go to Genesis 4:1.
All right.
All right. What it says. And Adam knew Eve, his wife, and she conceived and bare Cain, and said, I have gotten a man from the Lord. Look at the words. She's gotten a man. Now, it was said that you needed what to till the earth? A man, right? Someone to take care of the grounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here we're seeing there's this man here, because we see Adam fell by listening to Eve. So he became more of a woe man, which is a fallen, sorrowed man. But here comes Eve saying, I've gotten a man. She's specifying this. What woman, when she gives birth to it, says she's gotten a man? They're showing you something here, because it's called a man. Not a child, not a little boy. She said she got a man. She was given a man. All right. Now let's go to Genesis 4, verse 5. There it is right there.
We got your brother is in.
Okay. All right. But unto Cain and to his offering he had no respect, and Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. Okay. Now, if this God told you in Genesis 2:5 that it was looking for a man to till the grounds and take care of the earth, then why in Genesis 4 and 5 it says, and the Lord said unto Cain, why art thou, wait, where's it at? Sorry, it's 4, 5. And but unto Cain and to his offering had no respect. That doesn't make sense. Here's a man who's bringing forth fruit or vegetables from the ground, which in Genesis 2:5 it says that's what he wanted. That's what he's looking for. And here you have a man tilling the ground and bringing forth from the ground, but yet his offering was not accepted. So I'm showing you where you're looking at either this God in here is bipolar, or you're dealing with two different spirits. Because the original spirit was looking for a man to till the grounds. Now, let's go to look at 4. Genesis 4:4. And Abel he also brought off the firstlings of his flock and of the fat thereof, and the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offerings. Well, who was given the power over the livestock? Who was given the power over the cattle? That was the serpent. So who's accepting this offering? That can't be the creator, because the creator was looking for a man. And it tells you distinctly that the serpent was given to be cursed over the cattle and the livestock. So if it was the creator would have took Cain's blessing. Only Satan was over the livestock, so only Satan could accept that from Abel. Or the serpent.
I got 2 questions.
Sure.
So you equate the serpent with Satan? Okay.
Anything I myself calls it but that's another subject when I'll break that down. But it's the negative force.
Okay.
It's the one against I. Because what I wants, who I teach of, who is called the O God, doesn't want. So my point is, if this in Genesis 2:5, if it says it's looking for a man to till the ground, and it tells you in the Bible where you sweat from the palms of your hand to bring forth your fruits of your labor, and this one does that, but then this quote unquote God, who people believe is the creator and it's not, is not accepting it. But yet in Genesis 4:4, it says that he's accepting the cattle and the blood of the cattle. This is the murdering. This is the beginning of the acceptance of murder, because he's coming to slaughter this. And then I know some people would say, well, wait a minute. Why didn't, when Cain killed Abel, well, why didn't that God accept Cain? Because he, in your eyes, was a murderer. But he wasn't a murderer in the aspect of murdering for sport. He was killing this negative being that was coming on the earth to try to bring forth this type of people. He was trying to do it back then. Cain would have been the next in line to be righteous and bring forth it, but that wicked spirit knew it had 6,000 years to go. So it has to ostracize Cain, and that's why it sent him to a land called Nod. What does Nod mean? To put you to sleep. Not to kill you, but I'm putting you to sleep for 6,000 years.
So when you say Abel, why do you pronounce it Abel as opposed to Abel? What's the significance of that?
Spell Abel for me.
No, I'm just asking.
I'm with you. No, I'm asking you a question. Spell the word Abel. How do you spell Abel? A-B-L-E.
Right. Okay.
Now, how's his name spelled?
Okay, I got you. You
understand? We so programmed that we're going to say it and not even look until someone brings it to your attention. And what's a Bel? Bel, Baal, they're gods. So he
Okay.
was a Bel. He was a god. This is what a Bel was. He was trying to kill the god even before it was produced.
So from your perspective, Cain killed Abel in an effort to Abel in an effort to stop the evil deity from manifesting.
There you go. But it couldn't because it wasn't time. That's why it didn't say that he killed Cain. It said it put him to sleep.
Okay.
So now we're people that are waking up. That nod, we're coming out of that nod. But check this out. I'm going to show you some real deep stuff. Before you can come out of a nod, what do you need to wake you up? And what's nod spelled backwards?
What's nod spelled backwards? Don?
Mm-hmm. And what's a don? A teacher. It's another word for teacher. So he was putting the teachings and the awakening of the people to sleep. And I'm not doing any trickery. These are the words that are right there. It says he had no respect for his offering. But yet in Genesis 2:5, how you going to change your mind that fast? We at the very beginning of the book.
So where do we see the dichotomy between these two? Do we see a dichotomy between these two deities within the narrative then in terms of us being able to tell them apart?
Yeah, you see it all through the Bible. You just what happens is when people see the word God, Lord, especially our people that are into religiosity, when they see that, they get tunnel vision, they shut down, they get emotional. This is why you said with all the blasphemy before, because of what I was saying, they became emotional. They didn't take the
keep turning the screen.
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. Let me see. Let me see if that was the last. Because it was just me showing a point. Oh yeah, hold on.
Yeah, because I do want to dive into this.
Go to Revelations. I ran into this the other day. Go to Revelations 12:13.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We'll bring that back up. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
You said Revelations what?
12:13.
Hey, while he man, I just want to say peace and blessings to the panel.
Yes, sir. Peace and blessings.
Welcome to Paradigm Shift TV 314, my bro.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, for those that don't know, my name is Jeremiah Yah. Please say Yah of the Hebrew Israelite community. I definitely want to give some insight on some of the things that was asserted. I don't want to be a disruption or cause any confusion, but I definitely want to dialogue concerning some of these points that are being made.
That particular point?
Yeah. I mean, the idea that Cain killed Abel in order to stop something.
In order to, I didn't hear you. You shut out, brother. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still here. I think he went out. You still there, bro? Let's
13.
Let's keep
12,
going.
13? Revelation 12 and 13.
Oh, you said 12 and 13. My bad.
Yes, sir.
Let me get that.
$13. Oh, I got you. Now, I understand a lot of people see this as talking about Jesus, and I or who they call the Messiah or the Christ. But I just when I touched on this 13, it says, and when the dragon saw that he was cast unto the earth, he persecuted the woman which brought forth the man child. Now, I'm looking at it where this is also kind of like Eve and Cain. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying I just saw that persecution, and even though she didn't get persecuted, I looked at it as it being dealt with Cain that way, because when Cain came, he tried to get rid of. Well, it didn't try to get rid of Cain. It did get rid of Cain per the story and sent him to a completely different land, and pretty much wrote him out the story because of the purpose. So I just thought that, I just thought it was deep personally. I put my own little spin on that, but that's just how I was feeling when I read it.
So you don't feel like Eve has been persecuted? I mean, look, and I say that because how we speak about Eve today.
Well, I think what a lot of people don't understand is that there's no such thing as woman. Female is not woman. That is male and female. They're called woe man. See, in the story when it says it put Adam to sleep and it took a rib from Adam, it's not a real rib that is being taken. It's his countenance, like it just said with Cain. Why did your countenance fall? So when you see a rib, it goes like this. So it looks like a man bent over with his head down, saying, woe is me. Like whenever something happens, the first thing you get into that posture, if you stand a rib. This is what I see. So I see it looking like a man falling over, and that's why they use the rib as a symbol, because to this day you can't say a man's missing a rib. So then creates, and it said Adam fell into deep sleep, then creates the woe man, a woman, but it's really spelled WOE dot or space MAN, just like I was explaining to you about the gospel. If you go look up the word woman, it's two words. It's WO, woe, hold up, sorrow, and then man. So this is what woe man is really mankind, a fallen man. I'm gonna show you something. Let's go to Genesis 1:26.
Okay. Let's see.
Because Eve only means a period of time of darkness, evening. The people are going to be in the darkness. And she's the mother of it, is what it says, of the living. And I want to touch on something too. It just popped in my head. All right. Now check this out. It says, and God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. You notice it doesn't say let us make men. It says let us make man. That's singular. So this man that comes on the earth, he's going to be in the flesh, in the place of the spirit or the creator that runs the earth. So that just like there's only one high creator, well, this man, although he will be our brother and, to the people, he is the one that Jesus called the Father, because he's the first resurrected. But he's still a brother to humanity. All right. Now look, watch how you see this. So then it says, so God created man and man, not men, man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. And then after that, it says, then male and female created them. There's no woman in there. You don't see it created a woman, because the woe man is the fallen man, which is who we follow today, which is mankind. They put that on the female, but this whole earth is woe man.
Interesting.
So that's why it's the way they're interpreting this book. It doesn't say anything about a woman. Doesn't anything about a man. Just like blades of grass, they call them male, female.
So let me.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Finish what you were saying.
No, I'm just saying everything is in the male, female category. There's only going to be one man. That's why when it said that she was given a man, this person is only classified as man because he is in place here as a vicegerent to do the work for the creator. It's not him. That's why I say created he him.
Let me ask you.
Yes, sir.
And then we got the brother back, and I want him to finish what he was attempting to ask. So overall, it seems that from your standpoint, you feel as though Christians today and Christians past have been interpreting this book. I guess Israelites, etc., have been interpreting this book the wrong way. That the people who are perceived to be the heroes or the protagonists in the story are actually the antagonists. Is that fair to say?
I'm not going to say in totality. At the end, especially where Israel plays its part, Israel tries to take the place of the rightful heirs, and they place themselves in that place, and not by righteous means. You asked me a question earlier, like how do I identify this stuff? If a person does something and it's not righteous or of good, and they do something evil to obtain it, then I believe then the creator wouldn't use you to do something evil to get a positive result. It would be contrary to the makeup of the creator. But yet something negative will use you to reward you.
If I fall out, keep rocking, I'll be back in. Remember about that instability I was telling you about?
Yeah, got you.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I was saying, like I look at the acts, what's going on in the story. If the story gives me something positive, and I always use, and Jeremiah knows that I always use, the greatest part to me was when the wife Rebecca has her son lie, but yet everybody accepts that as the creator. The creator isn't built off of a lie. Satan or Shaitan or the devil is built off of the lie. So you have all these people out saying the devil's a liar, but then when Rebecca tells Jacob to lie, the devil ain't no liar no more. I mean, you can't have it both ways. Either he is or he isn't. So you can't use that. So when I see those scenarios where something's lying about something, or something's murdering something, or being dishonest about it, is Cain murdering Abel a good thing? If he's killing something to prevent it from doing what it has done to us today, then that's not bad. You're protecting. as if someone will come into your house. If someone breaks into your house, you have every right to protect. So again, Cain saw himself protecting the earth, protecting the ground, seeing what this was, it was evil. So he calls himself protecting it. But because there was a 6,000 year period where this wicked one would be able to rule, Cain had no knowledge of that. So he was put to sleep. Him being who he would have been back then, we wouldn't be where we are today if that was done. But I wanted to let the brother speak because he did want to say something. I don't want to, even though you have me on the show, I still, he asked me, called me and said, do I mind? I said, absolutely not. I know the brother, we've spoken many times.
Yeah. Hey, peace, brother. It's on you. Speak your speech.
Jeremiah, can you hear?
Yeah, I'm here. Can y'all hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, so here's the issue, right? In the
real quick, bro, before you go, or are you a Christian, an Israelite? What's your spiritual ideology if you have one?
Yeah. I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Okay. Go ahead. I just wanted to know what perspective you were coming from. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. The Bible warns against philosophy, right? You can philosophize anything, right? If you take the story of King David and Bathsheba, right? And you say King David saw a woman, this woman who belonged to someone else, killed her husband, and then married her. I can take that story and I can philosophize about it. Oh, well, here's some of the deeper meanings of it, right? This is what this means and this is what that means, right? The Bible is not meant to be philosophized, right? You're not supposed to do that. What you're supposed to do is take the narrative for what it is and try to understand how these concepts are supposed to be an example of a relationship with the Creator and His creation. You're supposed to get a glimpse of that relationship, right? Not philosophize and create a narrative that's not in the Bible at all, and then present that narrative as if it's true, instead of simply telling the people that you're philosophizing, you're giving your private interpretation, which the Bible also teaches against. You're not supposed to have the private interpretation. You're not supposed to be the only one on earth holding a position that you just simply made up on your own, right? You're not supposed to do that. You are bound by the constructs of the biblical narrative, ancestral teachings, right? And priestly divine instructions. You don't get to come in after the priest gave you instructions and then misinterpolate his instructions and change it into something else. You're not supposed to do that. You are bound to the instructions. The Lord said, thou shalt not commit murder. You're bound by that. You don't get to come and say, well, in this situation, I'm justified and nah. So what you supposed to do? Can I ask you a
question?
Yeah.
Okay. If you slaughter a lamb for your Passover, did you not kill it?
Of course.
So are you telling me kill and murder are two different things?
Yes.
What's the difference between killing and murdering?
Okay, so murder, right, is when you kill someone based upon some type of selfish reason, whether it be jealousy, envy, rage, right? These things are murders. If somebody comes to your house to rape your wife and to kill your children and you kill them, you did not murder them. What you did was protected your family. So those are two different things.
Okay, let me ask you this question. So why are you murdering a lamb to eat on Passover Is it for your selfish reasoning so you can eat food? Because there's other things you can eat where you don't have to murder.
There's nothing, first of all, there's other things you can eat that you don't have to kill, is what you're saying. Because murder is something different. We've already established that, correct? Murder is different. We're not going to use that word. We're going to use the word kill.
Well, you said if you murder something, it's for your personal gain in a sense, right?
Yes.
Right. So again, that's why I said when you're murdering that animal, it's for your personal gain to fulfill your appetite.
There's a difference between the life of a person and the life of an animal. Okay.
Says who?
Says the Bible. And we can get these scriptures if we want to. All right?
Let me ask you this question. Who's the giver of life?
The Creator.
Okay. So when you said just a second ago, I shouldn't be interpreting something from the Bible because it's supposed to be read the way it's supposed to be read. Are you telling me that these men, these priests that you sent under, because they told you that makes it right?
Yeah, and Peter's, and let me get this in 2 Peter's real quick. This is what it says, right? And this is what you should be bound by if you're a Bible believer. Now, if you're not a Bible believer, then you're going to run into these type of issues. You're going to start doing all type of things, violating the instructions of the book in which you claim you believe, right? So it says this in 2 Peter's 1:21. Can y'all hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
This is 2 Peter's 1:20. It says, knowing this first, that no prophecy of the scriptures is of private interpretation. Verse 21. For the prophecy came not in old times by the will of men. This is direct answer to your question. For the prophecy came not in old times by the will of man, but holy men of God spake as they were moved by the Holy Spirit. See?
Okay.
So
yes,
we take the instructions of those before us. Watch this. This is
can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Let me read this Proverbs, then we can go. This is Proverbs chapter 1.
Okay.
Proverbs chapter 1, verse 2. To know wisdom and instruction, to perceive the words of understanding, to receive the instructions of wisdom, justice, and judgment, and equality, to give subtlety to the simple, and to the young man knowledge and discretion. A wise man will hear and will increase learning, and the man of understanding shall attain unto what? Wise counsel. To do what? To understand a proverb and the interpretation and the words of the wise and their dark sayings. This is what you're struggling with, Brother Daron. Sincerely, respectfully, right?
Woo!
In order for you to understand this book, there are certain principles that you have to outline personally within your life so God can open up your level of understanding. This is what
Let me say this to you. Maybe you didn't hear the beginning of when I came on. I said that I chased the God you speak of because I didn't know who God was for myself. So when you talk about principles, I'm self-guided. In your case, you're under people. You have higher ups that you go to. Hold on. This is what you're saying. You're telling me because let me finish. You're telling me because I'm not part of your priestly beliefs. And this is what I said to you last week, the other day, Brother DMG, that book, Gospel, it means go spell. And these people are under spells. And you're wrapped in these spells. And because I don't want to take your way and believe it, because you're carrying on what is called a tradition from a people as Israelite, as a Hebrew Israelite. Y'all have never gotten this right. Y'all are still chasing the rabbit. Let's be honest. Y'all have fallen so many times in this book. So I don't understand how you can make it seem like you got it right. One of the craziest things, I'm not being disrespectful. One of the craziest things I ever heard with these priestly guys that you speak of is how, when back in those days, how they made their oaths and how they sowed the oath. Now, I don't know if you know, but it wasn't something where two men would do. So I take a problem with certain things. Now, let me say this, because you said I lean to my own understanding. I simply read out the Bible where it said that it was looking for a man to till the ground.
Real quick, bro, real quick. I gotta take time to acknowledge somebody. Shout out to Dr. Monique Lamb in the building. Peace and profit to the queen. We salute you, my sister. Always gotta acknowledge the sister when she come in. Y'all carry on.
Yes, sir. No, I just wanted to say that I'm not leaning to my own interpretation. It's just basic comprehension. I didn't do anything special. I showed you a text. I even showed you that his name isn't Abel, but you want to say Abel because you're institutionalized with your book. Abel was not spelled Abel. It's spelled Abel. And I'm telling you, if it says that the creator was looking for a man to till the grounds, and then when Cain comes and brings fruits or vegetables that he did and brought forth from the ground, and that God denounces that, then there's an issue there. Why are you asking for something? And then when that something happens, you don't want it. But then I read further on and it says, well, here's the serpent who is cursed above all cattle and all beasts. So now here comes Abel bringing a sheep, or the first fruitlings of some type of a sheep, whatever it was. But he brings an animal. Well, that's what Satan was cursed above, meaning he was above them. So honestly, that's why he accepted it. That's what he knew. That's what he could accept. So I didn't change anything in the book, and I didn't misinterpret anything. Show me where that guy didn't accept the cattle. I mean, the first of a firstborn sheep. I'm just going to call it a sheep from Abel, and show me where the creator didn't say that he needed a man to tend the ground. And I'll shut up.
Hey, if y'all enjoying this bill and this teaching from the brother in this bill he having with our other brother. Hey, brother, give me how do I say your name? Jeremiah. If y'all enjoying this bill between these two brothers, hit that cash out, because we're trying to bring y'all some good content, and eventually I want to start being able to compensate brothers for bringing in for putting forth this information, because it's not fly by night information for the most part. Some people fly by the seat of their pants. Some people actually do real research. But either way, I want to be able to compensate brothers for coming on and taking their time out. So hit that cash app, hit that like button. The like button free. I don't care what you put in the cash app. You can put a penny. I'm gonna take it. But hit that cash app if you're so inclined. But definitely hit that like button. Brother Jeremiah, I hope I said it correctly. Respond to what the brother been saying.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. All right, so these are things that you have to comprehend. For you brothers and sisters that are unfamiliar with the Bible, there are principles that have to be obtained before wisdom is given unto you, before you can obtain understanding. Watch this. This is Matthew chapter 10, right? That's what the Bible says. Matthew 13:10. It says here, and I'm gonna start at the 8th verse. Right? I'm going to start at 10. Matthew 13:10. And the disciples came and said unto him, the him is the Mashiach Yahushua, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus Christ. And the disciples came and said unto him, why speakest thou unto them in parables? Verse 11. He answered and said unto them, because it is given unto you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it is not given. Right? So it says here in the book of Psalms, if you want to understand this book, now this only applies when you're trying to understand this book. If you don't care about this book, then put it down. But if you pick it up, these are the principles that you have to have. This is Psalms 1:11 and 10. What does it say here? Psalms 1:11 and 10. And it reads, says, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. See, the God of this Bible, Brother Daron, he don't fear that God. So if you don't fear the God of this book, right, you're not going to have a good understanding, because the fear is what allows you to have wisdom. It says the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. A good understanding have all they that do his commandments. His praise endureth forever. So you have to apply these laws, statutes, and commandments unto your life, right, in order for you to start to gain a greater understanding of this book. These are principles that are outlined that you have to follow to increase your learning. But Daron Tillis, let me ask you, do you follow the law, statutes, and commandments of the Bible?
Let me say this to you, because I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, but I'm going to answer. I don't know if you heard the very beginning of this.
Right, I'm just saying these are the principles of the book.
No, I understand, but no, I'm not bound to a book. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I'm
right.
going to answer. Hold on, but you got to let me answer you. If you'd have heard the very beginning of this, I don't know if you did, but you actually gave credence to how I came to this understanding, because I said in the very beginning, and I didn't know you was going to say what you said. I said that when I changed my life, I seeked who this God was. I said, I want to know you for myself. So if I'm seeking to know something, then I have become obedient to it. And I'm living the life that it's telling me to live. And as I'm growing, I'm getting a greater understanding, which is the wisdom you referred to. Okay. Now, let me lay 2 points on what you said earlier. How do you know you not the dumb and myself is the you spoke about in that parable in Mark? For one, because you could be the dumb that don't have the understanding, and myself can be the you that has it. Secondly, we were specifically talking about Genesis, and I wanted you to show me where the error was when we're talking about in the very beginning of the book. You took me way over into another testament. That wasn't even in the Old Testament. You jumped completely over there. Let's deal with what you said I don't have understanding for. Now, I'm asking you, did the creator or did the God in this book ask for a man to till the fields? Yes or no? Genesis 2:5, if you need to see it for yourself. Because we're not going to say I'm leaning to my own understandings. That's you talking. I'm looking at the book. So can we deal with 2:5 first?
Let me respond, right? First of all, it was necessary, Daron, that I outline these principles, because you're here talking about the Bible. Now, if you wasn't talking about the Bible, then what thing I said means nothing. But since you are trying to understand the Bible, right? These are the principles. You have not followed these principles. Have you followed the law, statutes, and commandments, Daron Tillis, ever in your life?
Have I submitted my will to I? Yes, 100%.
I did not ask you that, sir.
Well, when you talk about the laws, the statutes, then that's me doing what's right and not wrong. That's when thou should not kill, thou should not steal, you talking about that? Yes, of course I followed that.
Okay, no, there's over 313 laws. I'm asking.
Well, you might want to go back and check, because the story is that Moses made 603 of them or something like that. Actually, they say 611 because he was supposedly only really given 2 commandments. Thou shalt love the Creator with all his heart, mind, and soul, and thou shalt love his brother and sister as he loves himself, basically, is what it's saying. So if you do those 2 things, you don't need those other things. This is why they say Moses never crossed over, because he started to take over and start making his own laws. Are you aware of that?
Okay, yeah. So see, this is the problem again. It shows it deals right respectfully. You, my brother. It shows the ignorance concerning some of the statements you're making. Those two laws that you're referring to are actually the 10 commandments broken up in 2 parts. Because the first 4 commandments tells you how to love the Lord thy God.
Right.
The remaining 6 tells you how to operate with your brother. See?
Again, I said we only really needed the 2 they were saying. That's all I stated.
Those have to be defined. It has to be explained on how you do that, right? You have people that are child molesters who believe that they are doing something good and decent. But hold on, let me finish, because I want you to understand. They believe, they believe that they're doing something decent, but you and I know that that's not true. So it's not based upon your opinion about what you think you should be doing. You, when you're just trying to deal with this Bible, have to submit to what it's saying in order for you to get understanding, which you have not done.
You mean submit to, what do you mean submit to the book?
Yes, the law, statutes.
No. I'm not, listen. I'm not going to never submit to something that got a cover from that got, let me finish. I'm never going to submit to a limited source. It will never happen. That's not who Daron is. See, in your Bible, it also tells you in the beginning is the word. It don't mention nothing about the Bible. So I do myself submit to the truth of the word? Absolutely. See, you have words in your book. You don't own these words. So when you keep sitting here and my point being high and mighty over a book, you have to understand that, the Israelites are the authors of this book that only go up to 4,000 years of time. Because when y'all killed Jesus, and you know it was the Hebrew Israelites or the Jews, whatever you want to call it, his people that killed him. So at this point in time, that was the last prophet of you guys. So there's no more after him. But again, I just want you to deal with that. Was in Genesis 2:4, was it looking for a man to till the ground? Was that what the beginning talks about?
All right, so no problem. Let's deal with that, right?
Yes, sir.
Again.
Hey, brothers, real quick. I'm loving the bill, but we got the Paradigm Shift TV 314 Boogeyman in the building, the Slim Reaper himself. He is going to take over for me. I don't know how long he has, but
no. Let nobody take over.
I actually have to tend to some personal business. Nobody not necessarily available, but y'all can keep rocking. The brother just gonna do what he do. He not here to. I
don't have no problem, but I just like it where it's straight. No.
I
want to talk to you. I have no problem with talking about it.
Yeah. He gonna keep it rocking. I just wanted to give you a heads up, and nobody gonna chime in when he get an opportunity. He just listening to y'all right now. So But yeah, as far as the audience, y'all keep on rocking with us. I just got to tend to some personal business, but the Slim Reaper and nobody gonna hold it down.
Go ahead, Yerma.
But yeah, go ahead, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. So, all right, Daron. So listen, it was necessary for me to say that, right? Because if there are non-believers who don't understand and comprehend the Bible, there's a reason for that, right? So now let's deal with the information. You said Genesis chapter 2, right? What are you asking me here?
2:4. I got it to read if you need me to. But of course you can look it up. Hold on, give me a second. Let me pull it back up. All right, it was Genesis 2:5. I'm sorry. It says, now no shrub had yet appeared on the earth, and no plant had yet sprung up, from the Lord God had not sent rain on the earth, and there was no one to work the ground. Some Bible says there was no man to work the grounds. So at this point in time, in the very beginning of Genesis, it's looking for a man to cultivate the earth, to take care of the earth, because we all know that everything comes out of the earth. There's nothing new here. Everything is recycled from the beginning of time. There's nothing new on this earth. Everything's recycled. So,
okay, I disagree with your premise concerning he was looking for some man. No, that's not what the Bible says. The Bible says that there was not a man to till the ground. That's what it says.
So if it's saying there was not a man to till the ground, then what do you think that means?
Adam had not yet been created.
Okay, I'm cool with that. But what was Adam's purpose?
To till the ground.
Exactly. We're on the same page.
Right.
So all I'm saying to you is, in Genesis 4:1, it says, and Adam knew Eve, his wife, and she conceived and bare Cain and said, I have gotten a man from the Lord. So we know Adam fell. So he couldn't have fulfilled that. So now we have Cain coming. Now, I wouldn't have used Cain. Let me just finish this part. Let me just say this part and then I'll back off. I wouldn't have used Cain until it said in 4:5, but unto his offering, Cain, he had no respect. And Cain was very wroth and his countenance fell. Well, from what they say, his offering is from the ground, the fruit or the vegetables, whatever you want to call it. He's sweating by the brow of his hands. So all I'm saying is, why would this God that was looking for that man not accept his offering? But then when you look in Genesis 3:4, it says, so the Lord said to the serpent, because you have done this, cursed are you above all livestock and wild animals. And then when Abel comes in and it says that Abel, but unto Cain, I'm sorry. And Abel, he has also brought of the firstlings of his flock and the fat thereof. And the Lord had respect unto Abel to his offering. I don't get that when Satan, the serpent, is the one who's above that. So if something's going to accept that, that would be Satan accepting that, or that would be the devil, or whatever you want to call it, accepting that.
Brother, a quick question, because I'm a little lost. When you say Satan was above, can you clarify what you mean Satan was above?
Well, the word said he was cursed above them, meaning he's in charge of them.
So just so I'm understanding, cursed above means in charge of?
That's what I'm seeing him as. He's above the animals, the livestock at this point in time. He's above them.
Where are you getting this from, that interpretation?
As far as being cursed above?
That cursed above means that he's in charge of.
And what he's saying, I'm seeing that as him being above them now.
Well, I got you. I understood that part. I'm asking where you're getting it from, that cursed above means that in charge of? Where
That's what I'm saying. I just said it. I'm seeing them as saying he's now above this stock. I'm saying it's coming from within myself, is what I'm saying to you.
Okay. So
that's what I'm saying to you.
So it's your own interpretation. I just wanted to make sure. All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go.
Yeah, so again, that's a private interpretation. He just made that up in his own mind. See?
Well, again, answer the question. Why would I'm just asking you a question? Why would he accept that offering over the one that came from the ground that it was said looking for?
I'm about to answer it right now. Can you hear me?
Go right ahead, brother.
All right. So again, there are principles that you have to follow concerning the offering of first fruit, right? If you do not follow the offering of first fruit, your offering will be rejected. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Let me just respond with the Bible now, right?
Go ahead.
This is Proverbs chapter 3, verse 9. It says here, honor the Lord from your wealth and from the first, very important that you understand this now, and from the first of all your products. Now, the Bible in Genesis does not determine, it does not specify and say, well, the reason that the Most High God did not accept Cain's offering was because he didn't give the first fruits of his offering. It doesn't say that. But this is the only reason why the Most High God would not accept his fruits, right? Watch this. Exodus chapter 34, verse 26. How do you deal with your first fruits? It says this, ye shall bring the very first of the fruits, of the first fruits of your soil into the house of the Lord your God. You shall not boil a young goat in its own milk. Now, again, these are principles. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to bring the first and the best, right?
But there's nothing like you said. So we both have our interpretations here, correct?
I'm not done if you just let me.
Oh,
right?
Go right ahead. I thought you had stopped. I thought you were done. Go right ahead, brother.
Truly want to understand, and then the understanding can be given to you, but you have to hear the book, right? It says this in Ezekiel 44 and 30. The first of all the first fruits of every kind and every contribution of every kind from all your contributions shall be for the priest. You shall also give the priest the first of your dough to cause a blessing to rise on your house. So if you want a blessing to come to you, if you want in Cain's case to be accepted by God, right? Then you have to do what? Bring the first and the best of your fruits to God to be accepted. Now, this is the only biblical, logical conclusion that Cain did not do this. Therefore, his offering was not accepted.
So I have a question for you both, and to the son question for you, brother, because you talked about comprehension before, and I just want to make sure for myself, for the audience, you talked before a lot about comprehension, right? And so you talked about it just takes basic comprehension understanding. So I guess, and the question to both you gentlemen up here, and so both of you hopefully can give a quick answer here. Is the Bible a work of literature? It's just a yes or no question.
Yes, to me it is.
Okay. No, it's not.
Okay, so when you say no, it's not. It is not. This is not literature, meaning that it's not something that's written down.
No, it is something that's written down, but it's somewhat. It's a historical book. It's a cultural narrative, right?
Is a history book and a narrative, are those works of literature?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so then the Bible is a work of literature, right?
Okay, yeah, I can. In that case, yes.
Okay, so to both of you, Are both of you of the opinion that that authors have something in mind when they write a work of literature?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, and just for myself, I'm a little slow. Is there, if the author has something in mind when we read a work of literature, does that mean we should try to understand what the author intended when he wrote what he wrote?
Exactly.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. And so for both of you, maybe you could help me understand, because I'm trying to figure out what the divergence is here. Do you both think that we can look to the text itself for explanations for what, for what we're reading? Can we do that?
I think you can look to the text, but I think also you have to look at the details and you have to look at trigger words. And this is what I always say, like, things are strategically placed to cause diversion or stir up emotion.
Okay.
And I don't get emotional over this.
Placed there by who?
By the author.
Okay.
These people who are writing these books.
Okay. Okay. So, and let me just ask you then, brother, because it seems like you have a different view, Mr. Iceland. You have a different view here, and so the other brother, I was locked and step with him, and so maybe you can help us understand what's the methodology for understanding and interpreting these particular texts? Is there one? Do I need to be you in your mind? Like how do I know that when I read this work of literature that an author had some intention on? How do I read this to understand and get an understanding on what's meant here? What's the method? Walk me through the steps.
Well. This is why I said initially about your question concerning a work of literature, right? Because it's more than that, right? This book is a spiritual book, right?
I get it, but I guess what I mean by work of literature is it's a book. It's something that's written down.
In that case, the answer is yes. But I'm saying now that the book is more than that, because directly to your question, what are the principles to understanding the book? This is what, before you came on, bro, this is what I was sharing with the family here.
Yeah, no, I was listening the whole time.
Let me ask this question about this book. If I put that book on the shelf, you say it's a spiritual book. If I put that Bible up on the shelf and I leave out of my house and I go away for 10 years, what is that Bible doing?
Sitting on the shelf, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
So it's just a book.
All right. Well, so, but hang on. But I still want to answer, brother Tillis. I still want to answer. What are the steps to understanding and interpreting the book?
Sure. When I read the stories, I look for...
Well, not you, because I'm not you. I'm saying for anybody else. If anybody wants to understand the book.
Well, I'm explaining. I can only explain from my interpretation.
Well,
I can't explain how... You understand what I'm saying? I'm thinking you're asking me how do I...
Well, no. I'm not asking you. I'm saying if you never existed, and we talked about this book having an author, being a work of literature, having an author, and an author having a specific intention. And so I'm asking, how can I understand the book? If you didn't exist, if you were never born, if you cease to exist tomorrow, God forbid, how could I possibly, what do I need to do to understand the book?
Well, I can't tell you something if I don't take you in my mind and I don't exist. I can't give you an answer.
Well, no. What I'm saying is,
I'm not understanding your question.
Well, here's what I mean. 2 + 2 = 4. Is that true?
That's what we're told. Yes.
It means that was told.
Well, I'm saying yes. That's 2 + 2 is 4, of course.
So if you didn't exist, 2 + 2 would still equal 4, right?
If I didn't exist,
yeah,
but someone put it there before me.
Oh, right. But so if you didn't exist, irrespective of you, 2 + 2 still equals 4. So what I'm saying is that I still need to interpret the book whether you exist or not. And just like I could talk to you about how we could quantify 2 + 2 = 4, Bertrand Russell had 300 pages proving that 1 + 1 = 2. It's a whole philosophical work, and whether he's true or not, those things that's still a fact. I'm asking, what are the time-tested, non-subjective, objective ways of understanding and interpreting the book that don't depend on any one person's interpretation?
I don't know what anyone's way of interpreting it is.
Okay.
Let me just say this. Like I interpret stuff. What I read is just like life. If we're in a place together, and something happens, and we're seeing this visually happen, we're interpreting it in our minds what we're seeing. from a visual aspect. It's the same thing with the books. When I'm reading these books, I'm going back to what they're talking about and what they're referencing. And then I'm looking at it. And if something doesn't make sense, that gives me a reason to say, well, let me look a little deeper. What are they talking about here? And why doesn't this make sense? Just like the thing I'm talking about right now with why would you look for a man, and then when that man comes and do it. But then as for your question about the cursed above, it just meant, because I had to think about it, it just meant that he would be among the cattle. He would be likened to. So
I guess this is my question, because this when I was in the audience, I guess I was confused because and this is where I want to try to get a clarification.
I want to answer that question as well.
Okay, just hang on a second. So because I guess I'm trying to figure out because it seems to me that what you're saying is that this is what the Bible means, and you're sort of talking in an objective sense as if these particular texts of Scripture mean that, and then you turn and say that this is what it means to you. So you are not saying, and just for clarification, you are not saying that this is what it means objectively. This is your own interpretation, and you're comfortable with saying it doesn't have to mean it's any other person.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm standing on what I'm saying in this position. I'm standing on that Abel.
Objectively or subjectively?
Subjectively.
Okay, so
I mean objectively. Excuse me, objectively.
Okay.
I'm standing on it that Abel was a god.
Okay.
And Cain was killing him because he was a god. And let me ask you this question so I can see do you believe that there's a positive and a negative force in this book? A God and a Satan. Let's just use that word for you guys.
Well, there's definitely a God, and there's a ha Satan. There's also other Satans who are there.
Okay,
but
so there's opposition there.
No, but that's what I was going to say. These are not equally opposing forces like positive and negative. Satan is not an equal to God.
Do you believe that this negative Satan or force was given power?
Absolutely.
Okay, so whether it's equal or not, it then became likened to a god, correct?
No. So no, I wouldn't go that far. Depending on what you mean by like a god.
What is a god?
Well, so that term in Hebrew has a range of semantic meaning. For example, so it doesn't mean that the person is like the God, like the Most High God. It doesn't mean that person is like that one. So you have deities.
You're breaking up, Leandro.
Can everybody else hear me?
Let me give you. Is a God like power and force? It's something that has power and force, correct?
If you don't mind, can somebody put a link to this video in the chat for me?
For what reason?
To share the video so people can watch.
Hang on. Here it goes.
While you're doing that,
It's in there.
My position is, I know that this Bible, these religions, they've pointed the people to God, but God isn't who you think God is. Okay. God is not the creator.
Okay. Who is?
God is this opposing lesser creation.
Who is the creator?
The creator is named I, the spirit of all, the universe, everything. I is everything.
Okay. How is I everything?
Because there's nothing without I, the spirit. There's nothing before the spirit. That question, I tell you this. That's one thing that I said to the creator. I said to myself, or to the creator within myself, I said, if it ever be your will to explain how you came to be, I would love to know.
Yes. Okay. Well, so I want to ask you a question.
I couldn't answer that question.
Okay. Well, so I want to ask you a question, just so, because you talked about how are you saying Abel's name? How are you saying it?
It's Abel.
Okay. And where'd you get that pronunciation from?
Well, how do you spell Abel?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Do you know what this is?
I don't speak Hebrew.
Okay. So when you're talking about how we've been indoctrinated and we don't know the name, how do you know the pronunciation of the name? So I use these to teach my kids Hebrew. I could call them in here. They know what all of these are. Do you know what this is?
Again, as that. Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you a question before.
Well, no. Well,
wait. No. I want to ask you this question.
Hold
on. Listen. This is what the last time I want to explain something to you. How is it spelled in the Bible? We don't even need those cards. How is it spelled in the Bible?
Well, we do need these cards because the Bible.
No. Listen, I'm asking you. Hold on.
Which
I know, but I'm asking you: is the Bible written in Hebrew that we're looking at today?
The Bible that I read today is written in Hebrew. Yes.
Okay, but I'm talking about all the brothers and sisters on here. Hold on, listen to me. I'm talking about all the brothers and sisters on here that are reading the Bible. How is it written in? Wait a minute. How is it written in the Bible, brother?
Okay, when you say how's it written in the Bible, this is where I'm going.
That's all I'm asking you.
If you would be quiet, I can answer your question, old man.
Absolutely.
What I'm trying to tell you is that when you talk about today in the United States, there's 300-something million people who may be reading the Bible in English, but that is a minority country. There's far more densely populated countries in the entire world, far more densely populated continents, and people are reading the Bible in more languages than in English. Majority of people who have Bibles today are not reading them in English. So when you say, I'm still answering your question.
Go ahead.
So when you are giving me a pronunciation and saying that people have the pronunciation wrong, that assumes a specific pronunciation. It was originally written in Hebrew. The letters look like this. And so when you're given a pronunciation and saying the other pronunciation is wrong because they've been indoctrinated, I'm telling you that you have been indoctrinated, and I don't even know what you're talking about. Do you know the difference between these two?
Right. Do you know the difference between ABEL and ABLE?
No.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question that everybody can identify with on here. Okay, what's the difference between pronounce each one?
Able and able.
No, it is not able. Hold on. Wait.
These are called homonyms. What's a homonym in English? What's a homonym?
Now, brother, listen. All I ask you to do is pronounce it. Listen, I'm not the English teacher in here. Listen, I'm not the English teacher.
You gotta qualify yourself, man.
What is a homonym?
Listen, all I'm asking is, what does BEL spell?
That doesn't really spell anything. It's not a word.
Oh my goodness.
BEL is not a word in English.
I didn't ask you if it was a word.
You said, what does it spell?
What is this? What is the pronunciation of BEL?
That would probably be Bell.
Okay. So if you put an A in front, hold on, wait. If you put an A in front of it, what would you get?
Well, that depends, doesn't it? But in the context
so
of
the A is going to change
be able. No, it's no. Listen, have you ever seen the word rough? ROUGH?
Brother, why? Let's stick with the word we're talking about.
What's a homonym?
Why are you running from Bell?
I'm not running from the word. I'm trying to tell you the way.
What's BAL spell?
That spells ball.
Okay. What does BLE spell?
That doesn't spell anything.
But you want BEL and BLE to be the same word.
I'm sorry, but this is the way the English language works, and the word has been transliterated.
English language.
The word has been transliterated. Do you know what transliteration is?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's transliteration mean?
Where you change it, maybe the pronunciations. You got transliterations, transliterated.
What's the difference between those two?
One is changed, I think, phonetically, and one is changed in like the writing way, I believe.
Okay, so watch this. So this is why I asked you the question, because able comes into English. This is the first letter of the word. What letter is this?
Brother, I keep telling you, got people in here that don't speak Hebrew.
It doesn't matter if they speak Hebrew. You're trying.
What is the predominant language today?
Well, that's actually
what is the predominant language today, brother?
That's going to be Mandarin.
Mandarin is not the predominant language. Stop it.
Google it.
Oh my gosh.
Google it. Mandarin is the.
Are we over here learning Mandarin?
No, but you asked the predominant.
Hold on. Wait. Are they over? Wait a minute. I'm asking you a question. Are they over in Asia learning English?
They are,
yes,
but the predominant language is Mandarin.
I'm telling you, the predominant language is. Mandarin is not. Mandarin is a very powerful language, but it's not the predominant language, brother. Now you're being disingenuous.
Do you translate? No, I'm not being disingenuous. Google it. Do you translate or transliterate a proper noun?
Brother, again, I'm not an English major, so when you start coming up here having a conversation, do you translate this? We're talking about a bell and a bell.
So let me teach you something.
What did your Bible tell you about those scholars?
So let me teach you something. You transliterate a proper noun. So what you do is you take these letters right here, like this one, and you find a letter in the host language that gives a similar or close enough sound. So when this came over from Hebrew, it became able.
It became able?
It became able.
then why did they spell it? Listen, if you're saying that, then why did they spell it A-B-L-E then?
Because that is a completely different word. That's not a proper noun. A-B-L-E. A-B-L-E is not a
It's
proper
not.
noun.
Hold on, young lady. It's not spelled A-B-L-E. It's spelled A-B-E-L.
And
I
that's
know
because you
that.
have a hey,
I know that. I'm
that's
saying,
because
how
you
do
have
you
a hey.
spell the word able?
Okay, watch this. What is this?
Can somebody tell me how you spell the word able?
What
Yes
is
or
this?
no?
What is this?
Brother,
Where's
again,
it come
I'm
from?
not your student. Listen, brother. Listen. Put that
I just
stuff
told
down,
you,
'cause
bro.
I don't deal with flashcards and this stuff.
A-B-E-L. That's how you spell it.
You're not my.
Because
Listen.
A-B-E-L, bro. That's how you spell it.
And
Not
that's
A-B. What you say? A-B-L-E. That's not how it's spelled, bro.
L-B-L-E. Oh my goodness.
okay. Because so you're confusing.
A-B-E-L.
Is A-B-E-L. I'm sorry. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to show you the word able.
And you don't need to
It's
show me the word able.
A-B-L-E, brother. That's
No.
able. I'm talking to him, not you. Him.
Okay.
No, brother, nobody.
Not in the
Able is
Bible,
spelled
bro.
A-B-L-E.
Not in the Bible, it's not.
What I'm trying to do is
Because it's not able. It's a bell.
But I'm trying to explain something to you. I'm trying to explain something to you. Last thing, and I'm gonna let the brother go. I'm trying to explain something to you. You were talking about the proper pronunciation of the name. You don't know Hebrew. You don't know English. You therefore are not going to know how it came from Hebrew into English. And so when you talk about the proper pronunciation, the basis of you saying that is what? Give me something outside of your own mind that says
I know how to pronounce a word. Listen, I know how to pronounce a word. All right.
Do you?
And if it's spelled, hold on. If it's spelled A-B-E-L, it does not spell able. Let's stop it. All
okay,
right.
now watch this.
Come
now
on
watch
now.
This.
You try
You
this
said,
type of sorcery and mind tricks you trying to play on people. Don't do that, brother. You
Now,
know
earlier-
damn well the word abel is A-B-L, not an able, it's A-B-L-E. Now let's stop it.
Now here's the
You got
problem.
certificates back there, but now you acting like you can't read. Stop.
Now here's the problem. Last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna let the brother go. When you said I know how to pronounce words earlier on this live, you said interpreting. You don't actually know how to pronounce words in English, and so please stop it.
Interpretate what?
I
said interpretate what?
No, you said interpreting.
But what I said interpretate. What was I saying? Interpretate to?
You were talking about interpreting the Bible.
Can anyone hear me?
Okay.
And so when you said
or comprehending is more.
But watch
interpretation,
this.
comprehension, same thing.
Listen, it's going over your head. That it's
what's
not the
going
same
over my
thing.
head?
Interpreting is not a word.
Let him make his point. Go ahead.
Interpretation is not a word.
No, interpreting. So when you say I know how to pronounce words, I'm calling bull.
Okay, I get you. And when you say a bell is able, I'm calling bull.
Okay, except for the fact that you've said I don't know Hebrew, I don't know English.
No, I never said I don't know English. Hold up. I never
you
said
did.
nothing about not.
Did.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, you did. Okay, cool.
I did not.
So if you know English, what's a homonym?
If how can I read the Bible in these books if I don't know English? See,
I don't think you can read the Bible.
Disingenuous people.
What's a homonym?
I said I'm not a man. That was in 5th, 6th grade. So
exactly. Elementary.
You're the one that teach all of that stuff.
It's so elementary that you should know it at 65 years old.
Listen, but that doesn't make what I'm saying wrong.
It does, because if you know
yes, it does, bro.
If you know what
show me the word. Show me. If I told a child to spell able, they're not going to spell it A-B-L-E. Stop.
If you told them that they were going to be spelling the name from the Bible, then they would know how to spell it.
No, you taught them how to pronounce. The people teach them how to pronounce it. Able,
bro. Listen, I tell you what. Can you do me a favor? Can you sound out A-B-E-L?
Okay, I tell you what.
Sound it out.
I tell you what. Hold up. Tell me this. So the word abel, you say abel and able are the same words, right? So they should have the same definition.
Wait. I don't know what abel is. I don't know what abel is. You keep saying abel. I don't know what that is.
His name is spelled A-B-E-L, right? So
okay.
A-B. Hold on. Let me ask you this question. Because we're talking about transliteration. A-B-L and A-B-L-E should have the same definition.
He's coming from a breakdown of how they break it down in Islam, bro. All that Abel name that he coming from, that's how the Muslims teach it, bro. That don't
exactly. But the thing about it is that when you understand what a transliteration is, right? When you understand that it comes into a different language, that comes to a different language differently, right? So that's their pronunciation because they're Muslims, because they're speaking Arabic. But in English, that is going to be able.
No, it is not going to be able.
You say that.
If you took it, everybody in the system, everybody out on live, spell the word able, and I guarantee you none of them are going to spell it A-B-E-L. Stop
sir,
it, bro.
Except for the fact, sir, I tell you what. I tell you what. Tell me how to transliterate a name into English. How do you do it?
Brother, I'm not a translator. I don't speak a language to translate.
What sound
is
this?
English.
What sound is this?
Didn't I tell you? Listen, that's for your children, bro. That's for your children.
And you're an old man, so you should know. What sound does this make?
Listen, and you're not old enough.
What sound?
So have some respect for the older man.
What sound does this make? What's the difference between these two?
It doesn't make me a difference because it ain't serving no purpose for my people because my people don't speak Hebrew.
Yeah, plenty of your people speak Hebrew.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Well, I tell you what.
No, they don't.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That's a dead language. That's a dead language. When did Hebrew fall out?
Excuse me. Hebrew is a dead language?
Yeah, Hebrew was considered a dead language in 500 BC. Go look it up.
Excuse me.
Go look it up.
Are you talking about biblical Hebrew? People speak Hebrew today.
Brother, I'm not saying people don't, but it is not one of the main languages today.
Sir, you said a dead language.
You said it was a dead language, bro.
Do you know
you just said it
language?
Hebrew, and then you just hold up, wait. You said it was a dead language,
I'm never going to tell you what's. I don't know why you keep pulling them flashcards up. You look crazy.
I'm pulling this up. I'm pulling this up. I'm pulling this up because I've already covered the fact that watch this. Case Eli. Elias Case.
What is this guy doing?
Watch this. Well, I'm going to prove
this
something.
This is why I asked my man because I knew he was going to go on this. I want to be a teacher.
Come here.
Go teach your Hebrew.
Elias.
I'm going to respect the young man.
I'm sorry. Wait. This is what letter? Vet. What sound does it make? V. What sound does this make, Eli? B. What letter is it? Bet. I'm going to ask you the same question.
Eli, hold up. Wait. Eli, young brother. Peace, young prince.
How
do you spell a bell?
Do me a favor.
Hold on. Let him.
How do you spell alphabet?
Hold on. Wait a minute, brother. Let me ask the young brother a question. Hold on. You did what you did. Young brother, hold on.
No, that's this. Don't talk
hold
on myself.
I'm not. Slow down.
Don't talk on myself.
Brother, a question. Brother.
Leandre was making a point real quick, brother, before you jumped in. Hold on. Wait. Let Leandre finish. Go ahead, Leandre.
Recite the Hebrew alphabet. This is
what I'm saying.
Recite the Hebrew alphabet, son.
Aleph, Bet, Gimel, Dalet, Hey, Vav, Zayin, Shet, Yud, Kaf, Lamed, Meh, Nun, Samik, Ayin, Pepe, Sadi, Kuf, Resh, Shin, Sin, Tav.
Thank you, son.
Good job, young man. Now,
there you
question.
Go.
Young man, hold on. Wait. Don't let the young brother say. You brought him in. Let him say it. Young man, I know you. How old are you? 9. Good age. Can you spell the word Abel for me?
No.
Hold up. Stop.
Because
wait a minute.
Abel is not a word. Abel is not a word.
Thank you, sir.
No, watch this.
I tell you what. Can you spell Abel, young man? Can you spell Abel for me? Hold on. Can you spell Abel?
My son who can read. My son who can read Hebrew.
Can you
watch this?
Slow down. Nah. Why is you keep jumping in it? And you
one mic.
Didn't you just
ask? One mic.
How do you pronounce?
Hey, bro, I'm ready to show if you're gonna keep muting me because I'm just asking the young brother a question.
Care.
I didn't mute you, bro. I didn't mute nobody. I didn't mute you, bro.
What's Cain's brother's
name?
It's
him, and this is what I said to my man before.
Watch this. What is Cain's brother's name?
No, bro. This ain't. First of all,
stop over talking. What's Cain's brother's name? Abel. Thank you, son. Have a good day. Now.
You ran him up out of there, didn't you? You ran him up out of there.
He didn't run his
son up out of there because I was about to show you how crazy you look.
Sir, you're talking about say the word Abel. It's circular reasoning.
Now listen. I know who you are. You that man that comes in, or that not even a man. You that boy that comes in and likes to cause division with language. When our people, maybe your son do know Hebrew because you taught him Hebrew.
Absolutely.
Right?
He's younger than everybody that's on the
show. One second, brother. Nobody. Hold on. But if you come over here and you ask any of the average children out here, they not speaking it, bro. Don't keep bringing your son in.
That's not his fault.
Talking.
That's not his fault, though, bro.
Okay, wait.
No, I'm not saying it's his fault because
that's how you just brought it up. You said because his child is able to speak Hebrew. My son is. Leandre, how old is your son right there?
Okay, wait. Watch this. Case, how old are you?
Gosh, what is
Case is 8. Case, what letter?
Okay, hold on, wait. My son is 13 years old. My son can't do what. No, he do. That's the point I'm making.
Exactly.
My son. Hold up. Pause. My son can't. My son at 13 can't do what Leandre's son. Bro, can you pause real quick so I can make my point?
I'm talking about the other brothers.
My son at 13 can't do what Leandre's son just did at 8, and you trying to make a point as if that's Leandre's fault. It ain't his fault.
Now watch
That's
this.
our fault.
Nobody's saying it's anybody's fault, but they're going to use a language that's not. I mean, it's okay to learn that language. I'm not disputing the language, but what I'm trying to say is he's trying to.
It was a dead language, though, bro. Hold on, wait.
He's grandstanding about something where I can bring 20 children in here and they wouldn't know it.
You said that Hebrew. You said that Hebrew was a dead language, and Leandre is showing his son at 8 who's speaking the same Hebrew now. So come on, bro, stop playing. You said that, bro. That was a lie. That was a lie. That was a lie. That was a lie, bro. Admit it.
That was not a lie.
Do you know what this is? You have any idea what this is?
Bro, didn't I tell you I ain't your child? Put them cards down with me.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, son. I appreciate it. Now watch this. And let me pin this comment back up here. And so watch this.
Having ceased to be dead language in the 19th century, today Hebrew serve as only the successful large-scale example of linguistic revival.
Oh,
it is only non-instinct Canaanite because they're trying to bring it back.
No, not trying to bring it back.
You can't bring it back if it's dead.
It's not the. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Listen. Let me ask you a question. Out of all of our brothers and sisters, first of all, what state are you in, or what country are you in?
California, Fresno, California.
Now, Fresno. Okay. Now I'm going to ask you a question.
A dead language is a language that nobody speaks anymore. So it don't matter if it's one person, 2 people, 3 people.
Brother, it doesn't mean
people still speak a language. That means it's not dead. You said it. No, you said it. Not my understanding.
I didn't say it was a dead language.
It is a dead language, bro.
You did say it was dead. Now watch this though.
I said it was considered a dead language.
Here's the problem, bro.
That's what I said.
Here's the problem. And to Shogun K, when you say Paleo Hebrew, that's about the script of Hebrew, not the language that's spoken. Paleo Hebrew has to do with whether with the script, the style of writing, and then it turned into square script Hebrew after the captivity, where they call it square script because it fits into a little box. But that's not the same as a spoken language. Hebrew is Hebrew.
So let me ask you this question. I want to ask you a question. I'm curious to see.
Man, quit while you ahead, bro.
Brother, listen. Listen. The point I was trying to make was
let me ask you a question. Where do you think this Messiah or this Christ is going to come from? Where do you think he's going to come from? And what language do you think he's going to be speaking?
The Messiah, the Christ, has already come, and he spoke. And he spoke.
Is your Messiah supposed to come back?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So when he comes back, where do you think he's coming?
From the clouds.
Like the Bible says.
The Bible says come from the clouds. I don't know what you want me to say. That's where it says he's coming from.
All right, yeah, I got you.
He's coming the same way from which you left.
I understand. But I'm saying, what country do you think he's going to be in?
The sky. The sky.
Is he ever going to touch the land?
Hold up, Leandre. Hold on, wait. You got people that the Bible. Hold on, wait.
Hold on, nobody.
Wait, bro. I'm finna answer your. I'm. Leandre answered it. Can I answer it, please?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Good.
The Bible talks about people on earth being able to speak in tongues, which is another language. They have never studied these languages, but they are able to spread the gospel to other people in the language that they understand. You mean to tell me when Christ come back in the clouds, however he decides to speak, all of us, no matter what language that we speak as believers in Christ, is going to be in a tongue that we all understand, bro. Next subject.
No, it's not. Whoa, slow down. If that ain't the dumbest thing I ever heard. Hold up. That ain't the dumbest thing I ever heard. First of all, you have all these different languages. So if one man is speaking from one tongue, from one language, it's not going, unless you have something to be able to translate it to you from a module device, you're not going to understand. If you do not speak that language.
I'm already focused ahead of you. Who created the different languages?
Listen to me.
Answer that for me. Who created the different languages at the Tower of Babel? So if God created all these different languages at the Tower of Babel, obviously he can speak them. So when Christ comes back, who is God, and whatever message that he want to give to us as people in whatever language we speak, he's the one that made the different languages, bro. Like, come on, man.
Listen, again, I'm going to say this to you again. When this one comes, y'all claim to know so much, but then when somebody takes you out of your book, you get lost. I'm asking you.
You ain't took us out the book.
Let me ask my question.
We in the book. We in the book, bro.
I'm asking you a question.
We ain't talked about nothing tonight that was outside the Bible. Everything tonight has been in the Bible.
Listen,
You just lied again, though,
hold on,
bro.
brother. Listen, all this cartoon stuff about a man.
Did you not just lie again,
listen,
bro?
brother.
Did you not just lie again by saying that when you take us outside the book and the only thing that we've been talking about tonight is what's in the book? Did you just not lie? Yes or no?
Yeah, but I'm teaching you
Okay,
outside.
yes. So,
Hold on, no, listen. No, I'm not saying I lied. I said, yeah, I'm taking you outside the book because you only understand the Bible is what I'm saying to you. Did you not understand that?
Sir,
but we're only talking about the Bible tonight. The Bible is so.
Okay,
hold on, wait. Pause. The Bible is so. The Bible is so authoritative that even though you're misrepresenting it, you're claiming to get what you believe. You're claiming to get what you believe from this same book that you claim is. Come on, bro. The Bible has the authority.
I'm not listening.
You haven't took us outside the Bible none tonight, bro. Everything you said tonight been in the Bible.
I'm not saying. Listen again.
You just said it, bro.
Hold on, brother. Listen what I'm saying to you so you understand it. When I say outside the book, I'm talking about something you can't comprehend. So that's what I meant by outside the book. So when I asked you where would he come from, the only thing this brother could say, he's going to come out of the clouds.
Okay.
So hold on, let me finish. Wait a minute, bro. Hold up, bro. He just talked. Let me finish, then you can talk. God.
Oh, yeah.
So no, wait. Now. So exactly. Hold on.
Who you talking
again,
to?
bro? Relax, bro. I'm talking to you.
Listen. You with your old man.
No. You don't. First of all, bro, I'm trying to be. Listen, bro. I'm very respectful.
Just get to your point. You don't get respectful.
No. Listen. I tell you what. Clean your glasses and I'll wait. Because they blurry.
Listen, my I can see just fine through my glasses. You got cataracts because you.
Obviously, you blind as hell.
Anyway,
like I was saying, when I asked him where would he come from, hold on. When I asked him where would he come from, his only answer was within the book. He's going to come out the sky. So that's why I said when I take you out of that, how is someone going to come out of the sky? If they go, is he just going to float in the sky the entire time? Hold on, brother. Listen to me. Listen. Because in Revelations, it says he's going to be amongst the people. So when I'm asking him, where is he going to be? I'm not talking about this mysterious floating in the sky. I'm talking about what region of the earth will he be in?
Okay, so one, what you asked is where he's going to come from, genius. That's what you said. You didn't say what region is he going to be in. You said where's he going to come from, and I said the freaking sky because that's where.
But that's the only thing you know. But that's not where he's coming. That's not where he's coming from.
Now, old man, you just
let him finish.
Your mama's a clown. You just asked me to stop.
Come on, y'all. Come on, decorum. Go ahead, it's only
that's right. Let him go. Because I can already tell. It's the Caucasian in him speaking.
Okay, let him go, bro. You said let him go, and then
I just said it's the Caucasian. I know Caucasian.
Let him go. That's cool. That's fine.
I will flame
you. Go ahead, young boy.
I'll flame you.
You don't flame nothing over here.
I'll flame you. Now, like I said. Anyway, old man, like I was saying, listen, everybody, you're getting beat up on anyway. So that's the point. You're already getting beat up. So
come on.
So here's the
cloud believer, a man coming out the clouds.
Come on, everybody, let's stay on the subject. The subject is you asked Leon Dre where was Jesus coming from. He said the clouds, but you said, come on, bro. Let me, bro. Can I moderate,
let
please?
That child go.
You asked Leon Dre where he coming from. He said the clouds, but you got more specific, and you was asking what region was Jesus coming from. Go ahead, Leon Troy.
Okay, so what it says is that Jesus is coming back to establish. For one, he's coming back in judgment, and he's coming back to establish an earthly kingdom. He's going to be king over the entire world, and so that's what the book of Revelation. That's what the book of the Revelation says.
All right, and here's what I'm asking you: in what region of the earth will he be in? Because when I can't say come from to you because you don't understand what I mean by that.
No, come from means from one location to the next. And when I tell you he's coming from to a location, coming from the sky,
that's not what it means for what I'm talking about.
That is exactly
no, okay. You live in California, right?
Yeah.
Were you born there?
Can anybody hear me?
Were you born in California?
Born and raised.
So that's where you're from. That's where you come from. So
right.
You didn't come from. Hold up. You didn't come from any place else. And what I'm trying to tell you, with your limited understanding, is that this man is not coming out of a cloud. Okay. Hold up. Let me finish. This man isn't coming out of clouds. I showed you before. I wished you looked it up when it said a cloud is another word for a multitude or a cluster of people. So look it up, bro. Look it up. Because you think you're smart, but you're not. Now, let me finish. Now, hold on. Wait. What type of, wait a minute, brother.
Let him make his point, young Gray. Let him make his point, young Gray. Go ahead, I. Go ahead, I.
I'm not I. I'm Daron. Now,
I mean, Daron. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Daron.
Daron, yeah. But he might say Daron because he don't know how to, But
anyway, that's fine. My bad. Go ahead.
Not you, brother. Not you. This brother don't. Abel and Abel think the same. But anyway, so if I'm asking where he's coming from my standpoint, he's going to be a man that's already on earth. He's here already. Hold up. Listen to me. He's here on earth. He's not coming out of a cloud. Okay. Again, I asked you to look it up. I don't know if you did. Maybe you were playing with your flashcards and you didn't have that flashcard that shows you that word multitude is another. Wait a minute, brother. Hold on. Don't worry about it. That word multitude also is another word for cloud. Multitude of people, or is in a multitude, is another definition of cloud. So when you see this man, he's going to be around a lot of people. Now, all I'm asking you is what region of the earth.
Let me clarify. I thought I did this 2 minutes ago. Darren asked where was Jesus coming from, and Leon Gray took it, and Leon Gray took it broadly, and he said he's coming from the clouds, which is true according to the Bible. Now Daron has made it more specific. He want to know what region is Jesus coming to, according to the Bible, right? Am I representing you right, Daron?
Yes, sir. Now,
okay.
Let's see if you got that flashcard.
Okay, now let Leon Gray go, please. Leon Gray, go ahead.
Okay, now watch this. This is what happened.
Hey, one second, bro. No mean to cut you off. Can I be
Yes,
heard?
sir, because you haven't had a chance to talk.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You can be heard. Yes, sir.
Wait, but you are cutting me off. I'm in the
middle. But let Leon Gray, let Leon Gray go. Go ahead, Leon Gray.
So here's the deal. What you've said here is circular reasoning, because what you've said, and this is why your question is stupid. You start saying, from my understanding, he's going to be someone who's already here. And what I'm trying to tell you is that you made that up. That's not where the text says he's coming from. The text says he's coming from the clouds. The text says that's where. So when we look up the apparent place where he's coming from, is going to be the clouds. So there's no reason in the world to say, well, from what I think, he's going to be coming from. He's going to be someone who's already here. You made that up, and so then when you say he's going to be someone who's already here, so then where he's going to come from? I'm telling you that's false. Because when he first comes, he's cracking the skies open. That's what it says. He's cracking the skies open. And then after a time of this, so then after this, depending on your eschatological outlook, then there'll be a kingdom set up over the entire earth. So he's not someone who's already here. That's your understanding, your interpretation. I'm telling you that it says he's going to be coming from the clouds.
Okay, check this out, brother. It says he must. Yes, this one's going to come from a people of slaves. That has been taken to it. Hold on.
Where does it say this?
Hold on, brother. Let me
Chapter
finish.
Verse.
Hold on. It says he's going to be taken to a land not of his own.
Where?
In your Bible.
Where does it say this about his second coming?
Can you cite that for us, Daron?
We can all read it together. Where does it say this?
Hold on. Slow. Let me finish my statement first. It says that what it's talking about. Let me break it down. What it's talking about is that it's going to be a people.
What's talking about?
Brother, let me.
All he want to see is what you're about to say, Daron. He just want to see the chapter and the verse in the Bible that backs up what you're saying. Can you pull that up while you're explaining what you're about to say?
Let me see. Well, you know how it talks about they will be in the land out of their own for 400 years, and after that time, I will come.
Yeah, in the Old Testament, right?
Yes. Okay. So what I'm saying to him.
Can you read it to us? What's the verse?
Relax.
I want to pull it up. Can you read it to us?
Hold
on, brother. Daron, I'm gonna let you finish right quick. Nice job, nobody, of moderating and like this, and then these brothers try to get out what they're saying. They anxious right now. They anxious.
Well, be in the land.
Everybody.
Yeah, they anxious. But I just want to do a segue. Once he get it out, can I do a segue to introduce Jeremiah in here? Brother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Let's do that. But let's let you two brothers
get out what they got. I'm ready to hear Jeremiah talk.
Jeremiah already talked for a long time, Brother Craig. I don't know.
No. Why y'all taking long?
Okay, hold on. Okay, we gotta get into that. That's
Craig. Go ahead, Daron.
Craig. Yes, we can do that. But right now, and I'm telling you, we can do that. But let's let
Daron get down.
Finish what they say.
Yeah, but they gonna go another 30 minutes, man.
I mean, right now, bro, this what's been keeping the audience, bro. So I believe we should let you two.
Let me get to Genesis 15.
Go ahead, Daron. Pull up the scripture for us. That's referring to the topic that you and Leandre is talking about on this particular subject. We ain't changing the subject.
And for the audience's sake, the question I asked the brother was because he was talking about where Jesus was going to come from in his second coming.
Right.
He's giving us is a Genesis 15 verse, where there's supposed to be an explanation of where Jesus is going to come from in his second coming.
In the Old Testament, right?
In Genesis,
right?
15.
Yeah, 15, 13. And so let me put everything what I'm saying in context.
Okay.
In this, what it's talking.
Can you read the verse,
bruh? First of all, relax. Because you're very immature. Hold on. I know why you call me old man, because you the child on here.
Come on now. We ain't getting into all that, bro.
I just gave you Genesis 15.
Read it. Okay.
Listen to
now read it. Hold on, wait. Daron, read it and give your breakdown.
Don't stop me. Stop. Let me.
No, I'm not stopping you. It's your turn, Daron.
Hold on. Let me. Bro, nobody. If I'm doing it, let me do it how I want to. I don't
let
know
him do it.
But on subject. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to explain.
I don't want to hear no ad hominem. I'm stopping Leandre too when he gets to ad hominem.
No, he tried to go beyond my position and put his in, and then wanted me. I'm explaining.
Right, and that's why I'm bringing it back to your position. Right, I got you. Yes, you're right. I'm bringing it back to your position.
I'm explaining
based off of the scripture that you're about to read. So can you read the scripture and then explain your position?
Let me set. Can I set my script? Can I set what I'm doing up?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me set up.
So I'm trying to do. So what I'm saying to you is that there's going to be a people that's not in their own land, and he's going to come out of that people. And then these people are going to go on and become a great people. So in Genesis 15, it says, and he said to Abraham, know with assurity that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and they shall serve them, and they shall afflict them for 400 years. And also that nation whom will I judge, and afterwards shall they come out in great substance. And thou shalt go to their fathers in peace, that shall be buried in good old age. So we are the only people that have ever been in any servitude in a land not of our own for 400 plus years. There's no other people. The Israelites never were in bondage for 400 years. It never happened. So when I'm asking the brother, where is he coming from? He's going to be a person that comes from the United States. He's not going to be speaking Hebrew. This is what I'm trying to get him to understand, and everybody so they can understand it. He's going to come from this land. It starts here. That's why it says it's lightning shining from the east.
Okay. Give it to the land, bro.
Go ahead. So shall the Son of Man be in the West.
Go ahead.
Jesus was never in the West. So the one comes, he comes out of the West, because we were the people that were brought here. But again, because it's not on his flashcards and he doesn't know how to understand this,
come on, land it, bro.
Stuck in this book, and he don't see
it.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Leandre.
Okay, cool. So let me ask. So let's couple of historical questions because based on this reading, your interpretation, Jesus is going to come from the United States.
I didn't say Jesus. I said that
whoever the Messiah, whoever the
that's what y'all was talking about.
Go ahead.
Now we were talking about Jesus. You asked me where Jesus is going to come from.
Right.
And now we're talking about Jesus.
Right.
No, I said where's he going to come from?
No, let him go, bro. Come on, Daron. Let him go, bro.
I got you, but I didn't want to misinterpret me. But go ahead.
Okay, cool. Watch this. How many slaves came to the United States?
I have no idea total.
The answer is about 300,000. But how many people were enslaved in total?
You said the answer is how many?
Oh, about 300,000 slaves came to the United States.
So how many was lost in the transatlantic slave trade? And coming over. How many was lost in the Middle Passage? How many was lost coming over in the Middle Passage?
One mic, bro. One mic, bro.
Hey, Daron, let him get it out, Daron.
Yeah, 100 million.
So, but he's saying only 300,000. But go ahead. If it was
300,000 came here.
One mic.
Okay, came here to the United States. Okay, because for your interpretation that this is going that whoever this he is going to come from the United States, I'm wondering why he wouldn't go where 90% of the other people went when they went to like Central South America, the Caribbean,
Brazil,
or to the UK. Like, why would he come here where the fewest amount of slaves came?
Because this area right here, you said the fewest amount.
Yes, the fewest amount of slaves.
How many of hold on. Okay,
That's a
how
fact.
many of them were in hold on, he's talking. How many of them was in servitude for over 400 years or up to 400?
That was the case in multiple
How
countries.
many?
That was listen, I'm answering your question. That was the case in multiple countries.
What was the case?
Slavery for about that same span of time was the case in multiple countries.
Name one.
Haiti.
Who were they enslaved to? Who was Haiti enslaved to for 400 years?
No. The Africans were enslaved in Haiti to the Spanish.
No. Say what?
But why are you saying no? That's a fact.
Hold on. You said the Africans were enslaved to the Spanish in Haiti for 400 years?
Yes, for the same.
From what time period to what time
period?
period?
Brother.
No. Hold on.
Brother.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Brother, it's the same span of time. It started. This would have started.
Don't stutter. Take your time.
First of all, brother, I stutter. Shut up. Stop being old. How about that?
Hold on. Listen,
you have liver spotted hands.
I just wanted you to. Listen, brother.
Come on, y'all. Stay on the information. Stay on the information. No, I ain't humming. It's Leon Drake time. We're going back to you after that, Duran.
Go ahead.
Let Leon Drake go.
Go ahead, polish in your beard and be quiet.
My fault.
So, as I was saying, so the Haitian Revolution happened in the early 1800s. They were in slavery for the same span of time. You had multiple groups. You have multiple European groups who were enslaving people on this continent.
Brother, there is no people.
Hold up, bro. Let him finish.
Hold on. No, he stopped. He stopped.
Hold
on.
No, he's still going. He's making the point.
He just stopped.
He didn't make his point, bro.
He did.
So
no, he didn't, bro.
So as I
I'm
was
sorry. Go ahead, bro.
As I was explaining, you have one group of African people who were enslaved in multiple countries around the world. The fewest amount of slaves, 300,000, came here to the continental U.S. They came here. The majority of them went elsewhere in the world. And so what I'm asking you is that why would they not be? Well, let me ask you this question. What do you know about enslavement of African people in other countries?
That's a question.
They were people. Hold on. I know that. No, hold on. I know that they were enslaved as far as they did us, but then they revolted and broke away in a lot of places. None of them. Hold on. You asked me a question. None of them show me. I'm asking you, show me a history. Because you said 1800. So 1800 to two. Hold on. You said 1800. From 1800 to what? Because we've been enslaved. It started in 1555 per some books. Okay.
What started in 1555?
Enslavement. In a book called The Good Ship Called Jesus. By John Hawkins. Okay. In that book, it says that slavery started in the year 1555. That was the first ship that went over and started slavery. All right. Now, all I'm saying is you're saying that there's another group of people that were enslaved by someone for 400 years. I've never heard of that.
Okay.
So I'm asking you, can you show me who they are that was enslaved to another people for 400 years?
Right. The Haitian Revolution happened, I believe, in, I don't know if it's 1801 or 1803, but I think it's 1803. But the Haitian Revolution happened around that time. The Spanish and the Portuguese were the first persons. These were the first group of people, two competing nations who were going into Africa, who started the entirety of the slave trade.
But you said 1800, right?
Yes, but watch this.
So 1800 plus 400 is what?
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish, bro.
Yes, sir.
They were in Africa in the 1400s, getting slaves, procuring slaves in the 1400s.
Again, let me slow down because it said they would be. Hold on, brother. It said they would be in a land not of their own. I just want them to know what the scripture is. They asked me to read it. So how you going to start the slavery in their own country?
Okay. So one, when the Portuguese or like the Spanish, they're over there they're procuring slaves, they're buying them. They didn't penetrate the interior. They were on the coast. Particularly the Ivory Coast, procuring slaves. They did not penetrate inland until the 19th century.
So where do you get 400 years of servitude?
Well, so listen what I'm trying to tell you. As this comment says, and I'm going to pin it up here so you can see it. The English, this wouldn't really qualify for the continental United States in the first place.
What?
Because when did the first settlers come to Jamestown?
Kidding.
When did the first settlers come to Jamestown?
1619, I believe.
Okay, now watch this. Yes, 1619. And when were the slaves freed in the United States?
Slaves were
18,
never free.
18,
Hold
17.
on, hold on. 18. Listen, I know what he's
No.
trying to say, but
Listen.
you're not. Listen, brother. Listen.
That's
Hold
not
on, hold on,
400
hold on,
years,
hold on.
bro.
And this is what I mean. This is what I
No,
mean.
no,
Hold
no.
on.
Watch this. No, watch
Hold
this.
on, wait, wait.
Am I going
Hold on,
to
wait.
give
Let
Jazz
me,
to
let
answer
me,
your
can I
want
question?
you to
moderate
give me
real
a
quick?
number.
Let me moderate. 16 to
Are-
17 is not 400 years, and 16 to 18 is not 400 years. Go ahead,
Okay,
Duran.
Exactly.
Go ahead,
now watch
Duran.
this.
But
Now watch
16 to 2000,
Okay,
now
That's
you're
not
talking.
slavery, bro.
okay, watch
Go
this.
ahead.
What do
I'm
you mean it's
sorry.
not
I'm sorry.
slavery?
Okay,
No,
watch
go
this.
ahead, Duran. Go ahead,
Servitude,
Duran.
brother.
The young
Okay,
Dre
but
gonna answer
watch
your
this.
question. Go ahead, Duran.
Okay, but watch this because you talked about the
No,
United
no,
States.
wait, wait. It's on Duran. Go ahead, Duran. Go ahead, Duran.
No, he's supposed to
Listen,
answer my question about the time they came.
Right. Hold on.
I
Hold on.
answered it. I said,
Duran, you asked him about a 400 year slavery, right?
right.
Leandre
And
was.
he started at
Hold
1800, so I know he was off.
I'm just gonna catch y'all up from the audience because I'm part of the audience, right? So
Yes, sir.
right now, you asked Leandre about what other people had a 400 year slavery, right?
Yes.
He explained what he explained what he explained. Wait, come on, bro. I got you, Duran. I got you. You're coming from a 1611. I mean, well, no, a 1500.
1555 is the
Right,
original.
a 5500. Right, I got you. A 55. and Leandre just brought up when slavery was abolished, as in if you want to bring up 1700 or 1800. Okay, both of those numbers are less than 400 years. So right now, Leandre just showed you other instances where people were enslaved in other parts of the world for 400 years. And
what are you talking about?
Wait,
He ain't showed nothing.
What?
He started from the 1800s.
No, I didn't start in the 1800s.
But no, he didn't start 1800s.
I told you that the Haitian Revolution happened in like 1803.
Right, that's what I just said.
Okay,
Leandre already explained other instances in the world to where it was 400 years or more. So based off of your initial.
Can you repeat that? Because I missed that. I never heard that. What are you talking about? Say it. So can you say it for Brother Nobody again?
No, I'm not saving them. No, listen to me, bro.
No,
listen
I said say
please,
it for us again, because you're Brother Nobody. You just put on the platform that he said that his numbers.
There were other slaveries that were 400 years. Right.
Hold on, but he started at 1800 years.
Okay.
So
No.
That's where he started.
No. He brought up the 1800s and the 1700s as to when slavery ended in America.
He didn't. He was talking about Haiti,
bro.
brother. Are you listening?
Yes, are you listening, bro?
Okay, brother, go right ahead. Can you tell us what you said?
Before you butt in, bro, it's on Duran. I'm just trying to catch.
Listen, I relinquished what I'm about
I just want to make a statement right
here.
quick.
This brother make that 400 up out of the
Let Ratchet make his statement real quick.
I promise you. I just want to. I try to get the understanding. So, do you think we still maybe right now, Daron?
No. I'm
talking about Daron.
Daron.
Yeah. Do you think we
in servitude? Listen, brother. It says that they will be in servitude. They will also be enslaved to him, but they will.
He didn't ask you that, bro. He asked you, are we slaves, bro? Not servitude.
Listen, brother. Yes.
Ratchet asked you that, not me or Young
brother. No,
Ratchet
I did. Let me answer.
All right, very quick.
Okay, go ahead, Daron.
I'm going to answer, brother. Yes, we are still in slavery to this world, this country here. We're still, even though.
That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there. That's the problem right there, Nobody. He still think we is slavery.
You're right, Ratchet.
Listen, brother. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm better go back on me.
Me too, Ratchet. Go ahead, Daron.
I have more.
Are you still under this government? Yes or no?
Go ahead. No, the question on Leandre.
I'm asking you. Are you still under this government? Yes or no?
Anybody who stays in any. Hold on, wait. Bro, you asked me a question.
Still the master of the United States.
You just asked us the question, and this is for me, Ratchet. This is for me, Ratchet, and Leandre. And I think I can speak for all of us. No matter what country you live in, you are under the subject of whoever the government is. That don't make you a slave, though, bro. Go ahead, Daron.
But have you ever? Okay, let me ask you this question. Have you ever been?
No, we're listen, we're getting far, of course.
Go ahead, Leandro.
So I want to point this out, and as a matter of fact, this is more of a question. In 1619, what country was this?
What country was it?
Yes, what country?
Mm-hmm.
It was United. What was this called then?
Oh.
No, it wasn't. Come on, Daron.
It was. They were creating the colonies because England had came
Not
over.
in 1611,
Maybe the 14
Daron.
or 13. Hold on, brother. England had came over, I believe, in the 13 to 1400s.
England came where in the 13 to 1400s?
What?
I believe the Puritans or whoever they were. They came over here, and then this is when all the smallpox and all
English
that
were here in
stuff.
1300.
I believe the Spaniards or English came over in 13, 14.
Columbus landed.
Well, there was a guy named Vespucci's America first.
Really, was there?
That's what was taught in history.
Okay, so my question to you is what was this country called in 1619? Okay.
Let me ask you this question. What relevance does this have to what you're about to say?
Okay, it has all sorts of relevance because you're talking about.
Okay, go right ahead.
Talking about this coming to the United States, and you talk about because being enslaved here in the United States for 400 years.
Right.
The United States began as a country in what year?
When did it become united? That was 1776 when they considered themselves the United States.
Is it 1776?
Well, that's what they celebrate as a country 290 something years, I believe.
Okay, and so watch this.
But
if the country's been around for 290 years, how was there enslavement here for 400?
Because the people were here.
Okay, but wait,
hold on, wait, slow down, bro, slow down. The people were here back in the 1555. It's documented. Hold on, brother. Let me finish.
I haven't said a word.
Well, you look like you was, and I apologize if you weren't. Now, the people were here. It's documented that 1555 was one of the first transatlantic slave ships that came over here. So hold on. So for 85, I believe it was 64 years, they hid that. And they didn't talk about that in the books. And that's what they were doing when they were breaking. It's called breaking slaves. And they were mating them. They were taking the children from the parents. They were changing the languages. And they were doing all of these things to convert them over. And then they became slaves, and they made us a people, not of ourselves anymore. And we picked up their language. That didn't happen in 1776.
Okay, but listen to my question. Who in 1555, you say, who brought them over in slave ships?
They said it's a man by the name of John Hopkins. It's the book. Hold on, let me answer your question. In the university, at the University of John Hopkins University, there's a picture. There's that ship, and I actually used to have that ship where it was called the ship called Jesus. And it said that the people used to go down to the shores and say, just give us that ship Jesus. They wanted to go back because they came over here. Some of them came over here under the false pretenses that this was going to be a land of opportunity. And they took Christianity and preached Jesus. Some were sold over here also. From our own brothers and sisters. But here's the thing. In the Bible, it doesn't say, hold up, listen. In the Bible, it doesn't say America. It said, hold up. In the Bible, it doesn't say America. It says that they will be in a land not of their own. So that's why I was asking you, what does it matter what the name was?
Well, it matters. It matters because you're talking about the person coming here to a place.
Because he's coming, right? He's coming from a people.
Okay. So he's coming from what people?
A people that was in the land not of their own for over 400 years. And what I'm saying to you, there is no other people.
So
that have been in servitude.
When you say there's no other people, when did the Arab slave trade start?
Where did they trade them to?
They were in Africa, trading in Africa.
So they were over there in the east.
Right, but watch this.
So they're in there. Oh, hold on. I said they were taken to a land not of their own.
No, sir. They're in Africa and being enslaved in Africa. Africans being enslaved in Africa.
That doesn't count. What are you talking about?
No, you said there were no other people who have been enslaved for 400 years. When did the Arab slave trade end?
I said not taken to a land of their own. Listen, brother, you're talking about a people being traded within their own land.
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying. So one, I pointed out a couple of things. One, majority of the slaves didn't come to the continent of the United States, period. Of 300,000 or so came here. Numerous historians have covered this topic. Henry Louis Gates Jr. is one of them. The Press of African and African-American History. This is a historian, a natural historian. I've never seen this disputed by any numbers anywhere. Any numbers anywhere. About 300,000 Africans came to the continent of the United States as slaves. The vast majority of them went elsewhere. They went elsewhere, not here. I don't know why he would come here when you had majority of them taken to other lands that were not their own. And then what you said is that no other people have been enslaved for 400 years. And so what I'm pointing out,
in a land not of their own, is what I said.
And so what I'm trying to say is that listen, stop cutting me off, you senile old man. The Africans who had been enslaved, who went to majority of the places, not the continent of the United States, were enslaved for longer periods of time than anyone was in the continent of the United States.
Were they in a different land?
Yes, in lands not in the United States.
No.
Already covered one.
No. Listen to my question. Were they taken from their land to another land?
I already answered the question. Yes, it's the same group of people, the Africans who came from Central and West Africa. They were dispersed all among the New World in Central, South America, over in Europe. They were in all of these places.
Well, then good. You should have this answer. Show me when they were freed and who they were and who freed.
I already gave you one example. I said Haiti and
who?
Haiti, the Africans, who we now will call the Haitians, the Africans who were in Haiti.
Okay, so when did they get from Africa to Haiti?
Well, the Spanish and the Portuguese had already started trading these people in the 1400s.
Oh, you changed the number. You never mentioned 1400 the whole time.
Did I not? Everybody on the panel, did I not?
You must not be good at math.
Did I not say 1400s before?
No.
Everybody.
No, you did.
14. He said 1300s on the land, on the country, right? Then he said the 1492, right? Christopher Columbus. They came over here to the Americans,
over in Haiti,
right?
so
over in not Haiti, the United States part of Americans, right? And they consider the islands a part of the Americans, right? I see what he's saying. So yeah,
I'm glad you do. So let me ask you a question. So you're saying over in Haiti, these people were in servitude and their slavery. Hold on, I'm just asking. Slavery.
They were in slavery.
Slavery. Their slavery was longer than us as a black people over here.
Yes, I'm telling you, the Spanish and the Portuguese started enslaving Africans much longer than the English did. The English were latecomers here to this new world. They were latecomers here.
So let me ask you a question. Where did all of the Spaniards and the what did you say, Spanish and who else?
Portuguese.
Where did they all go?
What do you mean, where did they all go? Well, there was an entire.
When the revolt happened in Haiti, where did they all go?
They killed over 90% of them. The Haitians killed the vast majority of them and overthrew, and then the Haitians came right behind it and then burned all of the sugar canes.
Let me ask you this question. So, are you telling me that there were more Haitians than Spaniards and Portuguese?
Yes. There were more. There were yes.
Exactly.
Listen, check it. No, wait.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
They outnumbered the slave owners like 9-1, and so they rose up and killed them all.
Go ahead. I'm gonna Google something. How long were the Haitians in servitude?
The Anglos, the British, they learned from it not to have that many fucking slaves.
All right, it says, how long was Haiti colonized by Spain? See, this is why
I say it's not the same. My goodness. My goodness.
It says 1492. So hold on. So this is all your time period. 1492 to 1697.
My goodness. When
so
was the
can you show us something? Direct me to where I can see that 400 years.
Nigga, look up when the Haitian Revolution was. I've already covered this.
Bro, you started it. Listen.
I've already covered this.
I know, but calm down.
You Googled
and don't get so close because that shape up is crazy.
Listen. Your mama got a mustache thicker than yours. Now,
come on, y'all. Back to the
you might as well just let that go, Playboy.
Let it go.
Let him go. He'll get that together. That's how I know he part Caucasian. with that sheep.
Listen, you lighter than I am. That's pretty funny. But watch this.
No,
both of y'all, hold up now, wait now, hold up now. I gotta jump in.
No, brother, this is
both of y'all niggas light skinned. But anyway, let's go.
Listen,
y'all ain't real African like me. I'm
right.
Tell
him, Ratchet. That ain't dark as me and you, Ratchet.
I want everybody to see what just happened. What he just Googled. He didn't even actually read the answer. When was the Haitian Revolution?
When was it, Duran?
That was like
when was the Haitian Revolution?
That was in 19th century sometime, right?
19.
What
when was it, Leandro?
What year?
But that's a revolution. They said it was colonized from 1492 to 1697. So they broke.
What? No. The question is,
they were no longer colonized with the Spaniards after that.
The question is, hold on, wait. The question is, what year was the Haitian Revolution? Come on, Duran, it's on you. The year.
I'll just Google it. What year was the Haitian Revolution? I don't have a problem.
Okay, Google it real quick.
1791.
Go ahead, Leandro.
That's still not. And if he uses 1400,
no, it's all your way. That's your question. Go ahead, Leandro. And then you next one.
That's still not 400 years. So
no. Listen. It wasn't. Listen. 1791 was what for the Haitian Revolution? Was that when it began?
This is what it says. It said, put simply, the Haitian Revolution is a series of conflicts between 1791 and 1804. Hold on, was the overthrow of the French regime in Haiti. They're not even talking about. They're not even talking about the Portuguese nor the Spaniards. They're speaking of the French here. Hold on.
Okay.
This is what you said.
Wait. You're right.
If it ain't about linguistics, he's off his rocker.
Yeah.
But anyway,
listen. Yeah. He's right. But watch this though. That was 1803. That was 1803.
1497 to 1803 ain't gonna give you 400 years either.
And watch this. And neither is 1619. I
didn't say 1619. You said 1619. But if you take 1619 to 2019, you have 400 years.
But that's slavery.
I'm sorry. Okay.
It's 2023 right now. It's 2023.
It's been slavery. Hold on, wait. Everybody pause.
I said, sir.
Wait. Everybody pause. Everybody
pause.
Everybody
pause.
I just want to say one thing. I was born in 1985. I have never been no slave. My father wasn't no slave. His father wasn't no slave. So go ahead, Duran.
Right. Yes, sir, bro. Let me explain something to you. When you have a people in a land that is not theirs, we were brought here, okay, and we have not been. They so-called abolished.
Duran, not to cut you off. Not to cut you off. Wait. Not to cut you off. I want you to answer. Not to cut you off, but I am cutting you off. I'm sorry, because I get where you're going, right? Based off of slavery, bro. Listen, you are about to say that slavery is any person who's in the land to where their ethnicity is not the governing ethnicity. A person. Wait.
How you gonna tell me what I'm about to say? Let me say it. I don't need you to speak for me.
That's what you were saying.
Then let me finish.
Can you pause real quick, bro?
Deron, let him.
Can everybody? I'm even pausing the young grade, so y'all can't. I'm even pausing the young grade, so y'all can't say I'm being biased, bro. This is the question that's on the table that's being asked, bro. Since I saw what you just said, I just want to clarify what the question is, bro. The question is, you are about to say that because a person ethnicity doesn't govern a land, that means that they're in slavery. The question is,
no,
even if that's what you.
Go ahead. Didn't let me finish.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
First, I'm gonna read this to you so you get what it says. Listen, it says the Lord know for certain that 400 years your descendants will be strangers in a country not their own, and they will be enslaved and mistreated there. All right. We are that people that this is talking about.
What's that A word? Hold on, wait. What's that A word you said? Hold on. You said that the scripture said that you will be in a land. That's one. And then it said, and, which is that. Hold on, wait. You said that the scripture said, and it do say this. It said that you will be in a land that's not your own. That's one aspect of it, right?
Go ahead. Enslaved is another
and
aspect.
right, and enslaved. So
and mistreated.
Right. So you were alluding to
hold on, listen to me, brother. What people have been in a land not of their own, enslaved and mistreated for 400 years?
2 minutes ago. Hold on, wait. 2 minutes ago, you were alluding to because of people are in a land that's not their own, that means that they were slaves. Right. But you just read a scripture that said, hold on, bro. Let me make my point. Let me make my point based on what you just said.
Don't make no point lying on me.
I'm not. And believe me, I'm not trying to. At first, you were trying to allude to because of people are in a land that's not their own that makes them slaves. That's not true.
No, I didn't. Listen.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on, brother. Nobody. You're not paying attention to the conversation.
Hold on, wait. I am paying attention, bro.
You're talking crazy.
Hold up, bro. Can you pause real quick, please? I'm asking, please.
But don't use me because I didn't say that.
You read a scripture. At first you were alluding to that because a person is in a land that's not their own that make them slaves.
No.
Wait, but then you read a scripture that says, you read a scripture that was nuanced. It said, you will be in a land that's not your own, and you will be slaves. So that's proving that you can be in a land that's not your own. That don't make you a slave. Go ahead.
Nobody said that, brother. We just had the conversation. We just had the conversation about coming over here on a transatlantic slave trade. What the hell are you talking about?
Before you go in, can I make a statement?
I said that first. You a sound biter.
Let Ratchet make a statement and then let Leon. Hold on, wait. We're gonna let Ratchet make a statement and then we're gonna let Leandre go and then Duran you after Leandre. Please.
So brother Daron, do you think that you being mistreated right now in this land by the United States government?
Hold on.
To the point to where you a slave.
Oh my God.
Say that,
being mistreated. Do you think you being mistreated personally?
Listen. As a people, remember it says your people. Let me answer the question. It says your people will be in the land, not your descendants will be in the land, not of their own.
One. No. Right. Go ahead. One. Right. Now go on read number 2. And
I don't think I'm getting mistreated.
And you will be mistreated.
Let me ask you this question.
You will face oppression. And it named like 5 things. Go ahead. Come on, bro.
I just want to know if he think he
rode that bus, so I'm gonna have a hard time.
Okay.
No, Daron. I just want to know if you being on a personal experience.
Listen.
Answer the question.
Bruh, what is this?
Are you being mistreated in America?
I'm not gonna allow myself.
That's a yes or no question, bro. Are you
I'm
being
going to answer the
question. I
question.
didn't ask you that. Leandre didn't ask you that. Are you being mistreated in the land that's
brother,
not your
be
own?
quiet sometimes.
All right, go ahead. Answer the question.
So, as for myself, no, because I don't enthrall myself in this.
You said no.
Oh my gosh, brother.
Yeah,
brother. People are trying to listen.
Yeah, no.
Then you make it hard for people to understand. Then you make it hard for people
show how you love your people, brother. Show how you love your people, and you thinking about the rest of your people, not yourself. You don't think you being mistreated, but the rest of you motherfuckers being mistreated.
I believe those that go into this voting and these religions, I think they're all being misguided. I think you are being set up to keep perpetuating this world as they've made it.
Okay.
And you now, because you can, some buy a house, some have a nice car, some have this, I feel you think as though you're not enslaved anymore. But now you're not shackled this way, you're shackled this way. It's a different type of enslavement in this day. You don't own banks. You don't own corporations out here where you have these big, if this is a Fortune 500 company, you may have 2, if that.
Okay.
If that. Okay. So you are in servitude to another people at this time. Okay. We are not in control of our own destiny. They make these laws so that it can keep them moving forward. And until we break away from this, we will always be a part of it. I've never voted because I don't get involved in that. That's not for me. Because let me say this. If you got Satan and Lucifer running, which one you picking?
Okay.
Exactly. That's what you're dealing with here.
Okay.
What does demo means demons rule. You speak Latin. Does demo also mean demon? Does crassi also mean rule?
Well, crassi definitely means rule.
Hello, Leandre.
Demo can also mean demon.
No.
Okay, wait. Leandre. Wait, bro. We just heard everything I said, Ratchet said, and you said. Hello, wait. Durant, are you finished, or do you need another 45
go ahead,
seconds?
Brother. Go ahead.
No. Durant, you have 45 seconds. Go ahead. Okay, you too. Okay, Leandre has 2 minutes uninterrupted. Nobody. Go ahead, Leandre.
Yeah, so I'll just answer the brother's question and yield my time. No, so demos, demos means people, and crassi is rule of, like theo and crassi is ruled by God. Autocracy and so on and so forth. So no. So in Latin, demos does not also mean demon. That's completely false. Is Latin in Latin.
Can I get this rest of this time? Since he gave it up?
Are you finished? Or do you want to address He asked the question. Leandre, are you finished or not?
Well, yes. So I was finished answering the question. I do just want to say this though. That I think what's important here, and to sort of get serious with you, brother, one of the things that I see is a major problem is that you sort of positioned yourself as the sort of arbiter of truth on all of these things, and it doesn't seem to matter what any of the particular facts say about any particular topic that you're bringing up. And it could be language, this could be U.S. history, this could be history of slavery in other countries, so on and so forth. It doesn't actually seem to matter what any of the actual facts are, and I mean like things we could verify for people who are not me or you, like things that we could verify. If you and I never existed, these people would still wrote these books. The facts would they'd still be there. And so there are people who spent their lives researching these different topics. The data and stuff is out there, and so it really bothers me that that you present this stuff in an objective fashion, and then you go the subjective route, but then present it as objective, and then you don't seem to care what the objective facts of the thing is. And so I would say that you continue to call it like servitude and things like that. And I think that what you're doing is, I think it's kind of sneaky, because what you're doing is then you're substituting like a mental sort of servitude. Well, the Bible certainly wasn't talking about any sort of mental servitude. There's certainly nothing there in either Hebrew or Greek that's it's not talking about a rosh, your head, or kephalain. There's nothing they're talking about being slavery of the mind or anything like that. This is actually talking about like a physical enslavement. That's there now, and I know you deny.
Where does it say that?
Let him go.
Where does it say what?
Physical enslavement.
Well, that's what the actual word means, and and this is one of the things we were going to talk about earlier. Words have a specific semantic domain, a particular range of meanings. Come in, and so with that. Oh, I'm good. Thank you, son. Thank you. My son's trying to offer me liquors. Forgive me. But yeah, so words have a specific semantic range, and that sort of thing it's limited. So there's a particular definition to these words, and there's a range, just like there is with English words. And it's the same in all these languages, and it's limited by the context. You only have a certain range that it could possibly mean. And so slavery there, or to talk about a slave, an obed or an abed, these are different Hebrew words that mean different things. In the Greek, it'd be doulos, but these words have a particular meaning. So it talks about slavery, like for example in the New Testament, there's a particular a Greco-Roman sort of slavery, and it's not the sort of slavery that we're talking about here when we talk about chattel slavery. And in Old Testament biblical Hebrew, every time slavery came up there, it was in reference to actual physical being physically captured. When they talk about being enslaved by another person, as opposed to being slave to a concept like sin or something like that. That was in regards to something physical, like actually being physically taken from your land. And everything about the text says that. Everything about Exodus says that. Everything about Genesis 15 says that. Everything about Deuteronomy 28 says that. And it's the same thing that the Hebrew Israelites do. They take slavery there to mean to mean stuck between a hard place or some nonsense like that. But that's not that's a complete misuse of the definition of the word. And they take that word, and then they take it to mean something completely different than what's actually positioned there. And so in all of those usages there, it means that someone is a physical slave. And if you say otherwise, and I'm done after this, and if you say otherwise, I'm going to ask you what clue, and this is my question to you. And so if you're going to challenge me on this is my question to you. What literary clue in the Hebrew text is given there for you to say that it doesn't mean what it meant commonly? And I can grab a Hebrew dictionary. I got like 6 over here, and I'll show you that it means something physical. And you tell me what it indicate you have in the text that says otherwise.
So Daron, you asked him, was it talking about physical slavery? He just gave you more than one example where not only the text, but the historical meaning and also what people went through was physical. So his answer to your question was yes. It was talking about physical slavery. Not only did he give you an answer, he gave you examples, bro. Floor is yours.
Okay. Now, again, when that Bible says that they were in servitude, it doesn't say physical or mental.
Where does it say servitude?
Hold on.
Come on, man.
What? Genesis 15. It says
the word servitude?
Yeah, servitude. Yeah.
Okay, Genesis 15 what?
I think it was 13 or something like that.
Come on.
I moved over to something else because you keep saying about I was still on this 400 years of slavery, and the only thing that ever came up with 400 years of slavery.
Before we get to the 400 years.
No, I know,
right
but I'm just saying, I just Googled that just to see.
Right, and that's fine, Daron.
No, let him go ahead and check that out.
Hold on, wait. Right now,
you talked about servitude. Hold on, bro.
Wait,
about servitude, being mistreated, and all of that.
Right. There you go. So let me tell you where y'all at. Y'all are talking about
15,
you
13,
pulling from the Bible according to slavery. You asked him, "Are we talking about physical?" Not only did he agree. Leon Gray, did he not ask you physical?
No.
Leon Gray, did he not ask you physical?
No, I spoke of.
He asked where it was physical, and then what I said is I said you asked where it was saying physical, and I told you that's the semantic.
You said physical, bro.
Well, first of all, I'm the one that said that they were physical. Hold on, brother. Hold on. They were in a position where we physically bonded with our hands.
Yeah,
and then I said,
right there.
And then I said,
stop right there. No, stop
and then
right there.
I said mentally.
You said that you were the one.
So why would I ask you show me where they
physical? We can get to the mental. Hold on, wait, no, I'm not gonna shortcome you, bro. We can get to the mental.
Well, you're not representing me. I'm representing myself.
Can you please pause, bro? You just said it. You just said that your first.
Show me where they were.
Can you pause, bro? You just said 10 seconds ago.
I said what?
Your first question was asked about the physical. He just answered your physical. We're not even talking. Hold up. You just said that it was nuanced, that you was asking about the physical and the mental. Okay, fine. I'll take that. But you said your first question. You just said that your first question was the physical. He just answered your physical, bro.
I didn't ask him about a physical. I made a statement.
You just asked.
Brother, I made it. Listen, I made a statement.
Oh my God!
I said, listen. I said servitude was physical and mental. I said first it started with us being enslaved this way.
And I said that he first answered your physical. He can answer your mental. I just said firstly he answered your physical, bro. You did say physical.
Again, he made a statement. I didn't ask him about it. He was responding to it. So when you said I asked a question, I never asked a question. I made a statement.
Okay, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say to you, and you're misrepresenting what I'm saying. I didn't ask him anything because I know what it means, and that's why the brother said when he was talking, he was saying in your position, you're standing on your position. That's true.
He didn't even answer your mental because the first question before you even brought up mental, bro.
I never asked it. I said it.
You asked him, and we can rewind the tape. You asked him,
and then apologize when you're done.
Physical, bro. You did. Leandre, why did you just give a whole 2-minute explanation about slavery? Was it on physicality or mentality?
It was on physicality because I was.
Because he just asked what. Come on, man.
Because hold on. Because what?
Because you asked about physical first.
Where it said physical. So
I'm telling you what he thinking
you
already,
mean I asked
bro.
where I said physical? Hold on. So
yes, sir. Yes,
You
did.
saying
yes.
where I said physical when you made the statement? I said, show me where it says physical in the Bible.
Yes.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now. I got what you're saying.
I'm agreeing. Yes, thank you.
Right,
okay, so
I understand. I thought because I was saying that I never said that. I said it was up to interpretation in his position. He was
we
like,
ain't even bring up none of that. We ain't bring up no
and he still never showed me. Listen,
we didn't
he
bring
still
up
never
none of
showed
that,
me
bro.
where it said physical. He just said this is his reasoning why he believes it's physical.
You asked
and
the
then
physical
hold on, and then I showed him where it said servitude, and then he said, "Oh, it says that."
Yeah, he agreed. Yes, but your first question was physical.
Okay. So I just want to make sure we're on the same page. So, but that's what I'm saying. We are not when slavery, when it's talking about someone being in servitude. This means that
this I'll go back. Hold up, and this I'll go back to the 400. Hold up, and this I'll go back to the 400 years.
Yes,
that was the initial question. The initial question was the 400 years, and you brought up how right now we are mentally servitude, but no, we're talking about physical slavery according to the Bible. That's where the question come from, bro. You brought up physical.
Hold up.
He addressed your physical.
Listen to me, brother. We're still in a sense. And I made this statement earlier.
We're talking about physical, though. You finna bring up mental. You finna bring up mental right now. We're talking about physical.
I'm talking about physical. We are putting in our blood, sweat, and time into a country that's not ours. We're still
that's not slavery, bro. Because you are a second-class citizen doesn't mean because you work a 9 to 5 make you a slave. Even people who are not second-class citizens have to work a 9 to 5. That's not slavery, bro.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Nobody, because you like to say
no. Ask Leandre the question. I want you to catch up to the question that Leandre is asking you. I'm just moderating.
I can't tell. Who runs this country?
Catch up.
Who runs this country?
The government run this country, bro. The government is my wait. You asked me a question. Who run this country?
People runs the government?
No, you asked me who run this country. The government run this country.
What race of people run the government?
Pause. Now, if you want to ask me minority or majority, first off, you ask me who run this country. This country is ran by a diverse group of people. Whether you want to go on skin color.
That's mental slavery.
How, bro? Can you let me make my point? Let me make my point, bro. You asked, and I'm gonna get back to your question is who run this country? That's your question. Who run this country? Black people, white people, gay people, transgender people. It's diverse, bro. There is not one sect of people who are making the majority of laws in any case. But I will agree with you. That the majority of these people, based off skin color, are white people, but it's still nuanced in their worldview. That's the part that you're missing. You think that every person who runs this country is a person who is in opposition to black people. When you have people who are transgenders who don't care what skin color you are, they are more for the transgender side over any skin color you are. They'll rock with white transgenders, Chinese transgenders, black transgenders, Mexican transgenders, over their skin color, and that's nuanced in any subject that you want to bring up, bro. So no,
let me ask you this question because you changing the subject.
No, the subject is who run this country, and you think that it's black and white.
You just told me everybody run the country.
No, wait. I thank you. So wait.
Well, sir,
there's a person. There's a person named Lil Baby. Lil Baby is 24 years old. He's younger than me, you, and Leandre. He got a song that's called "It's Bigger Than Black and White." He's a 20-something-year-old male who understands that based off the time that he's been on this earth, the people that run this earth are bigger than skin color. You are older than me, Leandre, and him, and you ain't even came to that knowledge yet, bro.
And I'm not gonna come to that knowledge because hold on. No, not catch up. You listen, you got this. Hold on 1 second. This is what I mean by you're enslaved up here. That's what I meant. All this stuff you talking transgender. This whole thing is set up to confuse you, brother. And
Why is transgenderism
let me
in the
finish. I waited for
Constitution?
you. Let me finish.
You
just
right.
proved my point. I asked you who runs this country. You were scared to say the Caucasian man.
No,
Listen, brother. He's always run this since he's brought us over here as slaves. Let me ask you a question. Are people that picked cotton and did all that we did? Hold on, brother. Hold on. For those 2, 3, whatever 100 years that they did, have we ever received restitution as a people for that?
What does that mean?
What do you mean as a
I'm
people?
asking you, have we received it?
No.
Well, wait a minute.
No, we
but
haven't.
all
No,
these
we haven't.
inclusion
No.
people you have, how come you can't get them all together to give the people who are rightfully and justly owned?
So restitution. Restitution mean I'm a slave. Hold up. Because we haven't got restitution, they mean I'm a slave.
You're not even.
We're talking about slavery. So you saying because we haven't got restitution, that mean I'm a slave?
I don't want restitution. I'm explaining you're not going to get it
That's what you
because
just
people
said.
that look like you ain't making the decision.
Okay. So wait.
Go ahead, Leandre. Man, you the one. Go ahead.
Brother Daron, I'm trying to follow the logic here. Who's I have a friend of mine. His name is Doug Kalungu. He's a congressman over in the Congo. He's from Kingwala. Who let's say the continent of Africa. Who runs the government in Africa? Governments. Who's in charge of the governments there?
Well, I don't know who's in charge of it. What I do know is that they're definitely having a revolt over there.
Well, I know, but that's not my question.
But I'm just saying, I don't know because you have different countries. You know what I mean?
know. You have over 50
so many different countries, but
I know, but every one of these countries.
Let me say this: they're waking up.
I know, but that's not my question. But because I'm trying to do is we're going to establish the same framework you put out here to talk about slavery. So right now, over in Africa, every government that I know about there is run by African folks. Every single one that I know about. I don't know one that's not run by majority Africans over there in the continent of Africa. In 50 some odd countries, I think 52 countries in Africa. Are the white people who live over there, are they enslaved by the Africans?
No.
Like let's take a place like South Africa.
I'm gonna say South Africa.
Yeah. So let's take a place.
Let's take Johannesburg, for instance. It's written. I read something where it says it was 10 to 15% European, but they owned 90% of the land.
Okay.
And let me finish.
That's perfect.
Hold on. And because what they did was they came in and then they began to enforce their laws in trading with them because they brought the tobacco, they brought the guns, they brought all these different things.
Well, yes,
for military use.
Yeah, but you're talking about in the apartheid sort of times. But I'm asking about right now. I'm asking right now, Europeans, people of European descent in South Africa, specifically that particular country, are a minority, correct?
No, yeah, minority, yes.
Okay, and they're not making the laws.
They have made laws. That's
yes,
not
they
true.
made laws in the past, but right now they're not making laws.
Apartheid in certain areas, they're still making. They're trying to hold on to the laws that they created.
Okay,
let's say that.
But listen, what I'm saying. The criteria you laid out before was being a minority and not running the government. Right now, I do political science. I could tell you emphatically, South Africa is not run by Europeans. It's not run by you.
I didn't. First of all,
I didn't say you said anything. I didn't say. I'm making a point. I'm making a point. So in South Africa right now, Africans have Europeans enslaved. Based on what you laid out earlier, Europeans are enslaved.
No. Don't even try. Don't even try.
I'm asking a yes or no question.
Hold on. First of all,
yes or no question.
Hold on. No, because let me explain this first.
Hang on. Wait. No.
You asked the question. Let me get my point across.
You already answered
because you're trying to create a premise.
No, I'm not creating a premise.
I said you're trying to.
No, I'm not.
Because you said, did you just say based on what I said?
Sir, check it. I didn't lay out the premise. You did. You said.
You did.
So watch this. This is what a premise is. If you have A and B, the only conclusion is C. And what you said is you said a couple.
What did
things.
I say?
You said not being the majority in the country. You asked about the majority of the country. You asked who the people are who are governing it, and what the race of the people are who are governing it.
Yes.
You said not being the majority and not being the people who make those laws, not governing it. That means you're a slave.
Yes.
I did. Hold up. See,
yes,
again,
you did.
Duran, hold on, bro. Nobody be quiet.
Duran,
let me talk.
Duran, no, wait. Duran, you can
Duran,
can you
bro,
pause?
No, I'm trying to answer this, brother, because he's misrepresenting what I said.
Duran, you finna go next, bro.
Let me say this. He was talking to me, bro.
I know, and this is two people saying the same thing, bro. The whole
Duran,
can you pause?
So you don't need to repeat it.
Duran, can you pause, bro? This is two people saying the same thing. Based off of what you said,
one person at a time.
Duran, I'm finna give you a chance.
It's Duran. Listen, it's Duran.
Okay, my bad, Duran. Okay, I'm sorry, Duran. I'm finna give you every chance that you need, bro. Based off of what you said, me and Leandre have came to the same conclusion. He just gave his spiel 2 or 3 minutes ago. I just gave the same spiel that he just gave. Listen to me. We're only giving those spiels based off of what you just said, bro. Now, if you want to clarify what you said, this is the opportunity for you to clarify it. But based off of what you said is the only reason why me and Leandre, I spent 2 minutes, he spent 2 minutes. Let's just round it off to like 5 minutes. We spent 5 minutes rebuttaling what you said, bro. So can you clarify what you said? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's sad that I got to clarify a soundbite. And that's sad because I never said because they are the majority and those are the minority. In context, okay, I may have used those words, but you're taking it and now you're trying to flip it and make it sound something. We are people that were brought over here. We are the minority. They are the majority. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is when they brought us over here, and that's why I said to him earlier about Haiti, I said, was it more Haitians than it was French or no? She said Spaniards and
it's the French for Haiti.
Well, but you didn't say French in the beginning until I read it. Then
that's cool.
French. But that's not what you said. And that's not what you said initially. But
anyway,
so
they brought us over here. Hold on.
You said
Duran is saying that they brought us over. No, I got you. Duran saying that they brought us over.
You don't have to have me. Let me talk, brother.
Wait.
Listen. How do you want me to use my?
I just want Duran. I just want you to address the question. You said that they brought us.
Address the question. I just want you to be quiet.
You said that they brought us over here.
Yes, sir.
You said that they brought us over here, and we agree with that. They did bring us over here. Okay. What we are asking is, because we are the minority and they are the majority, does that mean we are slaves? That's the question, bro.
No, I never said that.
That's what you.
Damn.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you stop talking and listen, we'd be good. I
said
hold on, brother. Hold on. We were enslaved, brought over here by people that was already over here, and we were set up to do their work. So they used all of our work, our blood, sweat, and tears to build this country. So then they used the laws in the beginning to control us by the whip, by fear, by everything they had. We were in a place that we knew nothing about. We didn't speak their language. They had to break us. That's why I said earlier there were 64 hidden years where they broke the people.
True. Okay. Now, because a person is the minority.
Bro, you just said I had a couple minutes. I can't even get
answer the question, though, bro. You ain't answering the question, bro.
What do you, bro?
The question is.
Can you make the answer the first thing that you say? So we all.
Like, come on, bro. Like, for real.
I just answered it. What is he talking
about? You did it.
Let me repeat the question to you. Okay. Now, did you say that being a minority and not controlling the laws, not being a racial group who makes the laws, does that make you a slave? Yes or no?
Does it make you a slave?
No, I didn't say it made you.
You did.
Okay,
go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Let's hold on. Let me finish. what I'm trying to explain to you, because your premise was when you were trying to use where it's less white people over in Africa, and now they're not
There was a rebuttal. There was a rebuttal to what you said, not his premise, bro. That was your premise. That wasn't his premise. You said his premise.
Hold up. I notice when I say what I want to say about somebody's premise,
no, because you
ain't got nothing to say when he's talking. So let's listen,
no,
brother.
You said that his premise.
Listen, I want you to know something, brother. Nobody.
That was his rebuttal,
People
bro.
can listen when he talks. You shut up. You should give the same respect to myself.
I didn't cut Leandre off too. You said that his premise was what he brought up in South Africa. That was his rebuttal to your premise. Your premise was
laying that as his premise.
You just said that was his premise, bro.
Why am I arguing with you anyway? What's your point?
All right, go ahead, bro.
Thank you. God, so all I'm saying is we are still slaves over here, not physically, but we're still working for this people's ways.
Okay.
We have not got, I don't know if any of y'all vote, but you're perpetuating this world. You're perpetuating this democracy. You're perpetuating this belief. You're taking their God. They gave you this book. This is their God. It says, in God we trust. So you're involved with them. You believe in their ways. We're in this country. Listen, I ain't out here breaking laws. But at the same token, I know this country was not set up for us. It was never set up for us. And until people begin to realize that and start thinking for themselves and breaking from these lies, they tell you what to eat, they tell you what to drink, they tell you where you get the alcohol from, where you get the cigarettes from.
Please? Can you land the
plane?
Where you get the Can you land the plane? I'm trying to respond.
Well, when I'm done, you will.
You're talking about alcohol and stuff. What are we talking about?
I'm just explaining all of your thought processes, what you eat, what you drink, what you think, everything they give you. And you don't know how to decipher from it because you're gluttons to wickedness. So when somebody comes on here and talks something differently and try to tell you you're still enslaved or you're still in servitude to something, and I'm saying, no, it's not physical. I'm telling you now that they've enslaved you mentally. And you can't say they've enslaved you with Jesus with the boat first, and now they're enslaving you with Jesus with the book. Now, I ain't never landing a plane. You can go ahead because I stay up top. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Leandre.
Okay, so
the link is in the chat. Anybody want to join? We do got another brother who just hit. Leandre, make your points. Take as much time as you need. We're gonna go to the next brother.
Let me take as much time as you need. Take a couple minutes.
Okay, so just so I'm understanding, we are not enslaved physically right now, right?
Not physically in bondage.
Okay, our enslavement,
except for the prisons.
Yes, yes. Okay, yes, bro. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, our enslavement here started when?
I say 1555. I've read where it said 1400 some places.
Okay,
and I also read 6. And I'm just giving you my answer. Let me give my answer. So I've read 14.
I want one. I want to tell when
1555 is the literature that I've read.
Okay, so 1555, 400 years would be 1955. We stopped being slaves.
No, not that we've stopped being slaves. No, listen. It said we would be in the land not of our own and in servitude.
And you said for 400 years. Yeah, you said in servitude 400 years. And so what I'm asking, listen to my question before you go on.
And I said no, we didn't stop being.
Okay.
Question.
Okay, so then the text says we're being slaves over 400 years. What does the text say?
It said they will be in the land not of their own for 400 years. And then it also talks about 430 years.
Okay.
So hold on. Let me finish so you'll get the right answer. I told you they hit it for 64 years. So that's why you know 1619.
Sir, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. I don't care what the years. Listen, I don't care what year it started. I'm trying to do the calculation. You said, and you've said repeatedly, and if you force me to, now, and watch this, I'm very petty. I do this to a lot of people. They get up here and say they didn't say things. I then go put an entire clip together of them saying it 17 times and then later saying they didn't say it. You said that we would be enslaved here for 400 years. You said it doesn't fit any other people. Name another group of people enslaved 400 years.
Right.
I told you that we weren't even enslaved here 400 years. And I told you other groups of people had enslavement.
Is there no one else?
So,
I said servitude.
Listen, it doesn't matter if you say servitude.
Go right
it doesn't
ahead.
matter if you say servitude. It doesn't matter. Was it 400 years?
Yes.
Okay. So when did the servitude start?
1555 is when. Hold on, let me answer the question.
No, I just want the year. Want the year.
Will you relax?
Say what year started.
Oh my gosh,
bro! You just need to say what year started. This is my
I'm going to give you the years how they have it set. 1555
right?
is when it originally started. But in their listen, in their books they started at 1619.
No, 1 year. Give us a year. 1555.
I just gave you both times. I'm giving you.
I'm asking you. Listen, you saying they said
1555 from my perspective.
Okay, so from your perspective, so 400 plus 1555 is 1955.
Yes, that would be correct.
So we were in service in this country
in servitude
from 1555 to 1955. What happened in 1955?
For the 400 years, right? And then there's one that says Hold on. And then there's one in 4 that says 430.
Answer his question now. No, Daron, answer his question.
Let me finish my statement.
Answer his. He answer his now. Go ahead, Leon.
What do you mean? Nothing. I mean, as far as
no, listen, bro. One mic.
One mic. Let him talk. I can't listen. And some moderators know how to be quiet so people can have
I'm listening. No, it ain't about being quiet, bro. It's about answering the question. I can't listen to him and listen to you. He asked you, was 1555 to 1955 400 years?
And did you hear me answer him? Say yes.
Yes. You said yes. So okay. So he asked you now. What happened in 1555? Okay, so answer the question.
Okay.
And will you be quiet so I can?
Yes, answer the question. Yes, I will. Answer the question.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay. So in 1955, how did the servitude end?
It didn't end. We're still in it. Hold on.
Okay.
It said they will be. Listen, it doesn't. Listen, hold on. It says that they will be in the land out of room for 400 years in servitude and and being mistreated. It didn't end because we're still perpetuating it.
Stop. Listen to my question. This is not a difficult question. This is so basic. You said that we would be in servitude. I just asked you again for 400 years.
Correct.
That started in 1555.
Well, the Bible says you'll be in the servitude for 400
years. Is the Bible true about and what it says for 400 years?
Yes, we've been here for 400 years plus.
Okay, right. So
it's true.
No, not 400 years plus. I'm asking, is it true that it will occur for 400 years?
No, it says you will be there. It doesn't say when it ends.
So why
does it say you'll be there for 400 years?
So why does it say 400?
So we've I'm explaining. Listen, brother. People much like yourself.
I just want an answer.
What you say? So
listen to what I'm saying. Good. Why does it say 400 years?
Why does it say 400
years? That's when we're supposed to be here until 400 years under
Okay.
Slavery, slavery, right, Daron?
No, hang on.
Slavery, right?
Servitude, servitude, all of it. Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Leon.
So we were in servitude. So we were in servitude from 1555 to 1955. And then you said in some text says 430.
430 it talks about.
Which makes it 1985.
Correct.
What happened in 1985?
What do you mean what happened?
I was born in 85.
I mean, well, maybe nobody came to free us, but here's my question.
Nobody listen, bro. Listen.
No, wait, I'm not done with the question. Well, so if this is supposed to be 400 years or 430 years, those are awfully specific numbers, okay? And so if it's 430 years, did the slavery end or the servitude end in 1985?
Daron, he asking you what proof.
I don't need you to tell me.
Wait, bro, let me, because you haven't answered. But he didn't ask you the same question 3 times.
Because I don't answer the way you want me to answer.
Not the way, bro. You haven't gave an answer. He's
giving an answer.
Come on, bro. Can you, bro? I'm trying to help.
Last time with Craig,
bro, I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. I'm trying to help.
Listen, you had to help.
I'm trying to help,
I'm
bro.
gonna answer your question.
Let me, bro. He asked you the same question 3 times, and so far you haven't answered. So can I help, please?
I don't need your help. You making it worse.
Well. Now I'm finna help. Then I tried to be humble. I'm finna help. He asked you the same question 3 times and you didn't give an answer. So we have a declaration, let's just say in the 1700s, we have a declaration in the 1800s for the South. He's asking you, based off of your time period and how you're calculating 400 years. What do you have to prove that when you say that these things ended? What's your proof, bro?
I didn't say they ended. Again, you're not listening.
You said 1885 and 1955.
Brother, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You still be running your mouth. You don't listen. He said
1985 and 1955. That's when you said that these things ended. Show us the documentation.
Brother, he said from 1555 to 400 is 1955.
That's going backwards. Go forward.
Hold on and let me finish. Then he said from 1555 plus 435 is 1985.
85. Right. You're right.
So then he says, what happened? So then I'm explaining to him that we're still in this state of mind.
Okay.
We have to wake up. It's nothing that says, hold on, brother, let me get to my point. It's nothing that says at 400 years exactly this is going to happen. It says that.
But we have that at 17. We have documentation that says that.
Finish.
All right, you're right.
When you put a people, listen. When you put a people, listen. When you put a people in servitude and enslavement for 400 years, and then you get people like you in the conversation when somebody's trying to help them understand what's going on, and you come in and try to twist this stuff up. All I'm telling you is that we're the people that were here for the 400 years or the 430, whichever number you choose to use, but we're not awaking yet because in our minds we are. Hold on, let me finish. In our minds, we are. It was
supposed to be my time. This was supposed to be my time. You're supposed to be answering my question about the date.
I am answering your question. What do you think I'm doing?
You're not answering the question because what I'm asking you is this: why did the Bible give the years that it gave, 400 or 430 years? Why did it give that time?
Because it had to show that a people would be in a place for 400 years in servitude to another people.
Yeah, I want to say
this is common sense.
So yeah, I want to interject real quick, and I kind of what I'm hearing is that the 400 years is some type of power over the people, and because the people had that control for so long, their mind perpetuated it. That's why they're still in slavery.
Okay, I'm sorry, but listen, but that's not an answer to my freaking question, though. And so you were completely unhelpful.
What do you mean it's not an answer to your question?
I'm going to repeat the question, and this time, just listen to what I'm saying. You said you gave the specific number, saying it doesn't fit any other people 400 years.
Right.
It doesn't fit any other people 400 years. 400 years, 400 years, 400 years.
Right.
Do the number of years matter?
That you had to complete that. Yes, they do.
Right. And so when you say complete, does that mean that is complete, is done with? There's nothing more to the 400?
It means that it had
what
to be.
The hell?
Let me answer your question, bro.
No. Hang on. You already answered.
No, I didn't.
What?
Yeah.
Let me finish my answer.
What does
so listen,
mean?
yes, but that doesn't mean that everything's over. You just don't wake up like that.
Interrupting and listen to my question. Listen, it doesn't matter if you stop and wake up, because then that means that it's not 400 years. Then it could be 500 years, 600 years, 70 years, 900 years, 1,500 years. Don't interrupt.
Somebody go on mute. Everybody go on mute. You got to echo.
Hold on. I came back in for a reason. Go ahead.
You gotta get control of this.
Lily Young Gray finish. Everybody pause. Everybody pause. Lily Young Gray finish. And then Ratchet Craig gonna go next, and then we're gonna get to some of our guests. Can we please get some of the guests? Leandre, do your thing, bro. Finish.
So listen what I'm saying. So if it's 1,500 years, if this persists for another 1,100 years, for example, right? The 400-year thing still applies to the Negro in America?
Go ahead, Daron.
All right. First of all,
real quick.
Yes or no?
No, hold on. Stop. Slow down. Don't ask me no question and then try to rush me through my answer. Just relax.
What I asked was a closing question. Hold on,
because listen.
Yes or no?
What I'm finding out is that both of you,
brother, what's the answer to the question?
He asked you a yes and no.
I'm telling you, if
Daron, you can't. Daron, no, you listen, Daron. Everybody, no, everybody pause. Daron. You can give an explanation. But
I'm
to the
trying to.
answer, listen to me. Wait. First, you need to give a yes or no. He asked you a yes or no question, and then
But I'm
give
not
an
going to
explanation.
answer it in a yes or no
It
style.
is a yes or
You
no
understand
question.
that?
It's
I'm
a
going
yes
to
or no
answer the
question, though,
question.
bro.
Okay, so I'm going to recap.
Hold on, wait. Leon Dre, wait. Leon
I
Dre,
mean,
we
answer
asked
my
your question.
question. I mean,
Wait,
answer it. If you're going to ask me something, let me
Leon
answer
Dre,
it. I don't work for nobody in
Leon
here.
Dre,
Yeah, I
we
think
asked.
it's becoming a
Wait,
circular argument right now.
can everybody pause? Wait.
Yeah, I think
Leon Dre, ask your question. Daron,
He done asked it 100
Daron, give a
Somebody
yes
got
or no
a
answer
echo.
and then give an explanation. And then we're going to go to the next guest.
Okay, so taking his interpretation is 400 or 430 years, whichever one of the two. If those numbers matter, I have a question because right now from 1555 to 2023, we're at 468 years. And so if this is his understanding that it is 400 or 430 years, then I want to know why we're at 468. And if this persists for another 900 years, and we end up at almost 1100 years, we end up at 1568 years, for example, will this particular passage, in his reading, will it still fit the Negro in America if we get to 1500 years without being in majority control, making the laws?
Go ahead, Daron.
Thank you. First of all, it's not going to go to them 900 years. We're at the precipice of it now. If you understand the 6,000 years of sin and then the last 1,000 that the people will begin to awaken for that last 1,000 years.
Not an answer to my question.
Bruh, listen, I'm answering the question. I sat back and I let you speak and I let you finish your question.
Come on, continue to answer the question.
Listen. Hey, can you put him on mute? Because I'm trying to be respectful with you.
Yeah, go on mute for a second, please.
I'm not going on mute, Ratchet Craig. Shut up. Listen, he needs to answer the question.
Don't diss. Wait, okay, pause again.
Let him give his last answer, Slim.
Everybody pause. The floor.
This is what he asked.
Everybody pause. Everybody pause. The floor is on Daron. Pause. The floor is on Daron. But Daron, while you're answering the question, don't disrespect Ratchet Craig. Don't disrespect Leandre or myself. The floor is on yours. Leandre asked you, based off of the timeline that you're giving, how does that add up to 400 years? That's the question. The floor is yours, Daron. Daron.
He said that if this persists to 1,500 years later, does that still pertain to the slavery from the 400 years ago?
Right.
And I'm explaining to him, if he doesn't understand the fall of the 6,000 years, he would know that there's not going to be another 1,500 years later. Now, the 400 years is just establishing that there will be people in a place that is not of their own land, and they will be in servitude and being mistreated by another people. It doesn't say 410 years is going to end. It says that it has to reach 400 years. Now, when you're dealing with a people that have been enslaved for over 400 years, it's going to take that people a while to begin to wake up and come out of this, because now they have positioned it where, such like this brother that's sitting back there with his degrees from the Caucasian man school. So now he's adopted. Brother, let me speak.
Ad hominem, though, bro. Stop throwing that.
I ain't worried about no ad hominem.
I am.
Don't tell me what's going on. Now they adopt.
Let him get off.
Their ideology.
You're right, Craig.
You got 1 minute. You got 1 minute, though, brother.
Daron.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, go wrap it up, because I'm trying to segue into another segment, man. I think we in
just go ahead.
Right
I can't even speak. Just go ahead. I'm gonna sit back and listen.
I'm gonna sit back and listen to how interesting the show is. I'm gonna go on mute and let y'all talk.
Okay, so
we're gonna go to Just TV.
I want everybody.
Go ahead, Ratchet.
I want everybody to notice what happened.
I'm just saying we have guests.
You ain't gonna lie on me, because ain't nothing happened. You just don't want to hear the truth.
Listen,
we're gonna clear that up.
According to this brother, and I want y'all to see this. If anybody took basic arithmetic, in 1550.
Show me where I said it was over.
Please stop.
Let them finish,
Show me
please.
where I said it's over.
You just
'Cause
said
that's
you
what
were
you're
done.
trying to say.
Hold on.
You never
I
said
thought
that.
I had to flow, not Slim Reaper. He being Slim
Actually,
Reaper
you
right
do,
now.
Craig.
The
Put his
brother,
A on mute.
the
Go
brother
ahead, Craig.
said,
Because
the brother said
he's
slavery
like
started.
Satan. He likes to come behind the truth and then
The
throw his
One
brother
lie.
mic,
said
man.
slavery
I ain't letting
started.
that happen
Ratchet
today.
talking. Ratchet talking.
Yeah. I'm trying to get into another segment because my brother, nobody, said we have guests that been popping in and off.
Yeah,
And I
guest TV.
think I want our guests to weigh in because we are a guest friendly group.
Right.
So
So
I want our guests. We had just us and Paul. If you back on here, cause Paul was talking a lot of noise in the comment section. I think he was coming after my brother Slim Reaper, not DeAndre. He was coming after him, so he was gonna give him some smoke. So pop back on, Paul.
okay.
Yeah. So I just want just us to come in.
Okay.
Because
Hang on.
I think you did a good job, Slim Reaper. Come
Nah,
on,
let
we
him.
ain't
No,
got
We don't run the show. Go
wait.
ahead, Craig. Now let just us come on. Like I said, he a backbiter. We
Now
not
hold
gonna
up,
do that,
hold
bro.
up.
We're not gonna try
I'm
to
going
say
to
what
Yeah,
I
yeah,
said.
yeah.
We ain't doing that.
Ain't no dick.
We ain't doing
Ain't
that.
no dick.
I ain't
Ain't
letting
no
you this
dick.
time to say
Ain't
you
no
not gonna happen.
dictatorship
No double.
unless
Not
we
gonna
being
happen.
first.
Okay.
Not gonna
Okay.
All
happen.
right.
You ain't gonna jump off my. Now you're not gonna pay. You're not gonna piggyback off my
I'm gonna
words.
I'm
finish the
not.
I
point I was
answered it.
making.
Now
Can,
you wasn't
can we
saying
finish
nothing.
the
Craig
point?
said
Hold on. What?
just us.
Everybody.
I don't
Move
care
on.
what.
Everybody
Ain't no
pause.
finishing
Move
no
on.
Everybody
point.
pause.
Ain't no
Everybody
finishing
pause.
no point.
All
Come
right.
on, bro.
Everybody pause. Everybody
You
pause.
go.
Everybody pause.
I don't
I'm.
care one bit what
I
Craig
know
said.
what. Now,
Hey,
now,
Craig, you
Leon
let
Gray.
that boy disrespect you
I,
like that?
I, no, it ain't no
It ain't no
disrespect.
disrespect.
I
I
got to.
was in the middle
Can
of a
we
sentence.
pause, man? Can everybody pause, bro? I do agree that Leandre and Daron, if I'm saying it right, have had a back and forth, and we finna get back to this because I want to finish what Leandre is cornering somebody in. But I do agree we got to just us.
Listen, here's the
Hold
thing.
up, no, ain't
If
no
I
I.
answer this question, we don't need to
Come,
hear his backup. That's my
okay,
point.
and that's fine.
That's my
I don't
point. So
think you
because then
did
it's just
answer
gonna
his
keep
question.
going
That's
back and
fine,
forth because he's not gonna
right?
get
Yeah,
But
no
listen to
point
me,
across
bro.
my name. That's
Come
my
on, bro.
position.
y'all
We
had a
not
good.
Whether he accepted or not,
right.
I don't need him to
Right,
come
right,
behind me.
and I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Leandre feel that same way. So that's cool. Just us, you're our guest. Do you have a question or a statement for Leandre,
Weigh in. He can weigh
or
in too. He
weigh
can
in
weigh in.
for
Yeah.
Leandre or our brother Daron?
Yes, I definitely appreciate it. What I'm seeing the last couple of minutes or them two going back and forth, it seems like as if Daron is trying to state that the 400 years was all of the control of the people that was captive. And after the 400 years, they have control, but because it lasts for so long, mentally, not physically, that they perpetuated. And it seemed as if the next brother want this specific time for it to end when it really was a specific time, which was the physical control of 400 years was the ending of it physically. But because of the mental capture of them being for so long, they perpetuated themselves. I mean, this happens in animals as well, too. If you train an animal for so long, you don't have to continue training it anymore. I mean, this is kind of common sense. So I really don't get where the brother keep asking the same question over and over from.
Okay, so just us, based off your statement, it seems to me that your statement was pretty much against what Leandre said. Do you have a problem with Leandre
Well,
responding to what you
I'm
said?
not against what he's saying. I'm just stating what is being answered from the Ron. That I mean, it's like if anybody develop a subconscious action for so long, you're going to continue perpetuating it unless someone says something to you. So I get that somebody is in a situation for 400 years, even though the ending stopped at 400 years, you tell them, look, you ain't got to do this no more. That's all they know. So they're going to perpetuate it unless it's a higher power comes along. And I'm not saying who the higher power is. It could be within oneself as a higher power.
Okay,
Then they make
okay,
a change.
okay. So based off your question, by me being the moderator, I would have to interpret that what you said would be containing to a disagreement based off what Leandre said. So would you have a problem with Leandre giving a response to your statement?
Or I'm not sure what he's saying. I think it's going. I heard the argument between them two, but I love to hear what he got to say.
Okay, because it seems as if you have a pretty good grasp on what our brother Daron said, which I believe I do too. Ratchet Craig do too, and I believe that Leandre does too. But since that's the question you have, I think that it's fair to let Leandre address your statement. Okay. Go ahead, Leandre.
I'm sorry, and brother, is it? What's your name? Does it say Jesus?
Just us.
Just us. Okay. So let me ask you a question. So it sounds like you're agreeing with his calculation of 400 years. Can you walk me through the math on that? When did slavery begin?
I never brought a calculation of agreement. I'm stating to you.
No. Listen what I'm saying. He's saying 400 years. Listen. Our disagreement, the disagreement that we're having, is over how he got to 400 years in the first place. Right. You're saying. So our disagreement is not over. Is not whether or not a group of people who had been broken and oppressed for a certain amount of time just snapped out of things. That's not the disagreement. You've misstated that. He gave you a thumbs up, but you have completely misunderstood what the disagreement is here. Disagreement was the disagreement. Please shut up. I'm not talking to you.
No, you shut up. Whoa.
Everybody pause. This is Leandre.
Tone is a little different.
Yeah, my tone gonna stay.
I'll bring the little girl out.
Come on, man. Everybody.
Hey, Deron, we ain't got right now, don't be Deron.
Come on,
you don't know me.
I don't need to know you. You're 107 years old. I don't need to know you.
Wake up, you'll have the shape up.
Everybody,
you ever dream about
everybody, we being fair, man. Right now, the floor is Leandre's. Can we please let him make his point? And then we'll go to you to our son. Our son. Hello, wait. Our
get
son.
some respect on your people. I ain't told the boy to shut up. I ain't talking about his mother.
Right.
He getting a little too disrespectful.
Everybody can stop with the ad hominem. So I'm not being biased with that. I ain't denying the level that my brother at, but we all want to try to be fair.
Fruity.
Shut up,
but the floor is Leandre's right now. Can we give Leandre
twisted
fuzzy? Leandre, would I know ad hominem for a second, and I will let you give all the ad hominem.
You the beta male in your house. Your wife is.
Come on, bro. Our son. I just got everybody under control. Come on. I'm pretty sure right now, our son, you older than everybody on the platform.
Listen, brother, you're not gonna talk crazy.
Excuse me, fellas. No, I just said.
Let him say.
I just said that. No, I just told him that he was wrong.
We got brother Paul on here.
I know.
We got another guest on here. Y'all go back and forth. Y'all automatically.
Everybody
made another guest come in here.
Ratchet Craig is right. We do got another guest in here.
Yeah,
but
we got another guest in here. Since y'all can't do it right, let our other guests weigh in.
Come on, man. Right now, just us just asked Leandre a question. Can we please let Leandre ask it? Now, hold up. I want to give order. Hold up. I want to give order. I want to give order. Just us asking Leandre a question, right? I want to give Leandre time to answer it. I want to give just us a time to rebuttal. Son, you can clear up whatever you thought Leandre said was wrong, or whatever just us said was wrong, and then we're gonna go to the new guest that just came, and then we're gonna let everybody.
If y'all drop this ball, we go automatically to the new guest. If y'all drop this ball,
so right now the floor is Leandre, and then our son, you next. Leandre, you got 2 minutes. Clear up everything that you heard and anything that you want to address. Nobody but in. Please let him explain. Go ahead, Leandre.
So as I was explaining, we're not talking about whether someone who was beaten, raped, molested, and that kind of stuff like that ends up just snapping out of stuff as soon as the whatever the particular trauma they experience has ended. That's not the disagreement. And so to Justice TV, you've completely misunderstood what our disagreement is. The reason that I'm asking him about the calculations is because I'm trying to figure out how he got his numbers for the enslavement. His reading of the text of Genesis 15 started with him saying that this was about Jesus returning, coming from among the people. And so he read Genesis 15 and saying that the second coming of him which we were talking about Jesus, and then he then turned and said that it's about not Jesus, but him. That Jesus is going to come, that him is going to come from his people. And he's going to come from an enslaved people, and that this is going to happen in the United States. So then I pointed out to him that the vast majority of African slaves did not come to the continental United States. About 300,000 or so did. The vast majority, over 90%, went elsewhere in the New World. Central, South America, Europe, they went those places. And so I pointed that out. And so then I pointed out that it would, like, why would he come to the United States? Why would whoever he is, why would he come to the United States? He then got to talking about because this is the only group of people who was enslaved for 400 years. And then I challenged that on a historical basis and pointed out numerous other groups of Africans who've been enslaved by people longer than the people in the continental United States. He said it's the only people that it applied to. And then what ended up happening was then he started talking about this 400 years only fit here. And he said slavery began in 1555. If you had 400 years of that, that's 1955. Then he said 430 years, and we're talking about 1985. So I don't know what you were listening to, but you've completely misunderstood what my point is and what the disagreement is. I had no contention whatsoever with the fact that people who had and there's no person who went through anything for 400 years. People don't live that long, not in this day and age, anyhow. Was talking about how. So the disagreement wasn't on, oh, well, you know, they don't just snap out of something if they were some pattern if they were for 400 years. That wasn't disagreement. It's trying to figure out how you got from 1555 to 1955, and then how 1955 turns to 1985, and 1985 turns to 2023. It's 468 years. And so that's the actual disagreement. And so I would hope now that you've heard what the actual disagreement is, can you help me understand how the and this is for just us. This is for you. It's for not anyone else. You explain to me how we get the calculation 1955, 1955 and 1555, because that's the actual disagreement on how we calculated 400 years in the first place. Go.
Okay. So
Right,
based off, this is on just us. This is nobody right now.
Go ahead.
Right
But
now,
I was
this is
supposed to be next.
No. Just us is next. No.
You said
after
after
just,
Leandre,
I
then
said
Daron.
just us,
That's
and
exactly
then
what
you're
you
after
said.
just us.
Nah, he
You
said,
got to just us,
he
bro.
said just
You got
us,
to ask a
man.
question for just us.
Bro, I know what
Daron,
I'm
he
talking
said
about.
just
Yeah,
us,
he asked a
bro.
question for just
Because
us.
just us
Thank
murdered
you.
him.
He said
Okay.
just
Go ahead,
us,
just
not you, Daron.
Hold on. Let me
We
say
have
this.
more.
Let me say this,
Daron,
brother.
he didn't say it was
How can
you,
you
bro.
misrepresent my position and then ask me to speak?
Hey, Paul,
Everybody.
Paul, chill for a second, Paul. We gonna get to you at the
Just
bruh
Just us
Julius
represented
time,
what was
right?
said
no,
earlier.
just us was next. It was Leandre.
Yeah,
Leandre
just
was
us is
after
next. We
and
just
then
us
we're
is
going
How's
to
he
next.
next when he's the one that spoke first? Hold on.
Yeah,
He
no,
spoke when he
just
spoke,
us
so
is
how's he
next.
Just us
No,
is
just
next.
us is next because he
Just
asked
us is
just
next.
us a
No,
question.
he's only
Okay,
next
so
because
everybody.
brother
He
said
asked
he
just
asked.
us.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Everybody
he
power.
asked just us a question. Then
Right.
you could go
Let it
after
go.
just
I'm
us.
Our son, you after
Deron,
just
you can
us.
go after just us. Then we
Our
gonna get to
son, you are
Paul. We
after.
gonna get to
yes,
Paul
sir.
after this.
I'm just gonna
Our
pile on
son,
when he gets done.
our son,
I
you are
normally,
after just us, bro. Like, come on, man. This was just us asking Leandre a question. Leandre answered the question. Now it's time for just us till we go to you next, bro. I'm being fired. Like,
Next, yeah, that's simple math at this
So,
point.
right, that's mad, bro. Like, okay,
so
just us. Leandre answered your question, and he asked you a question.
is that
If
fine?
you don't, okay, hello. If you don't remember the question he asked, do you want him to clarify? I'm pretty sure you heard his statement to your question. Do you need him to restate his question to you?
I can go forward.
Okay, go ahead.
So the thing is that he literally did ask, when is the ending on that 400 years?
Based off of what our son said, right.
He
Right.
literally asked that question, and he wanted an actual answer on the people on that 400 years to be out of that enslavement. He literally did say that. Now, his primary question might have been that what he stated. So I was breaking down his question that he was pushing on the last tail of it. Right now, his primary question, probably prior to that, I did not give no numbers or nothing like that. So that's definitely something Ison would have to answer, not me. But I did answer correctly on his actual question. He was pushing for the 400 years.
Right. You're not actually but would you agree that his reply was based off of the 400 years that our son initiated? So your reply is based off of his reply to our son question.
On the 400 years. So he was trying to get Ison to say what happened after the 400 years. He asked that numerous of times. So I was just explaining, hey, after 400 years of say, hey, go free, it doesn't work that way because you still mentally entrapping it. That's all I was explaining. Now, he do have a primary question that he truly want to answer is how he came up with those numbers. That's up to Ison to answer.
Right. That's right. Leandre want to know how he got the numbers. Right. Go ahead. Right.
All right. It is on me to go.
Our son, it's on you.
All right. So
our son, the question is, even based off just us, Leandre was responding to the numbers that you gave. Leandre wanted to know, how did you get 400 years out of not just one, because you named several years. Leandre want to know, how did you get 400 years out of that? Go ahead.
He even answered. I really don't know what's going on here. Just us right now is the only person that's actually understanding what's going on here. So listen.
Facts. You the other person understands.
Let me finish, please. Now,
go ahead.
The conversation started, as the brother said, that I said that the person who would be coming, that's not Jesus, it's going to be a completely different person. I said, where's he coming from? He said cloud. And then I said, all right, since he believes that, I have to say region. So then I said region. So then we brought up I went to the Genesis 15, and it talks about that they will be in a land out of their own for 400 years in servitude. And what was the other word they had in there? They would mistreat them, basically. So then the brother said, well, to you, when does that 400 years start? I said there's several times.
You said 1555, bro.
Let me finish. I said there's several times. I said 1555. Then there's something that said that there's a hidden 64 years. So if you take 64 years, if you take 64 years plus 1555, you'll get 1619. Is when they say that the history book slavery starts. So then that's what I was saying there. Now he's trying to make the 400 years the end all be all, or the 430 the end all be all. I said to him, it only states that they were in a land not of their own for 400 years. It doesn't say when it's going to happen. Even his own book tells him no man knows the day or the hour. So I don't even know, hold on, let me finish, brother. When the premise of the conversation was that I was making the point that one would come from this people because we were the people. When he first started out talking, he claimed it was the Spaniards and the I forget P right now, but then when I go read it, it say the French, and then he want to jump the boat. Let me finish. Tell me, am I misrepresenting? Stop. Because when this brother talks, you don't talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Let him go. Let him go. But you have 2 minutes, brother. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to represent my position.
You got 2.
But it seems like it's cutting every time I say something because I keep
you're not answering the question, bro. Go ahead.
No, let him do what he do, bro.
Right, you're right, Rex. You're right. Go ahead, Al.
I'm not I, brother. My name's Daron.
I have a time limit.
Daron. My bad. Go ahead, Daron.
I can't get a time limit because I can't talk.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
So when this brother was trying to say he was trying to pin me down to how I got this, I just used the Bible for the 400 years. I told him about the ship called Jesus in 1555, and we discussed the 619 from the history books. So the math wasn't a question. But he was trying to get
It
just us.
was.
He came in on that side trying to say, well, it was supposed to end. And so eloquently, just us came and said, no, the brother's trying to tell you that although it happened at this time period, the people aren't just going to wake up. And I made that statement even before the brother said it. I said, you just don't wake up out of
Hello,
slavery.
nobody. Please let him
But
have
no,
his
just
own
you're right.
way.
You're right. You're right. What if I say the math was the question? He
Bruh,
just said the
No,
math
no,
wasn't the
no,
question.
nobody.
It was the
Please let
question.
him have 2 minutes of,
You're right.
because I'm trying to move to our next guest, brother.
Jeez.
Please.
So,
I don't care what he say at this point.
thank you. I wish he didn't. Damn. Okay. I wish he didn't. That way I finished probably. So now the brother Just Us comes and says he can't pinpoint the brother. The brother's letting him know that because they're out of the enslavement, they're still mentally controlled. And that's why I said now you're not physically in bondage, you're mentally in bondage. And then he tries to browbeat the brother because somebody like myself and like this brother got enough common sense to know what I'm saying. But he's trying to pinpoint something and try to talk fast and want you to say something. Ain't nobody under that. I said what I said. The brother Just Us understood it. And like many other people, I can't help it if sometimes I'm dealing with small-minded people and they're very narrow in their thoughts. If they're not wise enough to pay attention, we talked 400 years. And then he said something at the end. He said, well, we weren't going to live to be that old. But if you look at the end of the statement, it says, and thou shalt go to their fathers in peace and shall be buried in a good old age. Do you know what a good old age is? Victimon. A good old age means that we're going to be a people that goes back to living to be 700, 800, 900 years old, like the people that came before us. That's what a good old age is. So when you look at Adam, when you look at Noah, when you look at the people, Enoch, when you look at these people back then, they lived to be 700, 800, 900 years because we're here to live up to, not beyond 1,000 years. But when you have narrow-minded people that are only stuck in limited information and they're more like puppets for the master and they come on, they can only talk about what the master told them to say.
What's this nigga's time, Ratchet Craig?
No, right.
See,
15 seconds. He got 15 seconds. He got 15 seconds. He got 15 seconds left. He got 15 seconds left.
You gotta land your okay. Our son, land your plane.
Get my time.
Yes.
Yeah, he got 15 seconds.
Our son, you got 15 seconds. Ratchet Craig said you got 15. Can you pause? Ratchet Craig said 15 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been timed. I've been timing, brother. I've been timing.
Come on. Our son, 15 seconds.
I can't.
15 seconds.
But anyway, this is someone who calls himself a Christian apologist and a believer of Jesus, but yet you notice he's the only one calling me a nigga. See, that's the Caucasian that disrupts him and he gets him emotional because he's really here trying to take you away from truth. He can't even count the 15 seconds. So now I know why 400 years.
You got 3 seconds, brother.
See what I mean? That's what I'm trying to tell you. I called you before you did. Let the boy have it.
Hey, forgive me for not knowing my time. Forgive me for not knowing my time, y'all. Okay, forgive me.
Brother Paul,
forgive me.
Yeah, Brother Paul. Yeah, Brother Paul is on you.
No, wait. Forgive me for overriding for what I said previously. I want to give Leandre a time to rebuttal. Then we're gonna go to just us.
No.
I got you.
We've been getting the circle of argument. No.
Hypocritical stuff.
No.
He started it. He let Just Us go.
No, we're not.
Get out of here.
No.
That's not how it works. Stop it.
Slim Reaper. I'm representing Slim Reaper right now. Do not respond, Slim Reaper.
Stop all that. Let
Can everybody pause real quick?
Because he said
real quick.
something, and
Hold on. Can everybody?
My statement off of
Can everybody pause real quick? This conversation was between Slim Reaper and just us. I allowed our son to give his statements, questions, or whatever on this topic.
No.
I'm telling you, on that BS money.
No.
I want a new guest to come in. This conversation.
All I'm asking is, can Leandre rebuttal what?
He is good. I promise you, Slim Reaper is good. He don't need some responses. Don't need responses.
Pause.
Some responses don't need responses.
Okay, well, pause. Leandre, since the majority said I can't do it, are we good?
We're good.
Okay. Next person. The next guest. What's the guest name?
Yo, what's good, yo? How you doing? What's up, Craig?
What's up, bro?
Nigga,
What's up?
You called me wrong, man. I wasn't. My problem is not with the young man with the glasses over there in the corner. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, it
was not with him.
Okay. I called it wrong. I could be wrong sometimes.
You was wrong. You was wrong this time. It started when I and the good brother Daron said, "Cloud also means people."
You broke up.
That's wrong.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You had broke up.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I could have swore I heard Daron say they were talking about where would this Jesus or this him person would come from. There was a statement made about clouds, and I heard Brother Daron say cloud also means a group of people. Was I correct or incorrect in hearing that?
Yes, you're right. You're right. You're correct.
That right there just blew my fucking mind. I'm sorry. I was like, I even started looking it up and I couldn't find it. So anyway,
you can't find. You said you can't find the word cloud in the dictionary, meaning multitude.
No, I can't. You'll have to put that link in the chat for me because I couldn't find it.
Okay.
No. Hold on, brother. You said multitude of people. You didn't say multitude. Now we're not gonna do that because I know how you like to do it.
I got you.
You said people.
So what do you think a multitude would mean?
Hold on, bro. I don't want to get caught up in that.
Let me ask you this question. Because it said Jesus came with a multitude. It was a multitude around him, right? In Revelations.
And it doesn't say whether it was a multitude of people, a multitude of trees. It doesn't say it was a multitude of the bees. It doesn't say a multitude of birds. It doesn't say a multitude. It just says a multitude.
So, all right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So anyway, okay. Thank you. So when you guys got into the whole 400 years, and actually, I thought Just Us was going to explain something that I'm thinking maybe because Daron stopped using the word slavery and used, what was the other word? Servitude? Was it?
Yeah,
servitude.
Right.
But servitude is in the definition.
Please stop, please. So from when we're using the word slavery, we're basically most oftentimes talking about, especially with our ancestors' history, we're talking about a physical slavery, not just because they also were mentally enslaved as well. But it started with a physical slavery. So when you talk about this 400 years of slavery, and then servitude. So here's my question: if we're going to replace the word slavery with servitude, right? From 15, and I'm gonna use 1555. I'm not gonna do 1619. I'm gonna use 1555.
Go ahead.
Or if you want to use 1619, I don't care what year you use. I don't care what year. The term that we're going to use to describe these people being in captivity is either slavery or servitude.
Come on.
Which one are we using? Daron, that's my question. That's the first part. That's the first part of my question.
I got you.
Come on,
hold on. I'm getting ready to answer the question. Now, let's do this. Let me do this. Let me go to the definition of servitude so we can all be on the same page. Okay.
Hold on. One question. Are you my brother who asking the question? Are you a Christian?
No, sir. Not.
Okay. Pause right there.
I'm not.
Pause right there. Duran,
Whoa,
listen to me.
hold on.
No, wait,
I have
Let
to
him
say
finish.
this.
Let him finish.
No,
Go ahead,
I
go
have
ahead.
to tell him what I mean when
Go
I
ahead.
say that, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
I
Go ahead,
am
let him
not.
finish.
I am not an Orthodox Christian.
But are you a Christian?
He
Yes
believes in
and no.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
He
Yes
believes
and
in
no.
Like you said, you believe in Jesus Christ, right?
Yes and no. Yes and no. Because I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. Make it real easy for you.
Listen
I am
to
what
me.
you would call a Gnostic.
nobody. Do it like this.
I
Do it like this,
gotta
nobody.
say, come on, y'all, please don't do this to
I
me.
will
Please.
listen to me, bro.
Please.
I will let you explain, but the reason why I asked you that question is not for explanation. So he agrees that he's not an Orthodox Christian. I don't have no problem with that. Duran, listen to me. Duran. Based off
Do not address a question to Daron. Let
Come
him
on, bro.
finish, bro.
Can you pause? Daron. Okay, Daron.
Let him finish.
You have 3 different people here who have heard your
Oh,
breakdown of
God
a
damn,
particular
bro.
question that was asked to you, and we all came away with that same understanding, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Stop it, nobody.
Yeah.
Let him explain.
Now, the brother asked me about the definition of slavery, so I said,
See,
let me grab
we
the
could even
servitude.
get Paul out. See what you did?
Now, servitude, it says the state of being a slave or completely subject to someone more powerful. Similar words are slavery, enslavement, bondage, subjugation. So all of this is all under slavery.
Right.
Okay. So slavery doesn't always mean physical. You're in a bondage. You're in servitude to a people.
But what did the Bible mean when the Bible brought up slavery? Did it mean physical?
It
yes
said servitude.
Yes or no?
And I said we are
yes
people that was enslaved.
No,
I said we were the people that had been enslaved by another people.
Bro, listen to me. When the Bible brought up slavery, I'm not denying the mental, bro. I ain't denying that. When the Bible brought up slavery from Israelites who were going to be slaves in Egypt and anywhere else, did it mean physical? Yes or no?
I don't know what the Bible meant about. Listen.
So hold on, wait. So
let me answer the question.
No, your answer is I don't know.
Brother, let
you
me
just answered it, bro. You just answered you don't know.
Listen, brother, listen.
You just answered you don't know.
Listen.
So we can hold on, wait, bro. We can get, bro.
Getting on my damn nerves. I'm trying to listen.
I don't care about getting on your nerves.
Nobody, pipe down right now. Nobody.
Can everybody?
Please.
Craig told me to calm down. Craig told me to calm down.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why I want you to pipe down. Because Paul was trying to explain.
Over somebody who ain't Craig. I will calm down because you said it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna calm down for another person who's not understanding what the question is.
But you went over what guess. He was trying to explain what type of Christian he is.
Cut him off.
And you cut him off. I want to get that so we can get. Because you know if you go back with Daron, it gonna get heated.
Right.
Gonna spin out of control.
What I'm gonna do is answer his question, and I'm trying to tell him. He said Israelites, okay? So he quantified something, and I don't believe the Israelites are the people being spoken of. So what I said is I don't know what their situation was. I'm telling you, for us over here, we have been physically and mentally enslaved, in servitude.
You open up BK as a
whatever you want to call it.
Wait. Didn't I not start out by saying I agree Wait, bro, listen to me, everybody. I don't care if y'all like me for saying this or not, right? My brother Leon Gray is already like 2 or 3 steps ahead of the conversation, right? I'm trying to can y'all pause, bro? Please, can y'all pause?
Oh my God.
He's asking y'all certain questions to catch y'all up to where he at.
But this ain't the Leandre show, though.
You the only one
back. This ain't the Leandre show, though.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me, bro.
Right
yes,
now.
it is.
I'm one of y'all.
No, it's not. It's not the Leandre show.
Ain't nobody coming to see you. That's my name up there.
I'm not claiming for this to be a Leandre show.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, bro. That's a whole other subject.
That's right, because it says Daron Tillis on there. Know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, it says Daron Tillis. He is correct.
And watch this. Based off of the stuff that Daron have said, Leandre is asking him questions. And Daron,
Bro, we
I'm
done did that shit for 3 hours. We done did that for
can
2.5
you
hours
pause
now,
real
bro.
quick? Bro,
I'm
can
trying
you
to get
please?
to our guest.
Can
Can
you-
we get to our guest?
Yes, we can
Paul.
get to our guest. Yes, we can.
Yo.
Bro.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get Paul in. I know
Did you
Paul
get my answer
personally.
from the definition you asked me, brother?
Yeah, I know Paul personally. So, Paul, what type of Christian you are? Because he put it out there that he went to the
And
rug for some fucking
nobody
reason.
denies that. That's not the argument.
Okay.
I didn't deny that.
Okay.
Neither did Leandre
Hold
deny that.
on. Pipe down. Nobody. Let's get back on course. Let's do what we do,
Okay.
bro.
Okay. I used to say, I am a Gnostic, but I cannot wholly claim it because I'm not adept enough to go into a whole lot of details and explaining, but I can give
I
sources.
know that.
So, however, with that being said, that is the closest thing I can call myself is a Gnostic Christian. Therefore, that's why I said I'm not an Orthodox Christian.
Pop, that don't make sense though, bro.
This guy.
That's fine. I'm not going to try to explain that. I mean, either
Okay,
you're familiar with it or you're not, and I'm not going to get into it.
Bro,
But
I'm
the
not.
thing is,
But
Paul
I don't
believes he's
even.
God.
No, bro. That's a rabbit hole. I don't even want to. I can. Don't get me wrong. I can. I don't even want to argue with you over that. Right now, I agree with you. You agree with me. Leandre agree with me, and even
Agree
just
with what?
us
What
agree.
are you talking about?
The question that Leandre was asking you, you did not answer. Leandre, can you restate the question or rephrase?
Yeah, I
Well, he
didn't
just walked away.
answer. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you what I'm talking
Wait,
about.
hold on.
Ratchet,
Let me say something real quick. So, Leandre,
Ratchet,
the same
check your what you call.
Leandre, the same question you asked me, you should ask Daron. That's who I should go to.
Well, yeah, no. Well, the reason I was asking you was because even if you talk about even when you talk about the mental enslavement part, right? The question still would be where that calculation comes up, because what he said is that slavery that it was talking about was not simply mental, it was not simply physical, it was also mental. You still have to deal with the time frame. And so when you came in again, there's still questions related to the time frame, because he said not all this time was physical, it was mental as well. So then the time frame still matters, because why is it given 400 years? Why does it say 400 years or 430 years, whatever calculation you're going with? He said that it wasn't simply physical, it was also mental. He said that the physical slavery itself wasn't 400 years. So then how long was the mental? And what was the freaking point of mentioning the 100 years? So I'm still asking, how did it come?
Well, okay. So like I stated, the physical part of control they had is 400. The mental part,
cool.
There's no number on it.
Cool. Calculate now. Cool. Just us.
That's
calculate the physical 400 for me.
I'm not saying
that. This is why I'm telling you. You got to
I know
ask
you're not
him on
saying
that
I,
part.
son. I'm asking him. He
No.
said the physical was 400
But there
years.
is no.
I want him to.
Physical.
No. Hang on. Wait. No. I son.
I'm not gonna let you trap him on that.
Well,
No. Isn't it funny how y'all are now giving new answers when y'all was just arguing with me, but now that he clarified, now y'all giving new answers. Go ahead. Go ahead, Leandre. It's on Leandre. Everybody pause.
Now, brother, I son. Now again, like I said, you said that it wasn't simply physical, that it was also mental. He just said. Now I got you.
Right.
And so I'm not misrepresenting you on that.
So,
I just hang on, wait, let me finish.
Right.
He just said that the physical was 400 years, and I want him to calculate the 400 years.
I wouldn't let him do that for himself because
all right, go ahead.
Wasn't a hold on.
He doing
we
it.
Both know that they
brother,
released.
brother. He's supposed to be calculating 400 years.
Right, calculation
is the question. Get 400.
Listen,
that's
right. We agree. We agree.
What is
we
the
agree with
point
you.
of him? Or are you just trying to show that he can't prove it?
We agree with you,
Sir, you don't know what he
Hold
can
on.
prove.
Okay, so the thing is,
he can't.
like
Let him prove the 400.
Hold on. Just like how
nobody can.
Nobody. Like the Bible stated 400 to 430, right? I only was using those numbers, and after those numbers, it will perpetuate based on the mind. Now,
no.
They're trying to pinpoint you to the physical. Is what he's trying to say.
The physical, right? The physical.
I know what they're trying to do.
Just said, brother. Just
hey, Ratchet Craig, check your.
You just said the physical was 400.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my check. I'm gonna go ahead.
And read that definition all the way at the bottom.
Everybody, Leon's way going. Everybody talk. Leon's way, go ahead.
Just us. Don't give me your conclusion. Give me the calculation of how we got physical 400. I don't care if you say 400 or 430. Give me the calculation for how we got 400 430. I want the calculation. What's the start and the end of the physical? Give me the difference.
He said that 20 minutes ago. Come on.
Hold on. I'm gonna grab the scripture so I can read it to you there. Hold on.
He asked that. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Slavery was abolished by Abraham in 1800. So calculating that the time. Abraham Lincoln.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, come on now.
Not Abraham. What are you crazy?
I nigga said Abraham.
No, Abraham Lincoln. They're saying that he freed the slaves.
Okay. You're right.
He didn't really free them. First of all, and when that did happen, they then fell back into servitude because they kept those people loose, and then they didn't have a place to go because they gave them nothing.
Where you from, Asan?
Where do I live at?
State?
Delaware.
Yeah, what state? Delaware? Is that South?
No, we're the Mason-Dixon line.
Okay, I stay in Texas. Wait.
I'm just telling you where it's at, brother.
My bad. You're right. Okay, I stay in Texas, right? And I'm deep into the same subjects that you are into as well, right? So based off of your study and my study too as well, right? There is no way that you can dictate to me what the South believes before you got the information. Stop playing, bro.
What are you talking about with the South belief?
What I just said.
What do you mean before the South? What are you talking about?
Since I stay in the South, I have ancestors from the South, and their ancestors are from the South.
Where do you think most people came from? The South.
Most people. The first Caucasians to America landed in Jamestown. Is that Texas?
Is that the South?
No, I say that Texas. I ain't asking.
Is it the South? No. Is Virginia in the South?
I asked you. Was
is Virginia in the South? Yes or no?
I asked you. Was that
in the discussion?
No, they're in the discussion. I asked you. Was that Texas? I didn't ask you. Was that the South?
Texas.
Huh?
And you said the South initially.
I know. And then when I asked you about when you said that, these people knew that was free for this time compared to this time, I'm talking about the South. I asked you. I said
about these people. What did I say? These people.
I said Texas. I ain't asked you what you said. I said Texas.
What are you talking about? These people.
I'm talking about Texas. I'm Texas.
Texas, matter of fact, Texas, they said that stuff wasn't abolished till like what, the late 1900s.
Okay, thank you. Calculation, Texas. That's what I said.
I'm not. Listen, slavery. Listen, brother. The 400 years is not saying.
You in Delaware, bro.
The 400 years is not saying
Delaware, bro.
Everybody's freed at that time. It's telling you
that's what I'm saying, bro.
Where we at on the calculation?
I never understand how you talk.
Calculation.
Hey, Craig. Hey, Ratchet Craig. Did you get that definition for cloud, brother Paulie? Go to the Merriam Dictionary. It'll show you that.
Calculation is the topic on hand now. 15.
I know, but he made a statement about the cloud.
15. No, I got that too. But 1555 to what you said about 17 and 18. What 75? Where's the 400 years? That's calculation.
No, 1555 to 1955 is 400 years.
Let me time in right quick. I did get your definition of cloud.
Thank you, brother.
And what point did you try to make by that?
All the way down to the bottom of one of the definitions. What did you say?
We're waiting on the calculation.
I think it's 3A. We'll get that too, but you know you ain't getting that.
Oh, I know it's not gonna happen.
I know it's not
just us who came in and was disagreeing with.
But that don't disrepresent his position where he tried to make.
No, it does.
No,
it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Did you get that position? If it's not 400 years.
That's not my position.
I didn't say it was.
Ain't nobody in slavery. I'm about to have a talk with both of y'all, motherfuckers. Anyway, I'm about to.
Hey, can you read?
Y'all becoming the Crusaders.
Can you read the three? Can you read 2C or 3C's definition?
I can't see it. You gave me a bad screenshot. You trying to go to another part. Hold on. Can I explain myself?
Yes,
what
sir.
I'm trying to do.
So
Yeah.
do you believe in the Bible?
No, righteous
Hold on.
atheist.
Yeah. And I'm very neutral in this conversation. I
Right.
don't
He
like.
knew.
Wait, do
I
you guys
really
believe in
don't
the
like.
Bible?
Who?
Hey, Paulie, go to the Miriam.
Rick,
I'm
dictionary
just saying.
Let Craig,
look up
let
the word
Ratchet
cloud.
Craig do what he
And
doing
it'll
real
be
quick.
Yeah.
Real quick.
it'll say a great crowd or a
I'm trying
multitude.
to
Let
avoid this
Craig do
point
what he
because
doing. Go ahead, Craig.
Deron and our brother Slim Reaper and nobody y'all been going at this 400 years.
Right.
And I think everybody is dancing away from the actually evidence at this point. So I'm kind of trying to segue into a different thing, me personally, because I don't
No,
think this is
give me
gonna
your
get solved.
conclusion. No, give me your
Yeah, I don't
conclusion,
think this is
Craig.
gonna get solved. I think the point been made. I think brother nobody. I think brother
No, give us your
nobody and Slim
conclusion,
Reaper.
Craig.
Yeah. I think
Des
brother
Russ was supposed to
Slim
be coming
Reaper
back.
and
Des Russ
nobody
needed an
don't
opportunity
get
to
it at this
articulate.
point. The point been
He
made.
said they don't get it.
Yeah. The point been made, and they know what I mean. They know what I
Hold up,
mean. They
wait,
know
no,
what
no,
I
we don't.
mean.
Hold up,
I know
Leandre
what
is
you
asking you.
said.
Hold on, wait.
No.
Leandre is asking you, Craig. Hold up,
Leandre should know what I mean.
Craig, wait, everybody,
Craig,
Craig. We ain't asking Deron. We ain't asking other people, right? We asking you what
No, I'm
point
not finished
is
yet. Can I
not being
finish?
made.
What's the point that's been
What's the
made?
point?
You gonna be in a circular argument for forever right
No,
now.
no. That's it. No.
Yeah,
What's the point?
and the point
Listen,
been
Craig.
made.
Listen, Craig. Listen. Go ahead. Listen.
Now, Craig, let me ask you a question. And you say you unbiased in this, right? Has either of the two people talking been able to substantiate 400 or 430 years? Either of the two, yes or no?
Yes.
I am a moderator, brother. I'm not
Exactly.
required to answer these questions.
I love you,
I'm
Craig.
not required to
I love you,
answer
That's
Craig.
these
400 years.
I love
questions.
you, Craig.
You're not gonna extort me, Slim Reaper.
I love you,
I
Craig.
see what you're trying to do. You're trying to extort me right now.
I'll answer
Because you know.
it. Have we been in? Hold on.
I
I'd like to ask you about a
I
question,
love you,
brother
Craig.
Slim Reaper. Let me ask you a question. Have we been in America 400 years or 400?
So you get it, nobody. You get
we
it,
have not.
nobody.
I get you, bro.
Wait. I want to see his
One
position. What
mic.
did you say? We haven't or we have?
Okay, no. I'm trying to understand what you mean when you say America.
I said, have we as a people?
What is
been
America
brought over
mean?
here
I heard the question. What do you mean by America?
as slaves? Hold up. Were we brought over here as slaves and been in this country, America, for 400 plus years? Yes or no?
What do you mean America? You said this country and then you said America. We have not been.
Well, is this not America? Is this country not
United
America?
States of America. We have the Americans
Let me ask you a
in the
question.
United.
We have not been in the United States of America for 400 years. No.
Have we been on this land for? I see this guy. Have we been on this land in the east, in the west for 400 years?
It's been over 400 years. Yes.
I said 400 years plus. Okay.
No,
so
well,
now,
it's
hold on. So how did we get here?
So when you say we, what do you mean? Because the first people that came here were indentured servants. They weren't slaves. They were indentured servants. Like
Those
Antonio the Negro.
Some call them Moors. Okay.
No,
But
no,
the majority. We're talking to 300,000. Hold on.
Nobody called them Moors.
I said some people called them the. Wait a minute, wasn't it?
Nobody called them Moors.
I'll think of the word. I believe it was.
I ain't called
it might have been a
them.
different word, but you might be right there. But let me ask you a question. I'm talking about the 300,000 you talked about. How they get here?
Well, the 300,000 or so, these were enslaved people. We talked about 300,000 number, but we talked about how we got here 1619. In 1619, those people were not the first people who landed here were not slaves.
That's right.
Hold up. So anything before 1619, they weren't slaves.
Right. We did not have a system of chattel slavery at that point in time.
Got you. Now, hold on. So who are the people that came over on the ship Jesus?
Okay, so when you're talking about, when you keep saying 1555, you mean 1563. It also was not the first.
No. Hold on. Hold on. But you said I'm in 1563. I didn't mean 1563. I said 1563.
1550 in 1555, the good ship Jesus was not in commission. 1563.
Okay. So you're saying
Let him finish.
1555.
Let him finish.
He is finishing. So I just want to make sure. So you're saying in 1555, the good ship Jesus did not have slaves on. Is that what you're telling me?
In 1555, there were no African slaves transferred to the United States on the good ship Jesus.
Yeah. So the answer is yes. Okay, let him finish. The answer is yes. Go ahead, Leandro.
So as I was saying, so the calculation that you have doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Because if all 400 years was not physical, then that means either the 400 years thing doesn't make any sense, or that's going to have to include the times when it's a mental enslavement. And even still, I'm still going to wonder why 400 years itself was given. And I can see you Googling in the reflection of your glasses.
No, yeah, I am Googling.
Yeah, I can
Let
see.
him finish. Let him
No,
finish.
I'm letting you talk. He's looking at me. I'm letting him talk. I am
Wait, so Vic, you don't believe in the Bible?
Who, me?
You.
He knew
I believe in the Bible cover to cover.
Leandre believe in the Bible. I believe in the Bible. Just us.
Yeah, they Christian apologists. They Christian apologists, just us.
I know. Wait, Ratchet Craig is an atheist. Duran he believes in I.
Ratchet Craig is not an atheist.
Well,
I am an atheist.
He claims
no, you're not. It says ex-Christian.
Hey, Craig, looking at, I just sent you another
It say
thing.
what? It say what? What does
$15.55.
just say?
Hey, brother, go look
But hold
go
up,
read a book called
Leandre Duran.
John Hopkins. He was the first one. His father's name was John Hawkins. He went over there and established slave trade with them. And then the first ship that was commissioned by Queen Elizabeth II was the ship called Jesus. And that was the first ship that came over in 1555.
That is absolutely false, though.
It's in a so now you're telling me the original book that was written back in 19.
Do you see where I am? Let me ask you a question. Do you see where I am?
Do you have that book?
Yeah, show us your library. Show us your library.
Show us your library.
You got an echo, bro. You got an echo, right?
All right,
let Leandre and Duran go at it real quick, bro.
Pull that book off the shelf that I'm asking. Hold on, I'm asking you to pull that book off the shelf. Have you read that book?
No. I want you
have you read the book? Yes or no?
No, I don't have that book.
All right, then. So hold on. Wait. No. I'm asking you a question. So if you haven't read the book, then how can you make that statement?
Because it's not the only freaking book that covers the topic. The good shit.
Show me the book that you read that covered the topic. Then
listen. Yes. Listen.
Show me the book. You got 1,000 of them.
No. I don't have 1,000. I have 5,000 books in here.
Okay, now you got 5. That makes it even better. So
hold up, bro. Come on, pause. Come on, man. You asked him like 4 questions. Let him go.
I asked him one. You don't help him.
Ratchet Craig, you know you're not an atheist.
Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. This is Leandre and Duran.
The Making of the West. This was a book that was assigned in a college.
I'm a hardcore atheist, just us.
This is a book that was
brother. It says
come on, man. Y'all can go at it. Get him like 5 minutes, real quick. Leandre and Daron. Go ahead, Leandre.
So listen, check this out. This has been a cover topic also in the apologetics world on numerous occasions. It was not the first ship. It was actually the third ship. It was not the first ship. You keep saying the good ship Jesus, but what I'm trying to tell you is that I guarantee. Now watch this. You asked me to pull a book off. I'm sitting in my home library. There's about 5,000 books in here. That's just in this room. I also have books in my living room. I also have books in my bedroom downstairs next to my bed. It is surrounded by books, early American history books. What I do is I study America and America. I study American law. It's what I do. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you have all of your history completely wrong. And so, listen, there's a whole entire book called The Making of the West. There's also 2 source books to Making of the West.
1 minute,
Making of the West. So when you say it's the good ship Jesus, and you told me to pull a book off of my shelf, I'm challenging you right now. You go grab the book off of your shelf. Go get it.
It was. Sure, I can't. Hold on.
The Negro.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. Wait.
I got a question. Leandre have 1 minute. Y'all start in 1 minute. He 1 minute start over.
No, he told me
1 minute start over.
I never said I owned the book. I said I read the book. Hold on. I never said I owned the book. I said I read the book. Okay. I don't need to own a book. You can go back in year 1999 or 2000 when I checked it out of the library and read the book back then.
Come on, man.
I have a question for Ratchet Craig.
Do you know that?
Just us. You got to get an invitation to battle me, brother.
Do you know that?
We'll do another show, just us.
Now watch this.
Hey, listen, Ratchet. This is crazy. I'm trying to finish my conversation. I let him finish, then he want to jump in the middle of mine because I'm explaining my position.
I mean, you actually cut him off, bro. So don't say that, bro. Everybody been cutting everybody off, bro. So don't try to use that.
Do you know that the ship is actually called the Jesus of Lubbock?
Jesus of Lebec, yes, brother.
That's the name. Okay, so why you saying that then?
Yes, watch this. You keep calling it the good ship Jesus. It's actually
brother.
It's actually called the Jesus of Lubbock. Now watch
where did they come from? Where was it?
Jesus of Lubbock.
No, I'm asking you. No, you're so smart. Now I'm gonna put you on the stand. Where is John Hawkins?
Bro, you dominating the conversation.
You want to ask a lot of questions, but you don't want to answer. Where is John Hawkins from?
No, hang on.
Where is he from, brother? You read all this book. Now don't look it up now. No, look it up now. Well, tell me where he's from.
Okay, I want to ask Craig if he's a Christian,
where is he
atheist
from?
or what?
I can see it reading in your glasses.
You cannot see anything reading in my glasses.
Okay, Leandre, where is he from?
You trying to Google it.
Hold up, come on, man. Leandre, he asked you.
Your boy's a joke.
He asked you where is Jesus from Lebec, which tells you where he's from.
Where the people was from, and he don't know, but he's sitting there trying to grandstand all the time.
Okay, y'all was bro. I'm being fair. Y'all was talking about
time to putter around.
Y'all was asking about, bro. This is Christian 101. Anyway, I ain't getting into all that. You asked him, Leandre. He was asking you because y'all was talking about the good ship Jesus. The good ship Jesus that he's referring to, not you, Leandre, that you're referring to, Daron. He asking you.
Jesus of Lebec.
Okay, thank you. So why you butting in? That's what I just said. So why you butting in? Okay.
I gotta leave. So I gotta ask you out your credit.
Hold up. So
Christian?
He's asking you about the good ship Jesus that showed up on the shores of Africa. You were replying that ship was referring to Jesus of Lebec. He's asking you, where was that Jesus from? And it says Lebec. But anyway, Leandre,
are you an ex-Christian?
Oh my gosh, the question is to Leandre, not to nobody else.
Nobody.
Listen,
Let me address just us. He's persistent.
This is what he said. We didn't land on the Plymouth. The Plymouth landed.
Hold on, Daron, chill for a second. Let me answer just us. Quit reading the comment section, bro. Getting trolled right now. And no, I'm not a Christian.
Yeah. And that wasn't. And that wasn't.
The comment section. Yeah, quit. Yeah. That's not so you can have a discussion later on. We gonna continue on the path we are. If you want that smoke, just us.
Craig, that's not you. Craig, he's reading what I wrote, and he's reading it wrong.
But y'all not letting Leandre respond to the question, or neither are y'all giving him, or y'all understanding his response to the question that's been asked. I'm just trying to be fair.
No, I understand what Leandre. I understand. I was just trying to tell Craig that.
I had to make a public announcement right quick, so we could have the interruption by brother just us, so we can continue the conversation.
Yeah, he's reading my comment. Yeah, he's reading my comment, reading it wrong, and thinking Craig said it. That's what.
Okay. So hold on, wait. We're gonna spend 5 more minutes on this conversation, and then we'll let just us and Craig get into it, or whoever else want to get into it. Right now, on the table, we got Leandre.
No. I don't want to. I want to have an open invitation.
Bro, before we,
nobody. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it at all. Nobody. I'm saying that. I'm saying I want to have an open invitation with him later on. That's all I'm saying.
Even if my brother Craig don't want to do that, right? And we can do it later on. He ain't running from it. He's saying not right now. That's all he's saying. Just not right now.
That's how he running to me.
So pause. Right now, we got the question that the brother Daron or Daran, I might be pronouncing one of them wrong.
You said it right the first time.
Daron, he asked Leandre a question. Now, I just want to catch everybody, including Daron, up on where my brother Leandre is at. my brother Leandre is still stuck on your calculation of the 400 years, bro. And we've been on this for about 35 minutes.
Listen, brother.
No, you need to listen, bro. He's not running from your question, bro. And I know I've butted in, and I'm not running from it either.
All right, you explain this question for him. Go ahead. I want you to explain.
No. You're the one that asked the question.
No.
You asked what was, you made a statement about the 400 years. His question to you was about your calculation of the 400 years, and then you rebutted his question with a question. So now it's his time to answer you. Am I correct?
All I asked him was, where was this ship from? And he couldn't answer it. So I told him.
I didn't even get a chance to respond. So what
right, that's what I'm saying.
He was on stuff. As much as he talked, he could have jumped
So we're gonna start
the
slate smooth. We're gonna start the slate smooth.
He was studying Googling.
Wait,
Daron, answer the question. But he ain't had time to tell. He had time to tell me he wasn't Googling.
Daron, we're gonna start the slate smooth from right now between you and the Young's. Take out what I said, take out what Craig and just us said, whatever. The slate being smooth right now. Your question to Leandre is what?
I told you it doesn't matter because I already answered where he came from.
No, I said what?
I said where. Listen, I'm gonna tell you what I said. I said, where was this ship from? Where? And I said it was the Plymouth because he didn't know.
No.
What's your question? That's a statement. What's your question?
So now it's not from. I know you didn't read the book because it tells you.
Listen to me, bro.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him.
I know. Listen to me. I want Leon's ready to go. So give me
John Hopkins from the Plymouth.
Y'all question is about the good ship Jesus. That's the topic. What's your okay? Bro, please. Y'all right now the topic is the good ship Jesus. What's the question that you want Leandre to answer? Not a statement. Give me a question. Give us a question for Leandre on the good ship.
I just said to you.
Say it again.
Sure. He believes that it was 1563. I believe it was 1555 per the book. Now let's hold on. I can't say that a book he read. Please. Hold on, brother. I can't say a book he read didn't say 1563. I'm telling him that the actual book called The Good Ship Jesus or Jesus of Lebec was 1555. So
question.
That's all I'm saying to him. So I said when he said he had the book,
that's a statement. What's the question?
Out that shows it, and then he mentioned something about the West. So it wasn't a question. I answered that question. Now let me ask this question. Let me ask this question.
No. Jesus, the good ship Jesus. You had a question for Leandre, bro. Come on now.
Didn't I just tell you I answered?
No, you just gave me the question wasn't for you. The question is for Leandre. What is your question?
I asked him, he didn't answer it, so I said it.
What is the question he didn't answer?
The question was, where were John Hawkins and the ship Jesus and John Hopkins from?
Okay, Leandre, question. Okay, Leandre. What is the good ship?
Can I answer this?
No, baby.
How you gonna ask yourself a question? The question is to Craig, please, bro.
Hello, no, baby, I got this. Please, trust me. Trust and believe in me, brother. Trust and believe in me. So what was his response, Daron?
He didn't. He
didn't at all. Oh, man.
Hold on. He didn't. He said he didn't have time, but then I said
you didn't say that.
What are you talking about? That never came out of my mouth. You old.
He never said that. What is your
question? Did you answer?
So now restate your answer. Restate your answer again.
No answer. No. Everybody pause. Everybody pause. It's for Daron to have a. It's for right now. We are at the moment for Daron to ask Leandre a question. The question is based off of the good ship Jesus.
I agree.
Bro, 30 seconds ago, you gave a statement.
Answered the question, so it's irrelevant.
Ask him his knowledge about the good ship Jesus.
Do anybody know what pause mean? And I'm specifically deferring to Daron. Do anybody know what pause mean? Pause means please take a break. You gave an answer to a question that nobody was asking. The question is
I
for
asked the
you,
question.
bro. I thank you. So the question is for you to ask Leandre about the
I
good ship
already
Jesus.
answered it.
No, you just gave us. How can you answer it when the question is not to you?
10 minutes ago.
The question is not to you. How can you answer a question that's not being
Because
asked?
he didn't know it.
He didn't ask you a question.
I asked the question.
Thank you. So be quiet. So be quiet. So be quiet and stop telling me about you answering a question.
It's irrelevant now. All right.
You keep saying. You keep saying.
Let's see if he agrees with my answer.
Bro, you older than me, bro. How old are you? Okay. Anyway. Okay. Thank you. You older than me by 20. Okay. You older than me by 20 years. So can you pause real quick?
Oh man, please!
I'm gonna say this again. No, and you ain't gotta say nothing. Just listen, bro. Hush, hush. Okay, take 30.
You don't
hush.
like that when people talk.
Hush, bro. My daddy older than you.
Of doing that.
Can you please, bro?
You don't like it,
all I'm asking for you to hush, bro.
But how many times have I asked you?
I'm
asking you a question. How many times?
Hey, no bad. Calm down, little bit, no bad. Calm down. Then when you get in trouble,
This ain't got nothing to
let
do
him go.
with
Let him go to do what he do. Let him go.
Bro, it ain't no gonna let him do what he do. If we gonna let
no.
anybody
Then when you get in trouble,
bro, can we pause?
We can't talk because you running your mouth.
Bro, can everybody please pause, bro?
Leandre got him.
Leon's ready to have this dude an hour ago. I'm trying to catch him up. Okay.
Go back and watch. Let them go back and forth. Let them go back and forth, bro.
And
I don't need you to do this as a moderator.
Come on, bro. That's the whole.
Yeah. I don't need you to do this. Like you sounded to yeah. Let him go back and forth. Leandre, go get him. Go get it, right?
Yeah,
you go get it. Yeah. Go get it.
Back to Craig. Go back and forth on what?
Let them go back and forth because you already set the premise.
On whatever we want.
Y'all was talking about.
Hold on. Let me. Hey,
I'll let everybody talk, bro.
Deron, pipe down right now. Let me talk to Mike.
Everybody pipe. No, bro. This not a power transition. Pause all that.
Yeah.
Right now, Craig, I've been first. Right now.
Yeah. You've been fair. I'm just saying.
Thank you. So I'm gonna say it for the 5th time. The question is the good ship Jesus. That was something that Daron brought up. And I gave him at least 4 opportunities to clarify his question. He's answered a question that ain't nobody asking him.
Okay, what you want to do? Hold on.
What I want to hear is Daron finish asking his question. His question. Not answer the question. I want to hear him ask his question.
Ask him, do he know
to
what
Andre about the good ship Jesus. That's what we are.
I'm gonna have to have a talk with you. I'm gonna have to have you talk behind the scene because I don't want to do this. But let them two go on and do this. Kind of fall back a little bit. If you get me, brother. If you get me at this point. You know what I'm saying? If you get me at this point, I get you. I get what you're saying and you doing, but it could be too much sometimes. We don't want to do too much sometimes. Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah. Let them go back and forth and let Leandre ask him the question.
But will you at least allow me to set the premises to where we are right now?
Yeah. The moderator got to let you set the premise. You move the fuck out the way after that, nigga.
Okay, I'm about to wait after this. Right now, y'all are talking about the good ship Jesus, and y'all talking about time period and calculating. Daron, I'm not asking you for an answer. I'm not asking you for a statement. I'm asking you for a question to Leandre based off the good ship Jesus. That's where we at. Go ahead. Question.
The question is, where is John Hopkins, or John Hawkins, as who was formerly known? Where is he from? He's the one. And who did he get permission from to take the ship who was one of the main people that gave him authorization to go after the slaves?
So the Jesus of Lubbock, the ship itself was made in Germany, which is where Lubbock is. So that's where the ship actually came from. The permission actually came from the Queen, but it was not commissioned. It was commissioned for official purposes prior to that. It was not in service for slave trading in 1555. This nigga don't know what he's talking about. It was not 1555. 1563, it was commissioned to be a slave trading ship. It was not used for that purpose until 1564. Numerous sources attest to this fact. Like I said, the Christian apologetic community has responded to this ridiculous claim so many years ago that it's not.
Hold on, wait, Leandre. You said 1664, right?
1564.
1563.
1564.
Yeah,
and
slavery
began.
That's when it was commissioned. It took them forever to get places. 1564 was the time it was actually used to transport.
And slavery began to when?
Slavery began as far as European slavery in the 1400s when
go ahead, bro.
When the Portuguese arrived in West Africa, purchasing slaves. So anyhow, this was also not the first ship. Mr. Hawkins utilized various ships in the employment of slaves. A good ship, matter of fact, and there's actually not a single record that this brother's going to be able to present. And so I'm challenging him right now to give a single solitary primary, and listen to my words, primary, from the time period, primary document that calls this ship the good ship Jesus, actually called the Jesus of Lubbock, not the good ship.
I never said.
Why are you talking? Why are you talking?
Why are you talking? Go ahead, boy.
Why are you talking? So there's not a single solitary historical document, period, that calls this ship the good ship Jesus. It's called the Jesus of Lubbock. This is an internet lie. Old men who didn't graduate high school online, and they repeat the stuff. But he had several ships: the Solomon, the Swallow, the Jonas.
It's on Leandre right now.
The Swallow part.
Leandre, you got a minute, 30 seconds. Leandre, go ahead.
Okay.
No, let him finish reading what he Googled. Let him finish reading what he Googled.
No. Listen, I don't need to Google anything.
Everybody go on mute.
Yeah, he have a minute and 30 seconds. He have a whole library behind him. He don't need to move. He got a whole library behind him.
Go ahead. Everybody go on mute, Brother Leandre. Go ahead, Leandre.
The problem is that I don't need to move. It's been a settled subject for some time with specific sources, like Slavery and the Abolition of the Plymouth Connection by Shaun someone, Shaun. And I can get you a specific name of the source, but this has been a specific cover topic well beforehand. Again, 1563 was commissioned by the Queen to be used for transporting slaves. It was not the first ship transporting slaves by the English. It simply was not. It was actually the third, if memory serves correctly. He talked about me Googling, and he's Googling right now as we speak.
No, I'm pulling up the Jesus of Lubbock.
No, let him go, bro.
Why you do what you're doing?
Everybody be quiet, bro.
So anyhow, this is a lie told by old men on the internet. Who didn't graduate high school, who've probably been to jail, and probably learned. You
got 30 seconds, Leandre.
Okay, you're taking up my time, telling me the time. Anyhow, so he won't be able to give you any single solitary primary evidence that says this. He won't be able to give you a single primary source that says this was the first ship, and I mean primary source, not secondary, not tertiary. I mean a primary source that says this was the first ship. It was not. But slavery again of the Europeans began enslaving Africans prior to that in the 1400s. And so he won't give you anything on that. And again, this was not in 1555. 1563 was commissioned for that purpose. 1564 was used to transport slaves. And he won't be able to give a single solitary primary source to say otherwise. I'm done.
Again, I do not have the book now. I read that book.
So you admitted
it. Brother, can I? Now, the whole time the brother, hold on, brother. The whole time he was talking, you was quiet. So let me finish.
I cut him off too on purpose.
Bruh, let's go back on so I can talk to your little pet over here. Now, like I said, I do not have that book. I read that book back in like 2001, I believe it was. All right. And I checked it out of the library. So he's going off of the internet.
I'm not going off the internet.
So hold on, brother. Let me. I didn't interrupt you. God What's wrong with y'all apologists? You need to apologize for the way you act.
That's not what apologist means.
Yeah, hold on. You going out the internet, brother Leandre, with all the books behind you, the library behind you.
Yeah, he's going off the internet with all them books
No,
behind
he is
him.
because it doesn't say that. And there's a book called The Jesus of Lebec. Talks about John Hawkins, who later on changed his name to John Hopkins.
Mhm.
Okay, so like I said, and the queen was Queen Elizabeth II. She was the cousin of them. So the father originally went over there and made peace with them and trade with them. And then the son came over. In that book, it says 1555. It's called Jesus of Lebec. I hope it's still in. Matter of fact, where I live at now.
Who's
I
the
may
author?
go by that. Hold up, brother. Can I finish?
No, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm asking who's the author. I'm looking it up. I'm gonna buy the book.
I don't know. I'm this. If you let me finish, I'll get to my point. All right, now. I live not far from that library. I will make it my business to go over there and see if that book is still in there. And you'll see my name in there back in 2001. I will take a picture of everything and I will get it to you. I assume it's still there because it's a very rare book.
Can I ask a question, please?
No, I'm talking. I don't want any questions right now. Thank you.
Go ahead, Daron. Go ahead, Daron.
What's wrong with you?
We want to see that 2001.
I know, I just want a question, bro. You talking about I made it back in 2099?
No, let them finish.
Okay, wait a second. You said the
hold on. All right, Leandre.
I'm asking him a question about what he said. It's called the Jesus of Lebec.
I believe it was called. I believe it was called the Jesus of Lebec or the ship Jesus. It was like I said, talking 22 years ago. So I'm going to go to the library, like I said, which I live literally. It's right outside my development.
Yeah, get us that. Bring that back to.
I'm going to literally go there. I got you. 100%.
Yeah, bring that back to the show. Leandre.
Craig, what if I said this to you, Craig? What if I said, I'm asking Craig a question. Craig, what if I said that?
I thought I had 2 minutes.
I know, but hold up, 1 second. Craig,
if you give me 2 minutes.
Man, I said you can have 5 minutes. I said, wait, real quick. I'm asking Craig a question. Craig. What if he can bring all the books back that talk about Jesus of Lebec, right? But we're referring to Jesus of Craig, but I'm right. It don't matter because we're talking about Jesus of Nazareth. Okay.
I don't want to hear none of this logical shit right now. I want to hear, the Slim Reaper in the run right now.
All right.
This is crazy. Now, like I said, I will do my best to get that book. I will. You have my word. I'm going to go tomorrow. I'll shoot over here tomorrow and see if they have that book there. And if it's not there, then it's probably going to be at the main library. But I will do my best to get it. And also, hopefully, they can show when somebody checked it out. Because when I checked it out, I kept the book for like 7 months. I ain't want to take it back. But another story. Now, in that book, it says 1555. I know that I've seen on the internet where it says 1563. Brother Ratchet Craig, did you see that screenshot I sent you where also even Minister Farrakhan says 1555 and he knows about the book? As a matter of fact,
the great honorable Minister Farrakhan of the Nation of Islam.
Do you see? Look in your back.
Oh man, he says it's true. It's true.
I screenshotted it.
Minister Farrakhan said it's true. It's true, y'all.
Hold on. I screenshotted it, and there's also, and that's how I learned about the book back then. And that's what made me go
Mr. Farrakhan said it's true.
And it says 1555. It was no 1563. Matter of fact, the internet wasn't even popular back then.
Oh, man.
So this is well before that time. So what happens is now they're fabricating.
The older the better, brother.
Look,
I agree.
Yeah, look in your chat. Look in your chat. You'll see where I said that. And you can go watch the video. It's discussed on that. So it's saying we
yeah, finish up your speed. You got 1 minute, bro. I'm trying to hear
all right, no problem. So
hey, brother
let's get
Slee
back.
Reaper respond
All
to
right, let
you.
me
That's
finish.
why I want to hear this.
So now what I've been saying when I say this started at 1555 and the 400 years to 1955 and then the 430 1985, that's when it was up. That don't mean that it ended. It was up, but the people weren't awake. It wasn't time for them to completely become awake. So I also share, like right now we're going through this global warming. All right. They believe or they teach global warming has to do with us getting closer to the SUN sun. But the way I'm showing you, we're getting closer to the SON sun, to that one to come. And the people now are waking up and you're having more conscious conversations. Even though this conversation we have right here, it can become a little convoluted, it's still serving a purpose. All right. Because right now you're seeing where there's a division in people, where this person believes this and this person believes that. Now, their religion has been around forever, 6,000 years. Their people are the authors of this book. And I'm not saying I don't understand their reasoning when you have someone coming on here trying to tell you about your belief in this book. All I've been saying is that this is a book that was given to us by people that were not of us, and we've adopted their belief. So when I'm attacking the book in their mind, I'm in my mind, I'm looking at them protect the slave masters that gave them the book. When a brother comes to try to just say, okay, this is what I'm trying to share with you, this is what I'm trying to show you, they don't want to hear that because the master is not giving it to them. This isn't what Master said. Master said Jesus.
Hey, brother. 10 seconds, man. My math a little
Cool.
off. I ain't good at math.
You good. I'll fall back.
Yeah, I ain't good at math. My math a little off.
You ain't gotta be good at math. You just put
yeah.
I'm
just let the hair go twice around.
I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna get to bed. I have important people stuff to do tomorrow. Appreciate the brother for sticking on and having the conversation. Appreciate you. I'm going to be looking forward to you getting that book, which says 1555, that there were slaves transported on that thing, and especially here to this continent, because that's what the subject was, 1555. So, and so we're in agreement. That's what you're going to be bringing when you come back.
Yes, sir. 100%.
1555, slaves transported on the Jesus of Lubbock to what the land that is now the continental United States. Correct.
And for the good ship of Jesus, just for the record, that was a hymn. They called it the good ship Jesus. I didn't say that was the name of it. That's what the people, they say that they used to go down there and wanted to say, wanted the ship back. And they called it. So they got a song called the good ship Jesus.
Who is they?
The slaves.
The slaves? The slaves called it the good ship Jesus?
Yeah, they called it the good ship Jesus.
Okay, what hymn is this that they do that?
It's in the churches. It's in the hymn books. They got a song called the good ship Jesus.
And you're going to come back with that hymn too, that says
I look for it.
That they were referring to the Jesus.
It may be online.
Okay. And they were referring to the Jesus of Lubbock as the good ship Jesus.
They were referring to give us, they didn't, because they weren't into, let me see here. The Good Ship Jesus, Philip Wright, The Good Ship Jesus, songs and lyrics by Adim the artist. Good Ship Jesus, Adim the artist. So it was a song, and they put it into the hymns, and they were singing that song, and they were saying that the people just wanted to go back to their land. They didn't want to be there.
But my question was specific. The Good Ship Jesus, the hymn that you're talking about. This is referring to the Jesus of Lubbock.
The ship, that was the ship they were talking about.
And when was the hymn written?
They didn't get indoctrinated to Jesus like that.
When was the hymn written?
I don't know what year it was
written. Who wrote the hymn?
Well, I'm looking here. They got several songs by it, so I don't know which one was first. You got Loudon Wainwright. I'm just saying that you got Cedar Marr. You got Van Camp. You got Adeem the artist. I know, but you have Philip, right?
This is not my question. Who authored the hymn? I want to know the hymn. Who authored the hymn? The Good Ship Jesus.
Bro, listen. I am not a Christian. I'm explaining to you. Listen,
what does that have to do with my question, bro?
Listen
to
what I'm saying.
Who wrote the hymn?
Hold on. Listen. I'm telling you, in the churches, some churches, they were singing the Good Ship Jesus because
are you going to make me grab a Baptist hymnal? I have some. Are you going to make me go downstairs and grab a Baptist hymnal? I'm telling. Listen,
brother. Listen. I'm telling you. Listen.
I'm challenging what you're saying, and I want
you can challenge whatever you want. I'm explaining to you that when they said, listen, what I'm saying, they were saying that they were singing this song.
Who is they?
And then the slaves. When they were
no, you said they were saying. You said they were saying. Who's they were that were saying it?
This is what has been passed down.
Where
from? What do you mean from where?
No, listen. This is my question. You're saying they were saying that they.
Right, our people sit down. Listen, our people from ancestors to ancestors to ancestors. So they were saying that when they made this song, "The Good Ship Jesus," they weren't talking about Jesus, the Christ that they called the Christ. They were talking about they wanted the ship back. But they wanted to make that song seem like they wanted Jesus, and they were saying that's not what it was referring to.
Sir,
now what hymn book is it in? I don't know.
Listen to my question.
Where did you get this from? Daron, only fair is you give us a date. You give us a date on the Good Jesus hymn song. That's the only thing I say. Give us a date. The oldest date. You can give us the oldest date.
I can't listen. I've never.
Can I say something? Because I've been quiet for a minute listening to this.
I've never heard this song. This is what it says.
Can I say something? Because I've been quiet for a while listening to this. Daron, please, bro. I wanna help you out here. Don't say that again, because as you were talking, I'm looking it up. Right. There's a couple of old Negro spirituals or spirituals that were called the old ship of Zion. That Good Ship Jesus might be a reference from. I mean, not a reference. A change of. When I look up Good Ship Jesus. As you scroll down, you can type it in yourself. As you scroll down, you'll see all these other names for it. So what I think has happened is somebody decided to rewrite a song and try to pass it off as an old Negro spiritual, and it never was. So now here you are trying to convince people that there was a song that Negroes used to sing in the field about a good ship Jesus, and that was never the case.
I didn't say they sang in the field.
But you're saying it's the spiritual. Who was the day that was singing it, brother?
I'm telling you what the tradition of the statement where they said they were running.
Okay, but it's false, brother. I'm telling you. You're spreading a falsehood.
Listen, hold up. Everything's not going to be on it. Let's get this clear. Everything's not going to be on the internet. So you ain't going to be able to Google every damn thing that's out there. So just because you don't see it on the internet, hold on. Just because you don't see it on the internet, don't make it something. Let's get that clear,
brother. I just
like when I asked you, you listen. When we talk about, hold on, you came on here talking about the cloud. Hold on, brother. You came on here talking about the cloud, and when I said that it meant a crowd and it meant a multitude, and I said, you said, well, you didn't see that. So
you said people.
In the mirror,
you said people.
What is a crowd, brother? What is a crowd?
We said cloud, C-L-O-U-D.
It means a crowd and a multitude
of people. When they rewind it and you listen to it again, hold on. When you listen to it and rewind it back, you will hear yourself say cloud means multitude of people. That's what you did.
It's talking about people. It says
a cloud means multitude of people.
Good gracious.
Cloud. The word cloud is what it said. But anyway.
Hold on. The word.
Jesus thing. Back to this. He wants to argue at the bull corn. I'm not going to do it with him. Daron, you're spreading a falsehood with that good ship Jesus. It's a falsehood. I didn't say I wasn't about whether I heard it or not. It's I researched it that quick.
Where did you research it?
It should be, and hold on, brother. Listen to me. Hear me out. Let me say,
where you get that information from?
If this was part of your argument, if this was going to be part of your argument, that should be something you have sourced up all the time. You should have that on hand, ready to go.
Hold on, let me say this. First of all, I was just making a statement that they said that the people went down to the shores and they said, give us that shit back, that good shit, Jesus, that shit, or the good people. That the slaves, when they first were taken, they wanted to go back to their land. So this is something spoken about, passed down, okay? And then they said that there was a hymn made about it. That's all I was saying to you. Now, I don't have that on.
And I said, what people?
That's what's been passed down from generations of people that
Let me do my thing right quick. Y'all. We have Black Lion Supreme. Yeah, we have Black Lion Supreme over here. He's trying to. I know he anti-Christian apologists. I'm pro-Christian apologists. Black Lives Supreme, you try to do this faulty argument right now that one thing we can't take a part of that the ship was named Jesus. That is weak, nigga. You get up here with that argument on Paradise Ship, you gonna get beat up, nigga. Right by Christian apologists, brother. You already the red for this platform. But anyway, let me get back into it. When it comes to y'all too, right? My brother Paul is asking you a specific question, and I think he's just trying to see the connection right now. Right. And when he researched it, right?
What was the people brought over on the ship?
It didn't come out like how you see it.
Listen. Were the people brought over on a ship named Jesus? Yes. Is it out there where people say that there was a song called "The Good Ship Jesus" that they used to sing? Yes. Is it also that you can hear people say that they were running down to the shore? Yes. These are things that have been passed on. That's why I say everything's not on the internet, but it's discussed in some places. So that's all I'm saying. And obviously, you got to have your exact information to prove this. First of all, just to say that as a hymn or the good ship Jesus, as far as them running down there, that ain't no big deal. It's just me saying something that I had heard about and was talked about before. It's not
okay. So let me say this. So let me say this then. Sometimes when I hear something, okay, bro, you're getting long-winded. So let me say this. I think you might want to practice when you're repeating something that you're not even sure of. Make it clear that it's said. When you speak, it's said, but when you say it, you're speaking as if emphatically you know for certain and believe it within your heart that it is true, as opposed to I don't know if it's true, but it's been said.
I do believe it in my heart.
Oh, okay. So then, therefore, I will refute you. Therefore, I am fair in refuting your statement and saying as proof on hand.
Listen, I'm not disputing you refuting it. And like I said, that wasn't something I just was speaking about what they said people said back then. I wasn't personally there, nor was you. So I'm just saying this is what they were saying that the people in those days were saying. Okay, simple as that. And it was being transferred from mouth to mouth, and then there's some written on it.
Right. That's however, when you repeat it, you repeat it as as if it is emphatically 100% true that it happened.
Listen,
If I
I'm
could
going
be,
to
hold on,
find.
if I could be fair real quick, that's the same thing you're doing,
I'm
Daron.
gonna get the book. Here's my homework for this.
No. You don't care about that book.
I'm gonna get the because you want it.
I don't care about that book. I
hold
want
on.
the hymn.
I said I'm going to get the book.
I want the hymn.
Relax.
I'm talking about the hymn. I ain't talking about the book.
Brother, I'm not just
But
talking.
everything you're referring to is in the book.
Yeah. So no, not in the book of Jesus of Lebeck. So, but that was a good.
All right, no,
now,
I agree.
Now,
thank you, bro. Hold on, wait. I agree, bro.
Can you look that up?
Hold
Can
up.
you look that
Wait,
up in the
bro,
Merriam
pause real
Dictionary?
quick, bro.
Like
bro.
I asked, and tell me what it says.
Bro, are you gonna
about
overtalk me on my own channel, bro?
Bro,
Are you gonna overtalk me on my own? Are you going to overtalk me on my own channel, bro?
I'm just
Hey, Daron, what you got to say? What you got?
I ain't talking about the run. I ain't talking about the run.
You talking?
I'm not talking about the run. I'm talking about the other brother. And bro, I'm on your side. So just pause. I'm on your side.
Okay, I get
right.
you.
So what I'm saying is, the brother is telling you, we're not denying that this. The good ship Jesus, the good ship all that. That was Jesus of Lebeck. Jesus ain't the Jesus of the Bible ain't from Lebeck, bro. Like, so what are you talking about the run? That ain't got nothing to do with the Bible, Jesus.
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we trying to get that connection though. How the people
you think that the name
Jesus
hold on, wait.
is connected to.
You think no. Hold on, wait, Ratchet. Because he just agreed. Daron agreed that this is talking about Jesus of Lebeck. But
no,
he's
it's not a
presenting
person. That's a ship.
Thank you. But you're presenting it as if because you hear the name Jesus. Bro, can you be quiet, bro?
What is wrong with this guy?
No, what's wrong with you? You saying you bringing up the name Jesus like Jesus Christ is the only person who was named Jesus. This ship is not named after the Jesus of the Bible. You just admitted that this ship. Okay, so why you bring it up in the first place then, stupid?
Because we was talking about the 400 years.
Calm down, nobody. Calm down.
Get on my nerves, bro.
You get on your own
Right
damn
now,
nerves.
and this is why you got to be. You got to breathe out.
He just admitted that he's 30. Bro, he just admitted that he's 30 years older
You too
than me.
invested because you
I'm
a Christian,
checking the information that he
too
brought up.
because you a
Bro,
Christian.
I'm 30. I've been on Earth 30 years younger than this dude, and I know more about the information that he's bringing out right now
don't
tonight.
know more about nothing.
Grow up, bro.
What are you talking about? I
Bro,
don't care how long you've been on the Earth. You'll still be underneath,
bro. You behind, bro.
Bruh,
It wasn't no reason for you to bring up Jesus, the good ship named Jesus.
Hold on. I gotta address Sutek right quick. This is very Christian of nobody. This is very Christian of nobody right now.
Sutek is not even a Christian, and he's saying the same thing I'm saying on this particular subject.
Did he say
chill out? This ain't got nothing to do with being no Christian, bro. This dude is just wrong.
Did he say that we meant to be? I said we're made to be up to 1,000. We can't live.
No, bro, you just
in the
wrong,
Bible.
bro. You just wrong, bro.
Hold up. How low was Adam? How low was Adam?
You just wrong, bro. Period, bro. You got Christians and Christians.
Hold on, real quick.
Wake up one day, maybe not.
I ain't gonna never wake up, bro. Jesus Christ is
gonna die that same
bro. I'm a die Christian, bro. Period, bro. Ain't nothing you saying changing my mind at all. You can't even answer my questions. Until you're able to answer my questions, bro, you will never be able to change my mind. You can't even answer questions, bro.
You so deep into that.
You use the Bible as the authority for what you believe, bro. You use the Bible as the authority for what you believe, bro. I don't use
about how to exactly. Hey, Daron, do you use the Bible? Hello, Daron. Do you use the Bible to operate how the world that we know it today operate?
Yep.
What do you mean by that? So I understand your statement.
Yeah, I'm just saying you decode the Bible.
That's what he's saying, brother. Be quiet. Say that again. Because
he misspoke. Daron, he misspoke, but you know what he meant.
He don't even know what you just said, Record.
Yeah, I'm just saying, how do you show?
Bro, that dude's 30 years older than me, and he didn't understand your question, bro.
I'm trying to
No,
understand.
I'm asking
Come on, bro.
Daron a
And it's
specific
obvious
question.
I'm older than you because you
I
don't
understood. I understood his question the first time he asked you. You didn't.
I don't know how
You
you
asking for him to
understand because you don't
clarify
even
it.
understand yourself.
You
I
asking for
said,
him to clarify it.
how you interpret the world? Interpret the word that we know today. Do you use a Bible? In this conversation, especially, do you use the Bible to interpret the world?
Yep.
Your worldview right now?
Do I see?
Who said yeah?
Hold on, bro. I'm just trying to.
But he's a Christian. But now
it's not
Who said
registered
Christian
what
because
you're
he agree
saying.
with me,
Do
right?
I see the people today as the people in the Bible? Is that what?
No, that's not what he asked you. That's not what he asked you. Don't do that.
Tell him who said.
That's not what he asked you. Okay, let me help you. Let me help you understand it then. Let me see if I can help you understand the question. Daron, I'm gonna try to help you understand the question.
Yeah, because I don't understand how you're saying
Do you use the Bible to see as a lens for a world view?
Your answer should be yes, nigga. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Slow down. See, this is what I'm talking about. A child.
You've been doing this for the 5 hours.
Hello, nobody.
My bad. Go ahead.
I see it as a lie. I see it
as the Bible is a lie.
I see it as people being confused in this book. So I don't use it as my lens. That's their lens. I come to put a glass next to that foggy, cloudy glass that they have to show them that what they're believing is not true. I always say this, and they don't never. Matter of fact, brother, nobody, since you got so much to say, tell me why y'all believe.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I can't.
Wait, I'm gonna jump off.
I want to see what Paul got to say right now.
I'm gonna jump off real quick. Wait, pause real quick. Hold up, wait. I'm gonna jump off real quick, right? Based off the question, yes, I'm a Christian. Based off the question that Ratchet just asked you.
I don't look through those lenses.
Okay, pause. Okay, I got that. Pause.
Yeah, let him. He better get
I just want to ask one thing. I'm gonna jump off right now.
Okay.
I'm a Christian. Sutek, what are you?
He already said it.
Sutek, what are you?
I don't know what the fuck Sutek is. He's confused to me.
He says he's not an Orthodox, but he believes in Jesus. I believe. See, I don't believe in y'all's Jesus.
That's fine. I'm a Christian. Sutek, what are you, bro?
Question is, how'd you become a Christian? Who made you a Christian?
No.
I'm willing to answer that too.
No.
Right. I can answer that.
So, brother, nobody.
No. I don't mind answering the question. I made myself a Christian. My mom.
Who made you a Christian?
I just said that. I made myself a Christian. My mama couldn't make me a Christian. My grandmama couldn't make me a Christian. No white man. No. The Bible says, I know, the Bible says in order to become a Christian, an individual has to make a personal choice to believe in Christ. So nobody made me a Christian. I made myself a Christian.
Who introduced you?
No, so now you want to change the question.
I'm asking the question.
Now you're changing the question though, right?
It's still a question, brother.
I know, I'm just saying.
Right?
I know, but you're changing the question, right?
I'm still asking questions.
But you're asking a different question, right?
You answered that one, now we move to the next.
All right, so you're asking a different question, right?
Who introduced you to Christianity?
So you're asking a different question, right?
Yes, it's a different question.
Okay, that's all I asked. Okay, the answer is yes. Okay. What's the second question?
Who introduced you to Christianity?
I was introduced to Christianity based off of the country I live in, America, which is based off Christian values. So it don't matter how I was raised up.
So okay.
Hey, Paul, don't try to let you in, Paul. Don't leave.
So now what you're saying is you're a Christian because of the forefathers.
Me. No, I'm a Christian because of me. Like I said, the first question you asked me.
Okay, you're a Christian, right? You chose to be a Christian. I'm not taking that. I'm not denying that. But your introduction came from the forefathers.
No, my introduction was based off the society that was around me.
I need you to leave. I need you to leave, nobody.
I am. I'm asking a question. I am. But he asked me questions though, Craig.
Nah,
I would have been on
he
that.
gonna question you forever, nigga. You gonna be on here another 2 hours, nigga.
That's right. I believe
If he
you too,
gotta
Craig.
go, I don't want to.
No, I ain't gotta go. I'm willing to
You
stay
said
after
you
your
was going.
question.
I didn't say you.
No. I'm trying to do something else, though, buddy. You good?
Right.
I promise
Okay.
you good.
Duran, we can have our
I got
conversation,
about
bro.
another 30 minutes. For some
Duran,
reason, I stay on this show for like 7
Yeah,
hours.
you and Deron should have a verse. You and Deron should have a verse.
We can't have a versus. Never.
I'm down with you, though, Matty. I'm down with you right now,
We
though.
can have a versus on. Listen, we can have a versus on Ivory's platform where he can't.
Can I say what I was
thinking all the time?
Can I say what? No, Paradigm Shift is my platform. The platform you're on right now. This platform
we're
right
not
now.
going to have it on
My
your platform if we.
No,
have
it's not your. Hold on. You running the
No,
mouth.
Craig.
No, you running the mouth.
Whatever
This is a neutral platform.
I'm right. Thank you. Whatever conversation you have with me, I ain't talking about you or nobody else. Whatever conversation you have with me is gonna be on this platform.
Yeah, it's DMG platform.
You can't hold up. You can't leave out your door. You can't leave out your house. You
No,
got no power outside of your house.
I do leave outside of my house.
No.
Craig, let me answer this question, bro. Come on, man. Can we pause?
So now let's put you
Can everybody? I know
you
you're in my house, so let me answer your question, please, bro. You asked me a question, like, God dang, bro. Do I leave outside of my house? Yes. Go ask Garfield. Go ask Sarnetta. Go ask Vocal. Go ask Brother Berean. Yes, I leave outside of my. But if you are gonna have a conversation with me, it's gonna be on Paradigm Shift TV 314.
And that
you the one brought it up. That wasn't even a question for me. You brought that stupid stuff up.
Because
hold on. Can I interject?
But when it comes to myself,
you don't want to. Can I interject, Brother Deron? I don't think you know the politics. Let me tell you the politics. Nobody don't know the politics leader.
I don't care about the bro. I'm on here. Stop.
I
don't care about views. I don't care about being popular. I don't care about somebody who more famous. I'm only online to have conversations with people about Christ. I ain't trying to make nobody a Christian, convince you, none of that. My primary platform is Paradigm Shift TV 314. So I can't guarantee a person that whatever platform they want to have a conversation with me on, I'm going to be on that. But I can guarantee this brother here, if he wants to have a conversation with me, for the past 4 to 5 years, all of my conversations take place on Paradigm Shift TV 314. So if you want to have a conversation with me, it's going to be on this platform, and I don't care what nobody feels about that. I don't care.
Nobody.
You just
told pipe down right now. Pipe down. We already
be on my platform.
Hold on, be quiet. You doing too much right now. Nobody. We already. Hold on, brother. We already is associated.
I don't even know the name of this dude platform, but he know Paradigm Shift.
Hold on, shit. Be quiet, brother. Can I talk?
Yes.
Can I talk? Nobody.
Yes.
We already associated with Ivory platform. The deal already been done.
And I'm cool with her.
Yeah. That's done. That's done. So when you be on Ivory platform and you want to do a joint thing, if you want Ivory to moderate it, let me know that you want Ivory to moderate it, right?
Absolutely.
But we already associated with Ivory platform.
That's why
Ivory platform is a part of Paradigm Shift, and Paradigm Shift is a part of Information Age.
Like I said,
would you go over to Ivory's platform? Nobody.
Hold on, wait. And whatever live we do, we can simultaneously cast. So I'll be on the whole epic show. I'll be on Ivory. I'll be on Mika or any of that, right? But where I'm going to be coming from is going to be also streaming from Paradigm Shift TV. That's all. I ain't said nothing disrespectful. I ain't said nothing disrespectful, bro.
You can stream it. I'm cool with the streaming. I just don't want to be talking.
I'm just saying we all in association already. So
this got no go down, bro. Deron cool
go down.
You muted me,
bro. Deron cool with me. I ain't got no problem. We ain't talking about each other mamas. We ain't talking about each other's daddies. Hold on, wait. I've been on this platform and I talk to non-believers who took pictures of my wife, my kids, post them up, made memes. Me and Daron ain't got no problems outside of our different worldviews. Daron, my dude, bro. I know I may turn up some time and all that. I can talk to Daron all day, bro. I ain't got no problem.
I know you can. God damn.
I ain't got no problem.
I know you can. And that's what I'm trying to stop you from doing tonight. But anyway, that's why y'all need to have a versus. And we can stream. Since he requested Ivory platform to stream 2-2, and maybe Ivory can be the moderator. Maybe we can get her up and be the moderator.
I'm with that.
She'll most definitely do it.
Yeah.
Daron, just know, bro. If me and you stayed in the same city, bro, we'll probably be out having a few drinks at Dave and Buster's, talking our same trash, bro.
I don't drink. I will definitely lock in with you, bro. I don't drink that.
Okay, well, just say you don't drink. Well,
we go this Roman shit.
Okay, listen to me. I ain't gonna knock you on there, bro, because I hope to get to where you at, to where I don't have to drink no more. But just say I can chill out with you. We can go to Dave and Buster's and have some hamburgers or whatever. The only reason why we got beef.
Check this out. I don't eat animal either.
It's the battle of the ideology.
You hear me, brother?
It's the battle of the ideology. Right.
I'm a vegan. I don't drink. I don't chase women. I don't smoke.
You're a vegan?
Yeah, I've been a vegan.
Okay, well, let me say this. I do drink. I'm not a vegan. I ain't claiming all that other stuff with you. I've been with my wife. Come on, Paul, bro. I've been with my wife for 21 years, man. I'm the only man my wife ever been with. First boyfriend, only nigga that ever put this in world.
That's too personal.
So hold up. So wait. So the same morals you have, I do have, but I will say I'm not a vegan. I'm not a vegan, and I do believe in Christ. And I'm saying I can put all that aside, bro. I stay in Texas. I meet all kind of people, bro. Everybody would tell you, forget nobody. Jacobus White. That's my real name. I don't hide behind YouTube. Everybody would tell you I'm a real individual, bro. I ain't just cool with dudes because they Christian.
Quit trying to romance this nigga, Roman. You Roman ass. You Roman Christian. Nobody. You Roman Christian.
I will only beef his ideology and worldview. That's it, bro. I ain't got no beef with you, bro.
I ain't taking no beef. What part of Texas you from?
I'm from Dallas.
Okay.
Capo.
My children live in Houston.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Since y'all done fell in love with each other, y'all gonna do a verse.
It ain't about falling in love, right?
Y'all gonna do a verse. Can I do the ratchet shit?
It's about respect.
Can I be ratchet right now?
That's why y'all gotta get in control of your boy, because he gonna say something to somebody and he don't know what he's talking about your mother and all that crazy stuff. That's not cool. It's not cool.
Hello, can I do the ratchet thing?
People get hurt like that.
Hey, you supposed to be getting out this motherfucking live too.
I am, but nobody.
You lied. You lied. Hey, but anyway.
I didn't say what time, but hold up. Classic
you been leading right there.
Real quick. Classic Craig is your homeboy, one of your best friends. Classic Craig stay 5 minutes down the street from me. Me and Classic Craig don't believe the same thing, bro. Classic Craig will tell you, bro. Classic Craig will tell you when we meet and do all that. I am who I say I am, bro. Online, I'm defending Christianity, but in real life, bro, I understand, bro. I ain't knocking nobody.
Can I do Ratchet Creed though? Can I do Ratchet Creed? Right?
You can.
Okay, we got a versus between Daron and my brother Nobody. Yeah, the battle of the ideology. They have a difference of the ideology, and it's based off the Bible, right?
Right.
He. You think he messing up the Bible, right? Brother Nobody.
Yes, sir.
He messing it up. He think he had the correct information. You just misunderstood. You a dummy. Yeah. Basically, right. So now we gonna have that. I want to segue, right and quick.
Okay.
Because we have this guy.
I'm gonna jump off of this segue.
Let me segue. I want you to hear this.
Daron, I love you, bro. Sutek, I love you. Ratchet Craig, I love you, bro. I'm gonna jump off.
I need you to hear this before you get off, though.
Okay, say that.
This guy, Black Light Supreme.
That's my boy.
Fuck that weak ass nigga.
No, bro.
Come on,
Nah,
guys.
he a weak ass nigga. He ran away from the platform. He got ran away by the great Slim Reaper.
I mean, but he ain't no weak nigga though, bro.
He a weak ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you can help him out. I don't know. He claimed he an atheist.
Now call me saving somebody now. Say that now.
Yeah, you got your cape on. You Captain
Yeah,
Save.
I got my cape on now.
Yeah, you got your cape on. He's an atheist. Until he step back into this platform, he a weak ass nigga to me.
Okay,
He running everywhere else talking shit. He need to be on this platform talking shit.
Okay.
All right,
yeah, I'm just saying.
I got a couple minutes left for you.
Me too.
Yeah,
I'm
go
gone,
ahead.
y'all.
I'm just calling this nigga Black Lives Supreme out here. He a suck ass nigga to me.
Okay, I love y'all, bro. I'm gone. Peace, Daron.
Yes, sir. Enjoy it.
Hey, this been your show,